Hello, and good afternoon, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all doing well. It's a live. Oh, this price tag. Good afternoon. It's a live watch along between Manchester City and Crystal Palace in the WSL. Congratulations for the Crystal Palace women to leave Ghana Ceramud in the WSL for what they've done this season. I think. I'm really proud of the all the coaching staff, the manager, all the players there. But at the moment, it's still 0-0. It's just kicked off. I'm a little bit late, and oh my days! But I'm hopeful that it's going to be season. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I'm a little. When did you score? Boom, boom, boom! Yes, Crystal Palace are leading. Look at that! Look at that! It's a goal. It's a goal from Worden, and I think because I'm celebrating the oh, the flags have fallen down. Oh no. I think it's because of the lucky scarf. It's the lucky scarf. Unbelievable scenes. Yes, Crystal Palace are leading. Come on. Boom, boom, boom. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Any of those doubters out there on the Crystal Palace women's team, there you go. You're all in the mud because Worden is Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go, Crystal Palace are leading. And let me just update everything. Boom, boom, boom. Big up to Demo. I hope you're doing well. Yes, that's right. It's the last Crystal Palace match in the WSL, but I don't care. I'm happy because the Crystal Palace women's team are winning. That's right. I said it. I said it. Come on. Come on. I'm telling you, it's absolute scenes. The Crystal Palace women are winning right now. Come on, let's do this. You can get this. Let's get 3 points. There you go. And it's probably going to be an omen there because, of course, we're playing against Manchester City, of course, in the FA Cup. Your defense is terrified. That's right. I said it. Come on. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered, City get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. That's right. Any doubters out there on the Crystal Palace women's team in the WSL? You got any doubters out there? You're all in the mud. That's right, because Crystal Palace are leading. There you go. Oh, yes, that's right. Good afternoon to Lola. I hope you do well. And to Damo1168. Keep uploading your stuff, Lola. It's coming along really amazing. And keep going. Don't worry if the subscribers go down or up. It happens all the time, but I'm in your corner. Big up to Damo. Good afternoon. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to check that the sound is working. Oh, absolutely. I haven't updated the score, innit? Let's update the score because we are leading. Oh, man, that's mad. That's mad. If you know, you know. That's right. Crystal Palace team in the WSL beating Manchester City as we speak. And it sounds good. Thank you very much for helping me there because I'm charging the AirPods. So let me just make sure. And of course, you can watch the match for free. It is on the Barclays. Go and please subscribe to the Barclays. Why is this not working? Oh no, City. Let me just get this going. Oh my God. Let me just make sure this is working. All right. Is it all right? I think. Oh, thank you for that. And yes, please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And remember, you can watch the match live on YouTube. And let me just get it up. WSL, because I'm going to put it on here. I hope it doesn't interfere with the... I don't think it does. Big up to the... I'm just going to share it because you can watch it for free. And Crystal Palace team are winning 2-1 away at Manchester City. And this is the link. Thank you, Lola, and to Damo. Yeah, I can't put the. I forgot to charge the AirPod thing. This is the link where you can watch the Crystal Palace women's team live right now, and definitely go and subscribe to the Barclays WSL. How do I close this back down? YouTube channel, and also there is a Barclays. What's the other one? There's the Barclays Championship also. Oh, it doesn't work. I'll do it at halftime. But you can also subscribe to the Barclays Championship, because that's where the Crystal Palace team is going to be next season. And if we can keep all these players, we'll bounce right back. I know we will. Good afternoon to Damo1168, and good afternoon to oh, thank you very much, Lola. I really appreciate that. And good afternoon to Damo. Says boom, boom, boom. Yes, that's right. Crystal Palace are leading against Manchester City. It's a walk in the park. Well done. And that is the end of the first half. And this is massive. This is good. This is making a statement. I don't think point-wise Manchester City can actually get into the top three, which means Champions League football. For them, I could be wrong. I will double check that. But it's half-time now, and it's Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 2. There's Lexi Potter there coming off the pitch, and both sets of teams, both players are going into the changing room. So Haley Nolan, big up to her as well. Worden, the first goal scorer there, I can see. And Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 2 in the WSL. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Big up, Lola says, hi, handsome. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Lola. And you're looking absolutely fabulous, as always, in your photograph, in your channel. And keep up work, keep uploading your work. Absolutely love it. So keep it up. And Leyland FC. Yeah, because when I went to Leyton Orient, I joined the Leyton Orient young fans, and we were shouting, 1, 2, 3, 4, City get battered, City get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. Yes, that's right, all scenes. And you were so drawn. Yes, I'm glad to hear that. Got your corner there, Lola. So keep at it. And so good to see the horse. Oh yes, they're eating. I'm gonna leave them alone. I'm gonna leave them alone. Yes, they're having a little munch. And Lola says it's an amazing stream. Thank you very much. Let's have a little cheers. Cheers to everyone there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. So proud of the performance of the Crystal Palace women's team in the WSL. Every single time, they never give up on each other, and always fighting for each other and fighting for the manager and their coaching staff in that technical area. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'm saying that because that's what I see and what I've felt when I've watched them live this WSL campaign. I haven't been to all of them. I've only been to a handful, if that. But I've always been very proud of both of them, of the Crystal Palace women's team effort and the coaching staff and the manager, Leaf, Gunnar, Seramud. And of course, at the beginning of the season, let's not forget Laura Kaminsky as well. But cheers to everybody there. What have you got there, Lola? And are the Crystal supporting the girls? No, you know what? Not today, because this is an away fixture. So they're playing at they're playing I think it's is it Sophia Park? I can't remember the home ground for the City women's team, but they're playing away. They're in Manchester right now. They're playing Manchester City. But yeah, no, the Crystals are not there today. I don't think so, but I'm not there, so I can't say really. And yes, I've propped up the ducklings, and I've put them a bit closer to the cow and the dinosaur. I hope you can see them all a bit better. I thought the dino and the cow back there, they looked a bit too lonely up there, so I've put them together. I'm glad you like the duck. Yeah, I had to put them. They're not drying anymore. But I've got to find a way, as I say, I keep saying that. I need to find a way to remove the water from inside them and then just prop up the hole and then make sure that they don't fall over. Let's have a look. Oh, amazing. Oh, I love that photo. Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's a favourite. Oh, well done, Lola. That's you working on your channel. Brilliant. Keep at it. Wait a minute. It won't let me do the. Oh, yes, it will. It won't let me go into the. Oh, there it is. Here it is. Brilliant. Hold on, just writing something here on your post. Big up to you. It won't let me go into the. I don't understand why it does that. Oh, there it is. There. Maybe it's just that's what happens. I don't understand. There you go. Well done, Lola. Keep it up. And big up to the top that you're wearing. That's brilliant. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to you. I've just put a comment on there. I can see the crystals clear. Right. There you go. Big up to that. Brilliant. Love that. If you can, in the chat, please go and subscribe to Lola's channel. She's starting to upload her content, and please be respectful and enjoy her content. It's absolutely amazing. And please also subscribe to Alicia as well, and to All Football, and to Alex Dixon. Good afternoon to Alex Dixon. Good afternoon. I'm a bit tired. You will be after that celebration yesterday. I was trying to keep an eye on the TV, and everyone in the chat, we were all looking at to see if we can see you on TV. But congratulations, Alex Dixon. My prediction last night was for Coventry City 0, Sunderland 2. And you did score 2 goals, so I got it right. But you let one in, and what a way to win that first leg. Congratulations and getting to that playoff final, Sunderland fans out there, and Alex Dixon. So good afternoon. And Lola says, thanks. You're welcome. Just keep working on it, and then I'll keep putting my comments. Oh, thank you, Lola. Thank you for logging in. I really appreciate you that. If you can all help me get to 5 likes, that'll be amazing. Good afternoon to All Football. I've changed the thumbnail, and I've put in the thumbnail the picture that I couldn't believe it. The Crystal Palace Football Club, they put that picture of me, I don't know, all over the place. It was mad. I don't know anyone at the club, but thank you very much to the Crystal Palace Football Club. They put my photo on one of their 2 of their posts, and thank you very much. Please go and check out. I've got nothing to do with the football club, but please go and check out. You know what? Let's go to the Crystal Palace. Don't think I've ever done it. FC. If you can, please go and subscribe. I'm sure they've got a YouTube channel, haven't they? There it is. There it is. There it is. The official Crystal Palace YouTube channel. Just trying to find that. It won't let me. Oh, there it is. Share. Copy. There. Please, if you want to know content about the Crystal Palace women's team and the Crystal Palace men's team and the others on YouTube, you can please subscribe to this link. That is the official Crystal Palace web YouTube channel. And as I say, this channel has nothing to do with Crystal Palace. I'm just a Crystal Palace fan. But please go and sub to that. Please sub to and on the official webpage, you can get access to Palace TV. Most, if not all, the videos at Crystal Palace official YouTube channel. It all originates at Palace TV, and it's brilliant content. It's amazing. Please sub to the official Crystal Palace YouTube channel. Link above. You're welcome. You're welcome, Lola. I've just put a comment on your right. Let's get back to because they're at half time at the moment. It is what's happened to yeah, it is okay. It is okay. It kind of all froze. I thought it all froze. And good afternoon to also, lovely Lola says, thanks, logged in to watch your stream. Thank you. Good afternoon to All Football. Please go and subscribe to All Football, a new Crystal Palace content creator. Big up to All Football. I hope you're doing well. I'm getting there. I'm getting there with my uploads. Don't you worry. And good afternoon to United Terrace. We're all with the Diego's Crystal Palace against City. Thank you very much to the United Terrace. I think there's a lot of football clubs that are supporting not just the Crystal Palace women players in the WSL, but next season they're going to be in the Barclays Championship, and they deserve to be supported there. And also, please subscribe to and also supporting the Crystal Palace men's team as well. Replace the pin message. Let me just go to that one. It's half time, and it is brilliant. Thank you very much to the United Terrace there. Thank you for dropping in. Please subscribe if you are new. At the moment, it is Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 2 in the WSL. A brilliant start, an early 5-minute goal there from early doors, and I'm absolutely buzzing with that. And then also a goal towards the end of the second half, and they're winning. They are winning 2-1 against Manchester City. It's going to be an omen, of course, because in the men's side also we're on our way to Wembley, where we're going to be doing boom, boom, boom. Protectors in the room. Your defense is terrified. Is on fire. We all saw in the semi-finals that finger-licking, beautiful goal by Ebrieze. He always does it. He does it for England. Thomas Tuchel, take notes. Boom, boom, boom. Did you all see that goal from Ebrieze and from Ismail Sarr? Oh, my days. But today in the Crystal Palace WSL, it is they're winning at half time, and it is 2-1, a 5-minute goal early doors by Worden. She was assisted by Cahill. Absolutely brilliant. I was like, yes, we're winning against Manchester City. Hello. And then the provider of the first goal, Cahill, she then scored in 40 minutes. And Stengel, our number 9 forward striker, she provided an assist for Cahill. Come on. Let's get 2 more goals in the second half. Crystal Palace, the Crystal Palace women's team in the WSL will always score 2 goals. We'll always score 2 goals against Manchester City. That's right. I said it. And in the men's team, of course, we'll always score 2 goals. We score two goals at the Etihad in the men's side as well. So this is what we do at Palace. We do trophies. We do winning matches. Come on, let's get it done. All right, I'll calm down now. Big up to Lola. And good afternoon. I hope you're all having a good afternoon. I'm actually just buzzing seeing that first half. It was mad. Jason, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you very much. And good afternoon to Steve. Big up to Steve. I hope you're well. And yes. And Steve, I don't know if you heard me last time, but I hope you had a great time at the Temping bowling, at the bowling or playing pool. I hope you're having a great day there, and keep up your uploads. Also, please subscribe to Steve and to Jason. Jason is uploading stuff now for Rugby League. I'll be doing some Rugby League after the second half of the Manchester City versus Crystal Palace in the WSL. It's Hull Kingston Rovers versus the Catalan Dragons in the Rugby League Challenge Bet-Free Cup. I'll be doing that after this. So there's some rugby coming up your way after this. Good afternoon to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. The Crystal Palace women are beating Manchester City. Of course. In the WSL, they're leading 2-1 at halftime. Oh my days. That's right. The headlines. It's going to be. And Steve said, I'm just finishing watching Krisaha beating Ulitu 2-1, late winner. I got my prediction. I watch Astana Tobal, so that's a different Astana group team at 3 p.m. Then Bournemouth at 5. Yes, Bournemouth, I think they're at home against Aston Villa. We may do that later on. Yes, after the rugby. I think we could do that. Yes. And Jason says, up Henry. Good pal, says to Henry. Big up to Henry. Please subscribe to each other. Please subscribe to Henry Smith. He's a Crystal Palace fan, and he also does an amazing comic lines. It's brilliant. So please go and subscribe to him, and subscribe to Jason, who is a rugby league and also a football fan as well. And he does like his snooker as well, no doubt. I think he goes to the snooker and to the football because of what's happening to his poor St Helens. I mean, they're trying very hard, but the St Helens, a rugby league football club, they're going for a little dip. So it is what it is. But big up to the Saints and St Helens rugby league fans if you're tuning in as well. At the moment, it's halftime. Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 2. In the WSL, and I would just love it. I would love it to see 2 more goals in the second half. And Lola says, big ups to Diego. Thank you very much, Lola. You're very welcome. I've just put a comment on your post. I love that, with you on your laptop, getting stuck in, uploading your work. And yes, the bowling was good. I heard that. Oh, you did hear it in the last one. I didn't know if you were there, so that's why I said it again. Great. I'm glad that you've enjoyed that. And if you went to McDonald's or Burger King, I hope you got yourself some onion rings. Lola says, I used to be Skittles. I used it to be Skittles in my day. Right. And Jason goes on to say, yeah, I can't wait for the rugby league now. You're taking the language. Lewis. How one to watch. Listen, it's all rugby league, so it'd be good. I haven't seen those two sides. The reason why I'm doing rugby league is because Jason pointed it out earlier on. I've done a few live streams. There's a playlist for rugby league, for snooker, one for American football, which is the Super Bowl. There's one there for golf. I did the Masters as well. So go and enjoy it, please, if you can. And also there's one for wildlife and for football. Yes, there is one for football. Look at your football team for the men's side. And there's also a playlist in there for the Crystal Palace women's team. A season ago, in the 23-24 season, they won the Barclays Championship. And this season, today is their last match in the WSL. I'm ever so proud of the Crystal Palace women's team there. When the live performances that I've watched, and also the ones that I'm doing at watch along as today. Good afternoon to Kenny Fan TV. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, Kenny Fan TV. Please, thank you very much for dropping in. And I'm glad that you've got Ebrieze there on your one. And you've got expressions. You got love expressions. He's done ever so well. He did ever so well when he went and spent some time with Dave Portney, of course, the founder of Barstool Sports, and I absolutely love the content that he did over there in the US. And big up to you. Yeah, I already subscribed to you already. Big up to you. Please go and check out Kenny Fan TV. And welcome. Good afternoon. I hope you're having a great afternoon. Thank you for that. Yes, I was already sub to you anyway. I preferred a Wimpy burger. Oh, Lola, Have you ever tried the strawberry milkshake at Wimpy Burger? In the old days, and I've tried it not recently, I'll say a few years ago, but Wimpy, well, there was a Wimpy everywhere, like literally on every high street, and lovely chips back in the day, and the burger. You've got great taste. I always have burger with the chips, little bit of a salad and tomato and all that, but I always had at Wimpy, I haven't been to one for ages, but I always go for that strawberry milkshake. Mwah. Oh, it's just delicious. I wish they closed the one near me, but yeah, if I ever do see one and I see it, I do like my Wimpy. Yeah, Wimpy, great. Wimpy is the greatest milkshake. Exactly, exactly. Right, you and I definitely on the same wavelength. Definitely, that's it. You know, if you know, you know. Anyway, second half is kicked off. Remember that you can watch. Let's not panic. It is the Crystal Palace 1, Crystal Palace. Sorry, Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 2. Manchester City got the ball here, and good fighting there in the midfield. Ref, that's a foul. That's a foul on our player. Come on, ref, are you watching this? I bet you the referees already given a few yellow cards to the Crystal Palace women's team, and no yellow cards. When do you ever see a referee give a yellow card to the Manchester City women's football players, or actually to the men's football players? When do you ever see them getting double yellow cards and red cards? They never. The referees are always on the case on the Crystal Palace women's team. I mean, it was ridiculous. The way they sent off our captain against Chelsea, the way they gave a yellow card to Hadley, it was absolutely, it was outrageous. Outrageous. And no, listen, I'm not going into one. I'm just saying, referee, as Alison Swaby there, the Crystal Palace captain there, and she's, of course, the captain for, it's called the Reggae Girls, the national team for Jamaica. And thank you very much, Alison Swaby, for that amazing selfie last time I was at a match, and she spared a few seconds. So thank you very much. It was just a selfie, and I was like well buzzing for that. I've got a selfie with the Jamaican captain, women's player there, Alison, and it was brilliant. I was buzzing for that. And please, if you do go to watch the Crystal Palace women play at home at the BBS Stadium, remember to ask the staff. There is a fan zone as well there. There's great atmosphere. It's a family event. And if you can't find where anything is, just ask one of the stewards when you go and watch the Crystal Palace women play at home. And also just ask one of the football fans there. We'll all help each other out there. It's a brilliant, lovely day out. Even if it's raining or if it's sunny, it's the same. We always have a great time watching and supporting the Crystal Palace women's team there. There is they've got there's a free kick. Ref, we've got a free kick. There you go. We've just won a free kick. Did you see a yellow card for the City players? No. There you go. Come on, Palace. Let's get another goal. I'm just going to put the link into this link here that I'm putting into the chat is where you can go and watch. I don't want to lose people, but you can go and watch the actual Crystal Palace women football players playing right now live free at the Barclays WSL, and you can watch it for free right now. A big up to Crystal Palace official webpage because they showcased it on a post this morning, and that's the link for it. So big up to the official webpage there of Crystal Palace. But you're right, Lola. Oh, I love that comment. I absolutely love that, because you know what? I just miss. I'm thinking now. All I can think of is Wimpy burger, chips, tomato ketchup, a little bit of mustard, and or brown sauce actually. Oh no! City on the attack! Oh, they've just hit the post! 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 City's just hit the post! Can someone please get the ball? And this is Molly May shot. Come on, please. Oh, that was a heartbreaker there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to go quickly into the official where is it? Women's. I'm just going to try and get the lineups. Please be here. Please be here. There's some amazing photos there by Palace TV. Where's the match detail? Oh no, that's the Oh, I know what I've got to do. I've got to go here. Let's have a look. Maybe it's here. Because last time I got the women's team lineup elsewhere and it was wrong. And match center, there it is. Big up to Palace TV. If you go to the official webpage, there is yes, it's all there. So we've got Shay Yanez in goal. We've got Alison Swaby. We've got Hayley Nolan, Republic of Ireland international. Lily Woodham, of course, the Welsh international. Molly May Sharp for England as well. Rila Ogling, I think he's from one of the Scandinavian countries. I don't want to get it wrong. And also we've got Abby Larkin. We've got Alexi Potter on loan, of course, from Chelsea. We've got Ashley Weirden, Netherlands international winger and striker there. Millie Gayhill, one of the goal scorers. She scored on 40 minutes. And Ashley Weirden, she scored early doors in about 5 minutes. And we also got up top Katie Stengel. That is the lineup for Crystal Palace. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's been substitutions for Manchester City. And I'm just trying to find it. All right, let's go back to the chat. So big up to Lola said, I prefer the Wimpy burger. And then I've said that, and then 1 minute, I like the Little Chef on the motorway. I'm all right with them, but the thing is, whenever I've ate on the motorway from the Little Chef, once you get down the motorway, I'm still hungry. So maybe I'm just a bit greedy. But yes, I have tried the Little Chef. So yeah, they're good on the motorway. But I've always felt hungry after I've eaten with them. Sorry, it's just me. I like to be fed well. I'm a Crystal Palace Eagle. I'm on my way to Wembley. If you know, you know. I need to eat well. I need to eat quantities. Jason say, Harry Ramson, Blackpool is the boss place to eat. Right. I can't remember. The last time I went for an away fixture at Blackpool, it was cold. It was late. The Blackpool stadium, there was no canopy above, so I got completely soaked. When I got back to the car, literally, I just had to change my clothes because I was soaked through. But I had a great match. It was years ago. Good afternoon to Lumen. I hope you're doing well. And I bought Sashiv Kenny Fan TV to your channel. Thank you very much, Lumen. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Lumen. Please go and subscribe to Lumen as well, people. You know what? I don't know if I have. How do I go to that? Quickly, let me just go back to the match. It's still City 1. Ball crossed into the penalty area, and well saved there by Yanez. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just up to you, Lumen. Big up to you. And then motorway food always reminds me of old joke. The things that go on the motorway service stations. I'm not saying anything else. If you know, you know. But it's Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 2 in the WSL. Come on. That's going to be the result at Wembley for the men as well. City. Now, I'm going for a City 0, Crystal Palace 2. We do like our 2 away goals. If you know, you know. Is the apple a Granny Smith apple? Yes, it is. It is. I do like the Granny Smith. I like the acidity from them. I don't eat them regularly, but I do like that after certain meals. So, yes, it is a Granny Smith. I do like the Granny Smith. Oh no, they've just crossed it into the penalty area. Oh, a free header, but the header goes wide from Manchester City. And oh my days, can we not do that? Please don't do that, Palace. Can we get hold of the ball? Stop them from crossing the ball. They got in around the right-hand side, and Lily Woodham couldn't stop that cross coming in. Oh my God, they nearly get me a heart attack. Henry Smith, Blackpool is where my wife and I had a brilliant, Blackpool. If you go there, well, when I went for the for that away match. It's a drive to go from South London and to drive all the way to Blackpool. I tell you, it's a mission. It was years ago, and when I arrived there, it was pissing down. Watched the match, and then you just get yourself. In those days, they didn't have these Holiday Inn and all that. It was bed and breakfast. You just go into a bed and breakfast, and then so went to the match, changed my clothes in the car after the match, went into the B&B, stayed in the B&B, and then the next day it was a glorious sunny day, cold, but it was glorious sunny day, and yeah, there's plenty of places on Blackpool to go and visit. Well, in those days, I'm talking about like possibly 15 years ago or possibly even more. So it's probably changed now a lot. I don't know what Blackpool is like nowadays. Mind you, there's a famous YouTube uploader. I can't remember his name, but he does walks around Blackpool, and he's really good. He's been really successful. I remember watching him when he first started. I can't remember his name, but it's Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 2, and Jason's uncle Henry Britain's Benidorm. Yeah, it used to be. I don't know if it still is. Margate for the south of England. The place to be back in the day, like in that episode of Old Fools and Horses, was Margate. Margate, you get on the train, you go along, and you go past Ramsgate and all those. Henry Bay, I think it was another stop on the railway line, and then you end up at Broadstairs, and also you go past Dartford, you go past, and then eventually you get to Margate. And then Margate, back in the day, they used to have a theme park, which I can't remember the name, but they had the Mary Rose. Anyone been in the chat on the Mary Rose that went all the way around? Oh no! Oh, they just saved it. Come on, Palace, can we get hold of the ball? They keep attacking the Crystal Palace defence, and great defending there by Hayley Nolan and Alison Swaby there. They're getting ball across the line. Oh my days! Oh my gosh, we were cooked there. But what saved there by Yanis there. Wembley. We've got the Crystal Palace fans going to Wembley, and at the moment, I kid you not, it is true. Oh, Yanis is injured. Oh, Yanis is injured. Is she all right? Oh, she's been in the war. She's been up. I might even give the player of this season to Yanis. I hope she's all right. She's injured. She's been looked at for treatment. So the players have gone over to talk to their managers, both the City players and, of course, the Crystal Palace players. They've gone over to take some drinks and also some instructions from their managers, the City manager there, and also the Crystal Palace manager, Leif Gunnar Saramood. And big up to Damo. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to Wembley. I haven't received an email confirmation, but I might have to call Palace on the Monday morning just to check where everything's okay, just because I'm panicking, as usual, as a Palace fan, before any match. Diego, shall we get on the hard shoulder? Lola. At this time in the afternoon? Listen, this is a Crystal Palace Eagle. Lola, I've got to tell you, the Crystal Palace Eagle, we've got energy. We can fly. We can go on a high. We're on a high right now. The Crystal Palace Eagles right now, whatever motorway, whatever hard shoulder, we're on a high. Because we're like, your defense is terrified, it's on fire. Your defense is terrified, it's on fire. Boom! That's right. The Crystal Palace women are winning against Manchester City. City 1, Crystal Palace 2 in the WSL. Yes, that's right. I said it. So come on, Leif Gunnar Samaroon, the Crystal Palace manager. Get your football team to beat Manchester City at the last match in the WSL. If we can keep this team together in the Barclays Championship, the Crystal Palace women team will bounce back ASP, like tomorrow. They will win. They will bounce back. Big up to Lola there with a passion wagon. Lola says Leeds United. Leeds United is LU man. All right, I didn't know. No! Oh, what another amazing! Oh no, they've scored. Oh, it was coming. It was coming. It was just coming though. Oh no! And yeah, she did save it. She did save it, and it was coming. We couldn't stop the forward runs in the midfield, and then they put the ball out wide to the left. Caroline whips the ball in, and the City player. Oh, she scored. Yeah. Palace, but it's 2-2. So come on, we can get another one and lead again. We've been leading all match. So let me just change the score line. We've just conceded there. It's 2-2 at the moment. Loads of goal here in this fixture, and so anything can happen. But come on, Palace, let's get the winning goal. I'm sure they can do it. Thank you, Lola. Oh, I didn't really. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioned before that LU was a Leeds fan. It's confusing because it's got man, so I think it's a Manchester United support. I don't know. Jason says Diego, Blackpool FC Hotel ideal. It is a midweek. Oh, so there is. Yeah, I'm sure there's still hotels there. Fixture, brilliant hotel, and you get to meet the players and dining area. So where is that? That's at the Blackpool FC Hotel, right? Everybody, make a note of that. And if you're thinking of going to Blackpool, just Google it and check out. If the players are staying there, so that should be at least a 3-star, I would have thought. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Super. When is the Crystal Palace men's next match? Says Lola. Thank you for the question, Lola. It is tomorrow at 2:00. I think it is. It's a mad hour in the afternoon. They're playing away at Tottenham Hotspur, so it's tomorrow, and then after tomorrow's match against Tottenham Hotspur, the next match is boom. It's going to be at Wembley, of course. Please help me get to 10 likes. Thank you for the 8 likes, everybody. If you haven't subscribed, it's a Manchester City corner here on 66 minutes. So we've seen 3 goals in the first half, and now we've seen 1 goal in the second half. That's why it's 2-2. Corner here for City. Come on, Palace. Defend well, please. Here we go. That's it. It's good defending. I think they've got another corner. Yeah, it's another City corner. And but big up to Lola. Says Scarborough is the best. I don't think I've been to Scarborough. Is Scarborough on the east side of England or the west side? I don't know. Oh no, they've just scored another one. Oh no, this is painful. Oh no, I feel for the Crystal Palace team. After they started so well. But it is City, and they've got such squad in depth there. It's 3-2 now. Manchester City have just scored another goal, like within 5 minutes of that. So now it's 3-2. Free header. Oh, I feel for Janice. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Come on, Palace. Let's get the equaliser. A substitution for Manchester City. Now, help the England international comes off, and Blinkendale Brown has come on. So they've just got internationals all over the shop. Well, we've got international players, but City have just got such a squad in there, and it's just formidable there. Actually, let me just see if I don't think Bunny Shaw or Vivian Medema have started. I'm just going to check on the official webpage at Crystal Palace because they've got the lineups for both teams. And yeah, they started with Alex Greenwood, Lauren Hemp, Viv Medema. She's not even on the bench. I think she's injured. And also Bunny Shaw, who are also amazing football players, of course, both where they are available. fully fit for Manchester City women's team. They're absolutely they are very good players. Right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is, oh my days, they nearly scored another one. It is 3-2 to Manchester City. After that injury timeout, the Manchester City manager told them what they needed to do, and they've gone out and they just got 2 goals. Tomorrow, Spurs away. Yes, thank you, Damo. Yes, and let me just get to the bottom of the chat. Blackpool is overrated once more. Oh, right. And Lola says, I don't like that. I haven't been there for donkeys. I mean, we're talking over maybe 18 years. So maybe it's changed a bit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God, I'm well behind on the chat. Yeah, Blackpool has demonetised itself, got a new tram station, Blackpool North, upgraded this. They need to put infrastructure to get people to go to Blackpool, I suppose. In this weather, in sunny weather, I expect a lot of people might go there and stay and, I don't know, have birthdays and anniversaries and whatnot. Big up to Lola, says I've got to land this trip. What? The pigeon will land for me. Yes, the pigeon is doing well, Lola. I hope you're doing well. Your pigeon is very happy with everyone there. And not sure. Luman is vague. So yeah, I'm not sure if whether it's a Manchester United or a Leeds United. Yeah, I'm confused by it. But listen, if they drop in and they say hello, but Manchester City now are leading 3-2 in the second half. They've just substituted Lauren Hent. I mean, it's like, oh my days. But this is now a building block now for the Crystal Palace women team. If anything, this is like a pre-season match for the players. Naturally, at the end of every season, some players stay, some players go. It doesn't just affect the Crystal Palace women's team. So it'll be interesting to see which ones are kept on. They may be on more than 2 years contract. So we'll be able to see who's kept, who's been brought back on loan or not. We do have a few loanees from Chelsea and whatnot. And so it'd be interesting to see what happens. Aston Villa, no, I think it was, it's Aston Villa. They've already announced officially which players will be leaving and which will be staying. I guess eventually the Crystal Palace official webpage, they will announce which players are staying and which players are leaving. So I'll always wait for that. I don't like to listen to the rumours. Steve says 8 likes. Thank you very much for the 8 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you, Steve, for keeping an eye on that. And thank you, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Replacement. I'll be doing some rugby after this, and then we'll be Premier League football after that. And then after that, we'll just make it up. Oh, we might even go to the snooker after that. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're all good there. Come on, Palace. We haven't been in there. We haven't given any questions to answer. Oh, the wind is kicking off. And Damon goes over for us. that was that. Oh, come on. Yeah, we were leading 2-0, 2-1, and then boom. After that injury little break, Manchester City came back onto the pitch, and bish bash bosh, they got 2 goals like within 5 minutes. And then Lovely Lola says, not sure. Oh, I've been through this. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's Leeds or Manchester United, but it is what it is. Blackpool Pleasure Beach is good. I haven't been there for donkeys yet. Jason says, yeah, Blackpool FC Hotel is a 4-star. Yeah, whenever you stay where the rugby league players or the football players stay, it normally is 3-star above. Or a 3-star Rosette hotel. It has to accommodate and facilitate the well-being of the rugby players. And it's good defended by Lily Woodham. That's why she plays for Wales internationally. Did you just see what Lily Woodham did there? She's absolutely brilliant. And can we stop the balls from coming across? Oh, what a save them! No, I can't look. No, yes, get the ball away. Lexi Potter comes away with the ball. Oh no, she just loses it. Oh, we just saved the ball. Oh, the goalkeeper. Yes. Oh my days. This is the intensity of Manchester City women's football team. When they step up gears, they're a bit relentless. They just don't stop trying to score. Crystal Palace now hanging on. Come on, Palace, let's get an equaliser. No, we've lost the ball again. Oh no, please stop it. Stop it. The ball's just crossing into the penalty area and they're lining up. Oh no, don't foul them. And great defending there. Hadley Nolan there sees it out for a that's our ball. Ref, that's our ball. That's not a corner. That's not a corner. Oh, she's giving a corner. This referee must have a season ticket at Manchester City. How is that a corner? Hadley Nolan has just seen the ball out at a time. She never touched. She did touch the ball. It was over the line. Oh, this referee, man. Anyway, it is what it is. And then Jason quickly, and there's North Yorkshire. Thank you, Lola. I'm so bad. Right, I'm gonna find out where Yorkshire is. I do know some counties, but geography was not my highest point. So I'm gonna find out now because I don't want to ask where Yorkshire is, although even though I've just done it. So what did you say? It's North Yorkshire. North. I'm on Google Maps now. North. I spelt it wrong. Right, let's see where that is. Oh, so it's to the northeast above right. Scarborough, Middlesbrough. I've been to Middlesbrough and up towards Newcastle. So I've driven past that. So I have driven through North Yorkshire without knowing back in the day. Mind you, if you drive from South London up to the Stadium of Light or to Middlesbrough, by the time you get into North Yorkshire, you're not looking for the signpost, you're just looking for the stadium and looking for pull over and someone and just take a piss. Do you know what I mean? Because you might have been drinking a long way on the journey. That is a long. Yeah, you just go up the M1, if I remember rightly. The M1 or the A1, I can't remember back in the day. Right, thank you, Lola. Now I know where Scarborough is, and yeah, it's all up in the northeast. And you see, right. So thank you, Lola. Get a geography lesson here. I did know. I've been through that. It's just I didn't pay attention. I didn't look out the window. All right. Crystal Palace, come on, cross into the penalty area. Oh, there's no one attacking the ball. Great cross there. I think that was from Molly May Sharp. And HTV, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Knows Mourinho will not resign to leave. He wants next year money. Well, he wants the money. If he doesn't leave, then they have to pay him the money. It depends what happens there. I would have thought he was already a multi-millionaire. I would have thought Jose Mourinho. Good afternoon to HTV. Lola, not far from you. Yes, I've just seen it on Google Map, Lola, and now I realise where it is. You've got York, Leeds, and then to the left of that, oh no, they're going to score. No! Oh, defending there. We just defended that. Oh, my days. Oh, City keep hold of the ball really well, crossing the ball, switching the ball play. Get out of the way, ref. Oh, there you go. Good save. My heart goes out to not just all the Crystal Palace women football team there, but my heart goes out to Shea Yanis. I'm going to give her the player of the match. In fact, I might even give Shea Yanis the player of the season. It's between her and, for me, again, Hadley Nolan. Lily Woodham has been amazing as well. I haven't decided yet. But it's between Shea Yanis, Hadley Nolan. I think I might have to give it to Shea Yanis because she's played a lot more matches. Hadley Nolan, I'm so glad that she came back from her injury and she's got now boots on grass and she's fighting for the cause for Crystal Palace in the WSL. And where is I've lost the feed. There it is. Oh no, and here comes City again on 77 minutes. What a save! Shea Yanis. She's got to be player of the match. I think she must be into double figures now. She must be into double figures. Shea Yanis has to be the player of the match, and the match has not even finished. Like, real talk. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Pellas. I'm giving her the player of the match, and perhaps she's going to have my vote. I think I'm going to have to give her the vote for the season, because she's been an absolute rock there at the back in Crystal Palace, and I hope we don't lose her as well. If we keep her for next season, we're coming straight back up. I'm sure of it. Substitution for Crystal Palace. Clarissa's coming on. I had a selfie with Clarissa, and thank you very much for that. Oh no, there is a player down injured. Oh shit! I think is that Stengo. What's happened there? We don't want to get injuries. Well, this is the end of the season, but I don't want to see injuries to the players. Is she all right? Is Manchester City 3, Crystal Palace 2. We've just had a substitution. I mean, no doubt, if we can keep all the players that we've got, Crystal Palace will bounce back out of the Barclays Championship, back into WSL, and it's about squadding it. Right, I'm well behind all the comments. I'm just catching up now. Oh my god, you lot have been absolutely amazing. Oh my god, you guys even got me to 10 likes already. It's not even finished the match. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Anything over 5 likes, and before the match is over, you guys have got me to 10 likes. Thank you very much. Right, let's go through the comments, because I'm watching the comments, I'm watching the match, I'm watching the comments, I'm watching the match. I can multitask, but it's just difficult. I'll do my best. Big up to HTV. I hope you're doing well. Please subscribe to each other in the chat and support each other's channels. Henry, that's a massive hotel. What? Oh, they're talking about the hotels. Lola says, Steve, Scarborough is the best place on earth. Right, so Scarborough, it sounds like Scarborough. Can you imagine Scarborough on a nice sunny day? So it sounds like, from what Lola's saying, that Scarborough has a better season. No, get it away. Get it, clear the lines, push out. Oh, every time we get the ball out of the penalty area, we let go of it. Can we get hold of the ball? Clear it out. That's it. Now push out. Palace, just push out and press them off the line. That's it. Come on, Palace. Let's get an equaliser. 80 minutes, 81 minutes now. Manchester City 3, Crystal Palace 2 in the WSL. They were leading Crystal Palace 2-1. And Shayanes gets the ball again there on coming up. It's 81 minutes. So thank you for that information, Lola. It sounds like Scarborough is the best place. We didn't get a free pass. Best memories of life growing up. Big up to Lola there on that. Be very careful about revealing personal stuff on YouTube. I never recommend it. So be very careful, because there's horrible people out there, like that horrible person that was having a go at Lola because of the pigeon. And there is side netting. So be very careful when you reveal stuff about your personal stuff on YouTube, because there can be some nasty people out there, and yeah, they can make you a headache elsewhere. So, but big up to everybody there. And went in October 2023. Lola says, I had my donkey ride at Scarborough. Right, so they've got a seaside resort there, and yeah, everyone's done a donkey ride on most beaches. As long as they look after the animals well, I'm okay with that. You've got to do it. Big up. Oh, I love that comment there. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Big up to Lola there. And Strange, what's this? Strange Henry, maybe it's new. Maybe it's about £20 to get in. I don't know what they're on about. I've been through Strangers on the train lane, way to Northern Ireland. Wow. Stranraer on the train and on the lane Northern Ireland. Is that like a ferry or something? It sounds like a train and a ferry to me. I'm not sure. Yeah, the boat. Yeah. Across to the Irish Sea. Yeah, I have never been to Ireland. I'd love to go to Ireland one day. To both Northern Ireland and to the Republic of Ireland. I know there's two different distinguished parts, but yeah, I haven't been to there. I've heard that the whiskey is very good in Ireland, and the food is great, and Northern Ireland as well. So there's a lot of snooker players that we have got a Crystal Palace player who's from Northern Ireland. A youngster. He's in the squad, but he comes on as a sub. Oh, my mind is gone. I know my head. That's going to give me a headache. Justin. He's from Northern Ireland. He plays for the Crystal Palace men team. And they're sitting. Come and get the ball off him. That's offside. Lionel, that's offside. Thank you, Lionel. At last, the Lionel has actually put the flag up and pointed out that City were offline. I mean, offside, I should say. And on the boat across the Irish Sea. Yeah. In the south of England, it's usually go to Dover in the old days, and then go over to Calais, and then come back with all the cheese and all other sorts of things. I'm not sure people do it still days. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Manchester City 3, Crystal Palace 2, 84 minutes. Crystal Palace were leading at half-time 2-1 away at playing at City. But at the moment, it's like target practice for City. For me, the player of the match is Shea Yanez, our goalkeeper. She's been absolutely amazing, and I feel for her. I think she's actually got an injury. I think if she's got an injury, they should just... I know it's the end of the season, but I can see her sort of wobbling. I hope she's all right. Maybe she's got cramp or something. I hope she's all right. But I'm thinking of giving her the player of the season. She's been absolutely in the walls this season. Big up to Lola. Says best days of my life. Brilliant. And then always wanted to go to Ireland. Yeah. And there's a lot of rugby in Ireland. Are very passionate. No! Oh, they just scored another one. Oh, no, I told you it was target practice. Oh, that's painful. Oh, I feel it for the Crystal Palace player. And listen, I'm still proud of them. I don't care what anyone says. And you can see that they're disappointed because they wanted to get a result today. And when they were winning when they scored those 2 goals and we went in at half time, it's just one of those. And I absolutely feel it for the Crystal Palace team. That was offside, wasn't it? Oh, they just caught us out. We were pressing high up. Yeah. Oh, that's painful. And I just want to see the Crystal Palace women players smiling on the pitch. And they were doing that for the most part of this match after they were leading 2-1. And because there is goals there. But there's just sometimes they make mistakes. And when you've got a squad in depth like Manchester City up against you, even with some of their best players not available to them, they just break you down. Right, yeah, big up to everybody. I have Irish relatives. Brilliant. Big up Lola. Be careful about putting personal stuff, but yeah, definitely you got family in Northern Ireland, because remember that people can use it against you, against people. And Blackpool for I've missed some comments here. Irish, big up to you, Lola. And then Dama says, look, I'm coming, I'm looking now, I'm well behind. If you're new to the channel, I had a population Northern Ireland increasing. In fact, it's doubling. I don't know much. As I say, I've not lived or worked there, so I don't know. But it sounds an amazing place to visit, both in Northern Ireland and in the Republic of Ireland. I think it'll be amazing to go there. And New York, says Lola, 90 minutes from Leeds via car. I have an auntie's. So you got family. You got family there. Big up to you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the Scarborough folk are very friendly. Do you know what? Has Crystal Palace played Scarborough? I don't think they have. And if I've ever been to... Oh, they nearly scored. They nearly scored another one. Oh, my days. Oh my God. Please keep hitting the likes. It's 4-2. I better update the hold on. It's 4-2. I feel it for the Palace team. Now listen, I don't care about the result. I'm happy about what they've done. And then Blackpool full of spot what's it going now? Jason, I heard Scarborough has the best fish and chips. New York, Auntie, Roll, Yennes, Scarborough, Blackpool, full of spice. What? Oh, right. I think. I see. So it's gone downhill. It's difficult. I never. When people are living rough on the street, believe me, that's a different world. It could be ex-military people. It could be people that have had a mental situation, and believe me, people that have got addictions and they're living rough on the street. It's a different world. And if any of them can get out of that, big up to that. There's enough wealth and in this country that shouldn't be happening. But yeah, so big up to Lola there, and it does, Jason. Always good to think before you. Big up to Steve. Yeah, please be careful about what you're posting there, because I don't want anyone to have a go at you lot later on somewhere else. And good afternoon to Rohan Matthews up the Seagull. We've got a Brighton fan. We've got a Brighton fan. There had to be one. Look, there may be a parrot and there may be a pigeon here, but I'm not. Big up to. There had to be one. Oh my days. There had to be one. Big up to Rohan Matthews. There had to be, like, big up to the Seagulls. No, the Seagulls keep taking the Seagulls keep taking your fish and chips and your ice cream when you walk down the promenade of any place. And Lovely though says near Dover on the boat. Yeah, I used to go a lot of times to Dover, mostly Hastings and Margate back in the day. And Lola says that the Irish Sea is beautiful. Well, they're always fighting for the fish in there, I think, I would have thought. Because, mind you, the temperatures are warming up, so I don't know if the fishing is good there. Who's on the beach? Exactly. There's going to be a lot of people. Look, there is the if I get up, look at that beautiful thing there. That's the Crystal Palace beach towel. If you know, you know. If you know, I tell you what, the moment it's full time, I'm going to wrap myself in that beach towel and celebrate the Crystal Palace women team's escapade and chapter in the WSL. A substitution here, double substitution here for Crystal Palace, and Weatherden is coming off, Cato's coming on, and well done, the Netherlands international Aisling Weirden, and also I can't see the Stengel, our striker, and Chloe Arthur's coming on. Come on, Arthur, we can do it. Who's on the beach? As soon as the match finishes, I will wrap myself. You know what? I'm going to do it now, because just to celebrate the Crystal Palace women. They've this is what you do. This is what Crystal Palace fans do at this time of the season. We do. How do I do this so people can see the? This is in celebration. Oh, a minute. Celebration of the Crystal Palace women's team. They have finished their campaign in the WSL. They deserve get their beach towels and go and have a little rest, and then come back strong for the next Barclays Championship campaign to get straight back up into the WSL. So there you go. Who's on the beach, says Damo. I'll tell you who's on the beach. All the Crystal Palace fans that are going to Wembley. And And this is a celebration to the Crystal Palace women for doing ever so well in the WSL. And oh my days! Oh, what a save! What a save by Shea Yanis! Did you see that one-hand save? Oh, she's got to be player of the match, and she's player for me for the season. Shea Yanis. So there you go. Big up to Davies, who's on the beach. And All Football says Haaland starts for City. That means he's likely to start at the FA Cup. Probably, yeah, if he starts today. We'll have a look on that later on. Thank you for that, All Football. Yeah, we don't want him starting. But they're going to give him a run out. So, obviously, Pep Guardiola. But I don't think... Oh, no! Oh, they've got another one. Oh, they've got 5. Oh, they've got 5. Oh, I feel it for them from a corner. Oh, ref, please, just end it. Just end it. But look, it is what it is. I just feel for the Palace players because I can see that they're upset because they've lost 5-2. At one point, they were leading 2-1, and there's goals in there. There's been goals in them, but it's just it's a free header, and that just painful. No, but the Crystal Palace players, they're strong. They will get that beach towel, go and rest, and then come back for the next season. And you'll see how amazing the Crystal Palace women team will be next season in the Barclays Championship. And it is 5-2 now. Manchester City 5, Crystal Palace 2, and it's a season of learning for all the Crystal Palace women players, for the management, for the football club, for the Crystal Palace fans, no doubt. As painful as it has been, but it's building blocks. Lola says, I disclose things that are... I'm not worried. Okay, it's because I'm worried about you. I know I don't have to protect you, but I worry that somebody might hurt you. That's all, Lola. But big up to this. Stop worrying. Okay, I will. Big up to Lola. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to upset you. That's all. The dog is in town, and that is it. It's full time. It's full time, and it is full time, and it is it has ended. Manchester City 5, Crystal Palace 2, and it is what it is. Well done, the Crystal Palace women's team. Just get that beach towel, go and have a rest, and for a few weeks if you can. Well, some of them might be on international duty. I don't know, probably. And some of them will be staying at Crystal Palace. Some of them will be moving on to new footballing challenges in their careers. And so it'll be interesting to see who stays and goes. Big up to the dog. The dog says, I've joined, and it's all kicking off. Oh, dude. Big up to you, the dog. Yes, and Blackpool, Lola says... Oh, I've missed it. Lola says, Blackpool, rundown, trust me. Right. I haven't been there for over 15 years, so I don't know. But if you say so, I take your word for it, Lola. Right. So it sounds like Scarborough is the place to be if you want to go for a seaside resort and enjoy what it has to show. And they're showing the goals there for Crystal Palace. That early goal by Worden. Come on. See, there's goals in them. Oh, my days. There's goals in the Crystal Palace team. And then City. Oh, what a goal there. Yeah, that's just... they've got internationals all over the place there. So that's the Manchester City equaliser. And then this is the second goal for Crystal Palace. Lexi Potter winning the ball with the midfield. Ball up top. Yes. That's a goal there. See, there's goals. There's goals for Crystal Palace. And they were leading 2-1. Oh, look at the celebrations. They deserve that. Now, listen. This Crystal Palace women's team, they will bounce back into the WSL, believe me. Okay, let's finish the chat here. Lola says Blackpool's run down. Okay, yeah. And Steve says, imagine Scarborough in Premier League and Blackpool has. Yeah. I don't know where they are in what league they are. Jason says, no, Lola, I go to Blackpool with the kids, and this time it's packed at weekends. Oh, right. So it is packed at weekend. Well, I don't know. There is a YouTube streamer that streams about Blackpool, and he kind of shows all the bad bits, most of it. Some of the good parts as well, but most of the bad bit is like. But yeah, no, it sounds just got difficult. It's about jobs. It's local communities need to provide jobs for locals, I suppose, and stuff like that. By the way, Simon and Garfunkel Scarborough. So that's where it originated, Lola. Thank you. I didn't know that. So that means Simon and Garfunkel originated from Scarborough. The dog says, Rohan the seagull, name yourself after being called the Dolphins. Just be like us eagles. Exactly. Be the eagles, as the dog says. Don't worry. Don't be a seagull. Avoid seagulls. They're aggressive. Thank you, Lola. Thank you. I mean, love all animals, but they don't even ask. They just come down and they take your fish and chips, or they take your ice cream. They don't even ask. So should I not tell everyone where I live? 29. Look, I give up. I just I give up. All right, put everything on the channel. Put everything up there. Put whatever you want up. Oh my days. All right, it's what it is. Davies like, I'll put my address there. Hello. Well, come on then. Anyway, you put your address up there, Damo. All the seagulls will stop going and putting their droppings outside your porch. If you know, you know. Steve RFC, Damo Zagreb play football, getting interested in Silima, could not win league after losing 1-0. They went to play off. Still important to win to get into Europe, but lost 4-0. This is what I mean. They get into Europe, these sides that you're mentioning, and then the first match they play in Europe, they get smashed. So seagulls are they're opportunity. Yeah, they're very opportunities, but they don't. And Lola says, "Stop worrying." Okay, I will. All right. I heard you the first time and the second time. Okay, Lola, I will. Say before Scarborough is friendly, cleaner, and better people. Oh, Lola's handing out the shots there. I hope there's no Blackpool people in the chat. It's going to kick off. Facts, Jotham, greeting, or Manchester United, born in Scarborough. Jonathan Greening. I don't know who that is. Sorry. But the song Scarborough for is legendary. So there's songs from that part of the neck of the wood. Blackpool are in League One and Scarborough in the National League. Yeah, they're further down. You haven't seen their name for a while. Big up. Yeah, the rugby starts now. Right, it has finished. Before I go anywhere else, I do want to shout out this because my mouse is not working. It is working now. Okay, so I'm going to put Barclays Championship. I'm just going to put in the link because for those of you that haven't, next year this channel does show. Well, I presume they will. I don't know how the copyright is going to be for next year, but this Barclays Championship, well recommended. If you haven't subscribed to this one to watch the Crystal Palace women's team, that's the link for it. So because you got one for the Barclays Super League, and the one that I've just put in there, that's the link for the Barclays Championship. So that's the division below, and that's where the Crystal Palace women team are going to be playing next season. So if you want there, that's just subscribe to it and keep it there. Ex-Manchester United defender Greening. You know what? The name rings a bell, but excuse me for not knowing all the defenders that Manchester United fans have thrown underneath the bus. I mean, look how many of them threw Harry Maguire underneath the bus. And now suddenly he's their best winger, best defender, best goal scorer, you know. And Jason says, educated. Okay. Please hit a like and subscribe. Please help me get to 15 likes. Jason, I reckon Diego is a FIFA. I've never played computer games FIFA, but all right. Listen, Lola, I'll tell you something. Listen, Lola, I could probably eat FIFA. I could tell you what settings I am. This Crystal Palace Eagle, I could eat 2 strawberry milkshakes at Wimpy with 1 burger and chips and salad, and I'll still have the energy for more. There you go. So I bet you can't do that. I bet you can't have a meal at Wimpy and have 2 milkshakes. You want to be able to cope with that. There you go. In comparison, apparently I'm a FIFA. No, I am not. What are you two like? Yeah, they've gone actually. I've run out. There you go. I can have the strawberry milkshake and the Pink Panther biscuit. And you blame the fox. Yeah, I'm in the mud with that one. I am in the shade. I've got to get right. I'm going to put the beach towel away, because. But big up to the Crystal Palace women team. I'm ever so proud of them, and I hope they have a good rest and come back strong for the Barclays Championship, and I'm sure they will. But big up, make sure you get yourself one of these, the Crystal Palace beach towels. I've got nothing to do with the football club, but you can get them at the club shop. I expect you can get them online. Well recommended. Right, let me put that back. Oh, this is all falling over. Right, let's sort that. Everything's falling down. Oh, this. Right, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Why is everything falling down? Why has he got this? Can't even see what he's doing. If you can help me get to, do you know what? I'm going to put this dude up here. I think that goes okay. That can still go round. Oh dear. Right, let's do the beach towel. Everyone knows the beach towel. It's my scarf from Scotland. I don't think this is going to work. Oh, I think we need to do it like that. Is that okay? I don't think that's going to stay there. Oh, days. Right, it'll have to do. Oh my God. Oh no, the apples. Oh, I'll give up. How do you even do that? It's all gone off now. Oh man. That didn't work. Has anyone got some double-sided sticky tape? Because this is not working. This is so not working. How did I have this before? Right, let's have it like that. For fuck's sake. Unbelievable. Spent all my life doing this. It's just... Oh, I'm not messing around with that balloon anymore. It won't stay on there. How'd you do this? Right, that's staying there, I think. I don't know where to put the balloon. I don't want it covering the trophy. Oh, that's an idea. This can clamp it back. There we go. There we go. There, you see, I do know what I'm doing. I don't know where to put the balloon. The horse has fallen over. Oh, dear. It's not working now. I think I've broken it. Oh. Something's happened to it. It's broken off. Well, there you go. It's broken now. It is what it is. Right. Just coming to you guys in the chat. I'm just trying to rearrange the furniture here. I'll put this here. Oh, it's broken now. Oh, I'll have a look at it later on. It is what it is. Right, we'll put the apple on there. Oh, I shouldn't have put the apple on there. Maybe it's just too heavy for it. Right, here we go. Big up to everyone. What's that? That was hard work. Oh, the parrot's fallen down. Can't have the parrot falling down. Right, thank you for the 12 likes. Everyone's laughing there. You ate the Pink Panthers. Yeah, I've run out, actually, I have to say. Lola says, big up, good afternoon to Broom the Doom. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. And good afternoon to Alex Deason. All the Women Championship games will be shown live on YouTube. Thank you, Alex Deason. So everyone keep note of it. And I've put the link in the chat there. So the link there in the chat, that's just go and subscribe to it now if you want. And then you'll be ready next season. And good evening to Jordan Hyman. I hope you're doing well. Jordan Hyman, I think, is an Arsenal fan. I can't remember. But go and subscribe to him. He's doing really well. He does watch-alongs for all sorts of sports and for football. I'm just going to check. A Liverpool fan. Oh my God, I got it wrong. I do apologise, Jordan. It's a Liverpool fan. Please go and sub to Jordan Hyman. He's doing really well and doing amazing live streams. Jason, 4 minutes. And oh right, I've missed the rugby. Right, let's change it. Right, let's get on with it. Oh my God, sorry, I was organising the furniture. Big up to everybody there. And Lola, what do you think? What do you think the score will be the FA Cup final? I'm going for Crystal Palace 2, Manchester City 0. Right, I need to change the title to the rugby. If I can get the mouse to work, but I need something to drink first. Right, let me just update this. Oh, right, that's the first one. That's the first one. Just changing the title. Hold on, people. Copy. Right, second. Second that I'm going to do. So I'm going to remove the Manchester City Crystal Palace because it's Hull Kingston Rovers. I think I'm right in saying it's Kingston Rovers, unless they call themselves something else. Catalans, it's the BETFRED. Right, let's get into that. So now I've got to go. Did somebody say it's on the BBC, isn't it? So go to the BBC iPlayer. What channel is it on? I think it's on BBC Two, isn't it? I think it's on 2. Oh, shoot, it's not. Oh, shoot. I don't know where it is. Let me just go to sport. All right, hold on a minute. It can't be that difficult to use BBC iPlayer. So go to sport. There it is. It's just go to sport and it's gone to live and then just press play. So you can watch it for free. It's Hull Kingston Rovers 4. Thank you, Jason, for that. So I'm going to update the score lines. And it's 4-0. So that means they missed the conversion kick, as I read it. Catalan Dragons. It looks like the Catalan Dragons are all in black and luminous green, and the Hull Kingston Rovers are in red and white. They've got the same colours as the St Helens, the Saints, but obviously a different design of a shirt. And apparently they are playing at the home of St Helens, which I've totally forgotten the names there, so of the stadium. But apparently that is the home of the St Helens Stadium. I think that's what Jason said. If I'm wrong, I do apologise. Right, so it is BETFRED, isn't it? So it's the just come in BETFRED. Oh, well, it's supposed to be in capitals. BETFRED. BETFRED Challenge Cup. And this is the semi-finals, I believe. Is it semi-finals? Semi-final. Do they have 2 legs in the semi-finals, or is it just like a knockout? But anyway, it's 4-0 at the moment. It's completely packed out, the stadium. I'm not sure what the capacity is there. They're advertising their whole university there in the background. Right, let's have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. It's on BBC One. Well, I've gone into it. Oh, right, I've gone into it, and I'm just on the BBC iPlayer. I'm on 12 minutes. Let's do a time check. I'm on 12 minutes, 10 now. Oh. Yeah, I'm on 12 minutes as well. I'm on 12 minutes, 20 seconds. Now, I'm on 12:20 now. So sometimes when you go on BBC iPlayer, it's like a maybe 40 seconds slower. BETFRED. I'm just going to quickly update the thing, and then so let's do hashtag BETFRED, and also hashtag. Who else do we put? Hull. Okay. Hull, and then the other one is Catalan. What's going on with the referee? Oh, he's doing a scrum here. Okay. Catalan Dragons. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh. Do you know what? Instead of putting semi-finals, I'm just going to put SM. It's a bit obvious. S/capital F. Oh, it's still too long. Oh, Lord. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There, I've just put, I've just changed the, I couldn't fit any of the, I have put the logos of both Hull and Catalan in the thumbnail, but right, once I've done this, I can get into the match, and then I'm going to put hashtag rugby. Hashtag rugby. Hashtag Challenge Cup. There you go. Okay, so thank you. The clock stopped. What's happened? No chance. Let's have a look. They're doing a replay. Hold on. Why are they doing a replay there? I don't understand. I don't see anything wrong there. Is it a forward pass or something? Oh, it's the tackle. It's the tackle by the player. There's a player that has tackled a defender there. If that's how you pronounce it, probably. Off the ball, there was a tackle on somebody. So maybe that's why it's been deemed not. Yeah, obstructions. Yeah, I saw it because I was watching the replay and I was like, what's wrong? And there's the obstructions. Yeah, you're not allowed to. I think you're only allowed to, obviously, confront the opposing player if they're holding the ball. So if they're holding the ball like this and then you get tackled, then you get tackled. But if you're not holding the ball, someone can't just come along and chop you up. If you know, you know. Haaland is starting. Oh, Lord. Well, maybe they're just testing him to see if he's match fit. If you know, you know. I think I've broken my... I think this is broken now. It doesn't work. Oh, sorry, people. The thing is broken now. Oh, no, it is working. It's working. It's working again, people. I'm not sure what happens there, but I'll leave it like that. Thank you, everyone there. If you're new to the channel, what's happened to my... why has this been paused? Let me just go back to the beginning. You know what? I'm going to go to BBC One because you're saying this on BBC One. It is. Watch live. There it is. Thank you, Jason, and to Damo for the information. Right, let's get on with it. I don't know where to put this guy. It's like, I don't know where to put it. Oh, I'm going to put it. There you go. Can you see? There, it goes there. The balloon can go there. I'm going to put my sticker cube. I could stop wearing this, I suppose, now, because the football is finished. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I'm going to take this off. Just give me a second. I'm going to take this off. That's a try. Oh, have they given it? Yeah, you have to give it because the fingers are on it. The finger's on it. The finger's on it. Or maybe I think you got to give it. His finger is actually on the ball. There needs to be space. If there's like that, but the fingers are on it. And look, they're celebrating there. The audacity of the fans. Big up to Matata, Diego. What's the likes target? That's a great idea. Can we have a target of 15 likes? Let me just change first. I want to take this off. Right, here we go. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, dear. Right, just coming. Oh, just coming. I'm getting to the match. Oh, I've missed the try there. Yeah, they have given it, and they've got the conversion by the sounds of it. Right, let's have a look. Right, it looks like they've made a conversion. Okay, now we can get on with the rugby. Oh, I forgot the headphone set. Right, big up to everybody there. All right, it's 10-0. Let's get on with it now because I'm falling behind now. It's 10-0. Thank you for the updates there. Right, let's get into the match because I'm missing it. Cat's hands are on the ball. Yeah, I mean, it was just like a finger touch. I think that's why the video referee probably gave it, I suppose. Maybe that's what's happened. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to 15 likes, I suppose. How do I do this? Thank you for the new subscribers. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm doing a watch along now for the rugby. And, oh my God. Let me just get rid of that. I'm going to go to the BBC iPlayer on the phone. If I can find it. I'm just trying to find it on here. So just go BBC Sport. Yes, it looks like Highland Dash start. Oh, Lord. That's all we need, isn't it? Here it is. Watch live. Right, here we go. We're on 31 minutes. It's the fifth on a 31-minute line. We're 16 minutes into the match. Yeah, Southampton. Yeah, it looks sunny. It looks sunny wherever this at St Helens National Stadium. Sorry, Jason, I forgot the name of the stadium of your home stadium. But Hull Kingston Rovers are up against Catalan Dragons, and it's 10-0. We're 17 minutes into the match. We're in the second now. No, actually, we're on the third now attempt. And this is better now. Oh, they need to do defending. The defending of Catalan, they need to shore it up. It's not St Helens. Oh, they're playing at Salford. Right, thank you. Oh! Is that where the football team, Salford, actually play? I wonder. Is that the football club that Gary Neville and David Beckham have bought? This is better now from the Catalan Dragons. They're on the first here on 18 minutes. Not sure where they are on the pitch. The camera's too zoomed in, I can't see. They're on the halfway line. Yeah, but not the same stadium. Ah, all right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the Catalan Dragons. The Catalan Dragons, they're going for a try. Go on, lad. And they've tried. The Catalan Dragon have just scored. They've just scored. Did you see that? The Catalan Dragons have just scored. Que bueno. Los Españoles. Losses Catalan Dragons have just scored a try, so it's 10-4. Do you see they could do it? Do you see lo que bueno? Golazo! That's a goal there. So Catalan Dragons have just pulled it back. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes. Thank you all for the 15 likes. Please help the live stream get to. Please help the live stream get to. Right, this is for their conversion kick. The goal kick is doing a like a little ritual. It's getting it right in the mind. Let's see if they can do the conversion. They need this point, and they get it. And they get it. And it's 10-6. 10-6 now. The Catalan Dragons have pulled it back. There's only a four-point deficit now. And that was a great drive there. Drive forward by Smith. He just did it all on his own. This lad here, Smith, there'll be other teams looking out for this rugby player called Smith. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Remember, this is a semi-final, so I got a feeling that this is not a two-legged affair. It's just whoever gets knocked out gets knocked out. I could be wrong. They're on the second now. 21 minutes into it. Remember, each half is 40 minutes. There's no extra time. It's just a buzzer goes. The stadium is packed out here at the Salford Stadium. 21 minutes here. They're on the third. Hull, Kingston Rovers are having to defend now. Great kick ball forward here by the Catalan Dragons, but it's caught well by Hull. And so the ball's now on the first. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Hull, Kingston Rovers are winning at the moment 10-6. Oh, tomorrow it's the Women's FA Cup. No, the Women's Challenge Cup. And the men's semi-final tomorrow at 3 p.m. 3:45 on BBC Two. I might do that as well. It's the York Football Stadium. Oh, right. Okay. It's okay. Don't have to apologise. So it's the York Stadium. Oh, that's where Lola was mentioning earlier on. Was that a foul because they didn't let the ball release properly there? When they start the game, so they're going to... And the ball has been given away here because Hull Kingston Rovers, it looks like when they get the ball and they're going to free the ball, they've got to push it back properly, and they didn't. So the Catalan Dragons now got the ball back. They're on their first. There's a blood injury. No, there's a head injury, so they've got to look at that. Is he all right? I don't think he even knows that he's got a blood coming out. Oh, yeah, the head injury, because there was a head injury. So when there's two heads collided, obviously the referee looks at it, and they've got to stop play because obviously... Right, you know what? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, I'm going to put on here. They're just looking at the injury to the player there. And there it is. I've got the lineups. So just coming to people. So, I should really do the whole team first because they're playing at home. So why didn't they play at the home of the car of a whole Kingston Rovers? It must be too small then. Copy. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to Steve and Jason. Just coming to you guys. Minchella. Oh, this is much better from the Catalan Dragons. And they've got the ball. Kicking it. Oh, that's a try. That's a try. That's a cut. The Catalan Dragons have just pulled it back. The Catalan Dragons have just pulled it back. Did you see that? And they're going to look at it. They've just called it back. And the referee's going like this. What does that mean? Oh, it's offside. Oh, someone's offside. So they're going to go to the video referee. Pulls it on the kick. Right there. Oh, there's offside. Yeah, but the number 6 is the one that caught the ball. So he's onside. So that's a try. That's a try because the number 6 wasn't offside. Oh, the one with the white cap. He might be offside. No, he's onside. He's onside now. I think that's a try. I think that's a try. The referee. So the referee got it wrong. The video referee. And maybe the sun was in the eye of the referee. The sun is in the face of the referee. Jason's going, shut up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just put the lineups for the Catalans for Hull in the description. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think that's a try. I think that's a try for me. For me, that's a try all day long. And I'm saying it like if I'm the expert. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If they don't give this try to the Catalans, that's not fair, man. That should be a try. All day long. All day long. They're not going to let it. There you go. They're trying to figure it out. That's not touching. Look, so he can't be offside. Look, he's not touching none of the Catalan players there. A hand. Is the whole car. You could go and get a drink and probably get a burger and come back by the time the video referee finishes. It's Ben Sandler. And I tell you, it was a try. It was a try. You didn't hear me. I told you it was a try. And people don't listen to me. That's a Catalan try all day long. It wasn't offside. The lad wasn't offside. There was other players that were offside. And look at that. There you go. That's a try. It's a try. Big up to Steve. I am coming to your channel, to your comments. So the referee got it wrong, and it's 10-10. And now they're going to take the lead, because now if they do the conversion, that means please keep hitting the likes. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it is, and Jason wants the Catalans to be Viva forever, Viva forever. And as the Catalans now do the, that was a, they took about 10 minutes to figure that out. And for me, that was a try all day long. Big up to Steve, says in 28, Karat never won one away game all year. 2007, only 2 wins away. In 2011, only 1 win, 1 away games, and Karat went 15 years without the title, the longest since 2020. The first was 2004. Astana missed a sitter. Astana didn't miss a sitter. It was the referee. The referee was probably helping Karat. But big up to you, Steve, there. I posted just above that. That's the Australia that started. Oh, right. I understand. And Kendall of Wigan Rovers, of course, he wants KR to win. It sounds to me that there's a bit of, and that's 12 now. 12 to the Catalan Dragons. I told you that they were turning it around. People didn't listen to me. And I think there's more tries still, and Jason is laughing. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. Hull Kingston Rovers here are losing now 10-12 to the Catalan Dragons. Que bueno. Que pasa. Que bueno. Viva forever. Viva forever. The Catalan Dragons there. Boom. Tried it. But the video referee didn't want to allow it. It was shocking. Maybe there's something going on in the scenes there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And the conversion try has been done. So it's not a conversion kick, it's a conversion try. Conversion try. Right, let's get into it. Catalans have been awful. Well, they're turning it around now. They look like they're going to score another one in a minute. If you know, you know. Big up to Steve there. Oh, here they go. Oh, it's another one. It's another try. And, Jason, the way they're playing at the moment, I think you might have a few problems. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, it's got to be a try there. Why did the video referee take so long? I know there was a few situations there, but for me that was a clear now try for the Catalan Dragons. Yeah, it looks like there's St Helens fans. Then they may want a change of a coach and a manager. But I have never ever criticised the St Helens fans ever. I've never criticised them. So maybe it's a lack of finding, or maybe other St Helens fans at home matches, are they sitting around like the Arsenal fans at the Emirates like this? Are they not supporting their players? Is that what's going on? I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. At the moment, they're on the 4th, 27 minutes into the match. And it's Hull Kingston Rovers 10, Catalan 12. And the St Helens Rugby League fans are blaming Wellands. But maybe they're not singing enough for their players. Like in football, the Arsenal fans are not supporting enough their football players at the Emirates. If you know, we back our players and management. But it's the fresh up in coaching. Jason is handing back the receipts. Big up to Jason. What's going on with this referee? This referee does like to talk to the video referee. I mean, they're having us to me to you. It's like the Chuckle Brothers, the referee and the video referee in this match. It's like to me to you, to me. It's a captain's challenge. So it's a challenge by the captain now. If you know, you know. Catalans have... and so I think they're allowed only a few captain's challenge. if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, here we go. Another to me to you between the referee and the video referee. It's like the Chuckle Brothers here. Suspended last season. Oh, really? So he was that bad. So in rugby league, when the referees are so bad, they actually get suspended. There's a captain's challenge here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The video referee is looking at a captain's challenge, and challenge unsuccessful. And the Catalan captain is still not happy. He's just been done over by the video referee. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, here comes Hull Kingston Rovers now. For me, the Catalan Dragons are defending quite well. That's why they're leading. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. Oh, this is a try now, surely. It's coming to be Hull Kingston Rovers. They might get a try here. I think they're going to get a try here. Man over the lap. Oh, he's dropped the ball. He's dropped the ball. He's dropped the ball. He's dropped the ball. And the Catalan Dragons have got the ball. He dropped the ball. He had to knock the ball down. Otherwise, he would have just carried on. Oh, he dropped the ball. He forgot the ball. He had good feet there from the Hull Kingston Rover player, but he dropped the ball. He forgot. Oh, he tried to pass the ball. Unsuccessful. Someone's got a bit of a head injury there. Yeah, there's claret. There's claret coming out of the face of one of the players. So oh, someone got punched. Someone got hit in the face there. Not sure where he hurt his face there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. It is Hull Kingston Rovers 10, Catalan Dragons 12, and good defending there by Catalan Dragons. They're on the first here, Hull Kingston Rovers. There's a head injury assessment to one of the Hull Kingston Rovers players. So another player's come on. Set restart now has started. Oh, there's a try. And there's a try there for Hull Kingston Rovers. And I told you, and I don't think there's going to be a video referee on this one. So they've made it. And that's very good from Lewis there. And there's the mascot for the Hull Kingston Rovers celebrating. It's 14. They've taken the lead back. So the lead is going backwards and forwards. There's more tries in this. What a brilliant semi-final. Mike Lewis there scoring a try. Mikey Lewis, I should say. It's 14-12 now. 14-12. If you know, you know. Great match. Great intensity. I mean, and they've still got one more half to go after this. Oh, this is really pissing me off. That's the try there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's Mikey Lewis has scored. Let's see if they do the conversion kick. Right, let's see. This is going to be a difficult conversion to make. It's all the way out to the left-hand side. So this is not easy. Big up to Steve. He's saying Astana 0, Tabel 2. Big up to you, Steve. This is not easy. And the sun is in his eyes. Oh, he's got it. Done. Oh, no. He just squeezes it in. Just about. He just squeezes it on the post. So it's all turning now. 16-12 to Hull Kingston Rovers here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yeah, I agree with the commentator that's saying that Hull Kingston Rovers, they seem to have more options going forward. Oh, this is good from the Catalan Dragons. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Steve RSC says Astana 0, Tabel 2. Catalan Dragons are trying to get out of their half. They're on the first 33 minutes, but they're losing 16-12. Yeah, the conversion try was also done by Mikey Lewis. So he not only scored the try, he also did the conversion for Hull Kingston Rovers. Good driving forward by Catalan Dragons here. They're on the fourth now. So this is the last one. Last tackle. Ball gets kicked forward. Fifth, 23-meter mark. That's the first there on 33 minutes now for Hull Kingston Rovers. You could hear the atmosphere in the stadium. You can hear the fans singing all the songs. A lot more songs than the Arsenal fans were singing at the Emirates against PSG. If you know, you know. Hull KR are leading 16-12 now. Oh, that's a good catch by the Catalan Dragons. Oh. It's Hull who have taken. It's Hull who have taken the stadium. Yeah, I think there's more of them. I just got it. Well, it sounds to me they've got more of them. Oh. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new from York. Oh, right. So it's not far. Chris Kendall. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It's a handover now. What's going on? Did he catch it? Yes, he did. Oh, no, he dropped it. I thought he caught it. Oh, he caught it. And as he was going, he just let go of it. So it's a handover now. 4 minutes to go before the end of the break. Can we get another try from either side? Is there going to be a twist in the half time? I have to go and get something to eat. Is that a 15-minute break? I think it's a 15-minute break. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. At the moment, it's the rugby. Hull KR 16 points, 12 points to the Catalan Dragons. We're on the 5th here. And great catch there by the Catalan Dragon. It's important that they don't concede another try there. I think the Catalan Dragons. Yeah, it's difficult for them because they're from Spain, obviously. Yeah, but it's a great crowd, a great atmosphere there in the stadium. You can't deny. Catalans there, 150 supporters. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can the Catalan Dragons here score in the last few minutes? About 2 or 3 minutes left. They're trying to drive here. They're on the 4th here. Oh, gets kicked up the field. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Great tackle there by the Catalan Dragons there. Oh, he's not releasing him. It feels this close. I think there's going to be more in the second half. Perhaps a few more tries for each side. When we play the Cats on their turf, we take under 2,000. Wow. And it's how KR. Oh, it's a bad pass there. It's a loose pass there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Catalan Dragons are only 4 points behind the Hull KR. We've got about, and that's the 5th there. They need to surrender the ball there. You could hear the referee telling them what they need to do. Great intensity by the play by both of these team players. They're really at each other. Oh, what a tackle. What a tackle there. Did you see that tackle from the Hull Kingston Rover? Oh, they've lost the ball. It's a loose ball. Oh, they've caught it. Yeah, Catalan, they're scratching at the moment. Last minute of the first half. Oh, what a tackle. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. One last attempt here. Few seconds, and the hoot is going to go off. 30 seconds of the first half to go. They don't do extra time here. Oh, that's a high tackle there, I think. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that'll be amazing. Oh, and there goes the hooter. There goes the hooter. Oh, they're still playing. And that's the end of that. So when the hooter goes, they still allow the play to go on, just in case there's a try. Is there a penalty? Oh, is that a penalty? Theo Forges and Tommy Makinson Cats used to play for the Saints, right? So there's players that go from each team to each team. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. There's a penalty now been taken here. The hooter has gone, so this will be the last kick. It's a penalty, but I don't think they can score from here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The penalty's been taken, and here is everyone's trying to stay on side here. And this could be a try. Oh, no. Nearly. It was nearly a try there from KINGSTON Rovers. Kingston. And, we just couldn't catch it. He flipped it like this. And the other guy just couldn't catch it there. But the first half is ended. KINGSTON Rovers 16, Catalans 12. Makinson is on the microphone. Half time. Right, I'm going to go for a little break. Half time. Poor start by the Catalan Dragons there. Okay. You can see how much they're out of breath. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. That's the half time. Great. I mean, I like that the scores went from one end to the other. Copy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the second half. I like the fact that the lead went from one team to the other in the first half. Oh, I recognize this guy with the microphone. I've seen him before. It's Kevin Brown there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. High scores for Brighton. Oh. Bambi. Oh, no. Right, I'm going to go for a break. Right, back in 10 minutes. Back in 10. Back at 15:40. Right, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I need to go get something to munch, and I'll come back, okay? Is Diego Celtics are losing to Hibs. Right. I'll have a look at that in a minute. I'm going to go and get something to eat, and then I'll come back. likes and subscribe. But thank you very much. Just coming. Where's the cable gone for it? I need to charge the phone. Oh, 1 minute. Oh my days! I missed a try. It's 18-12. Oh, that means Hull KR have started really well. Big up to you, Steve, and to Jason as well there. Oh my days! So how Kingston Rovers have come out on fire in the second half, and it's now 18-12. Oh my days! Thank you, Jason, for the update. Now the Catalan Dragons need to step up now. They've got to go out hunting. They're on the fourth now, on halfway line. 48 minutes. It's the fifth 39-meter mark. Kick forward. Caught well. No one dropping the ball this time. Oh, it was a pen. Oh, I do apologise. So it was a pen. Oh, yeah, it was a penalty. Another penalty. They considered another penalty. They considered a penalty at the end of the first half. And then a second one. You can hear the home crowd. Wow, they're really singing there. Oh, this thing's really getting on my nerves. Yeah, penalty. Please hit like. Help me get to 20 likes. Thank you very much for the 17 likes. So, Mike Lewis, good example there. Oh, quick feet by Mikey Lewis. I think you're going to give player for the match to Mikey Lewis. Mikey Lewis is called for the whole KR. Listen to the atmosphere. Listen to the atmosphere there. Absolutely brilliant. Let's see what happens now. The fifth on the 90th minute mark. Kick forward. And no dropping of the ball from Hull KR. Oh, I spelled penalty wrong. Sorry about that, people. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Palace. The Catalan Dragons need to get something back soon because otherwise Hull Kingston Rovers are going to be in the semi-finals. Really? Wow. So what is it, because they got better players in, or did they just have a better coach this time round? So a season can transform it. They can't get the ball of them. Both, right. Last one here for Lewis. Kicks the ball up, but it's caught. But the ball's caught well. The ball's caught well by the Catalan Dragons here. But it's good defending by Hull KR. They're pegging back the Catalan Dragons. They're on the third now. They can't drive out. Great tackling there by Hull KR. And great pressure there by Hull KR. Yeah, I think he's going to have. He's literally scored tries. He's converted the tries for Hull KR, and He looks like he's the backbone of that side, I suppose. Maybe I'm wrong. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. As soon as this finishes, I'll go over to the Premier League football and find out what's going on there. Set, restart. Oh, he's gone in. He's gone through. Oh, that's the game over now. Yeah, you're right. Did you see how that went through? And that is it. They're in the final now. I think they're in the final. They're in the semi-final. 22-12. At the start of that second half, Hull Kingston Rovers there absolutely took it. And individual skill there. Since the start of the second half, Hull Kingston Rovers has just been on fire. I don't think they're going to make mistakes like they did in the first half and let the Catalan Dragons in. I think they need a couple of tries now. Listen to the atmosphere there. Yeah. Look at that. Picks it up. He drives through. Oh, quick feet. Attacks the space. Yeah, he attacked the space well. Who just done that try there? Jack Broadbent. Jack Broadbent. Very clever, driving into the driving forward into the space there. He had to do a lot there. That's on 53 minutes. Yeah, I agree with the commentators. The intensity, the pressure that they've done. Is Mikey Lewis now going to do a kick now to here, let's see if they do the conversion. Yeah, I think it's all over now. This will be 24 now if they get it over the line. I think he'll get this. I think Mikey Lewis will get this. Yeah, he'll get set all day long. $12 points. Yeah, I think you're right, Jason. I think it's all over. And he's getting the crowds up. He's getting the crowd right. It's Mikey Lewis there for Hull KR. Is whipping up the crowd, getting them all on board. And great drive there by Jack Broadbent there. That's like we're going into the semi-finals. They're in the semi-finals. They're leading 24-12. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. He's got blood coming down the bottom of his head, so he's got to have to go and check it over. There's 2 head collisions there, so they have to stop. Great tackling there, but the head's... Oh! Double head hit on the Hull Kingston Rover. Look how he got hit twice in the head. One by one block and then two head knocks there. Ouch, ouch. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. What great intensity there and pressure by the Hull Kingston Rover. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And the Hull Kingston Rovers are clearly into the final. And I think they're in the final now. Please keep hitting the likes. If that was football there, it would have been medics, lawyers on the pitch. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There'll be like steward's inquiry, everything. The player wouldn't get up. Yeah, could you imagine if you had 2 head injuries like that in football? The player will literally be off for the rest of the half, like literally. And, oh, Oh, look, they're going for another one. Oh, they nearly got it, but it's a knock on there, I think. Has he got up? He's just been hit twice on the head there. The whole Kingston Rovers. I don't know why I can't remember his surname. I mean, they are leading the. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the final is at Wembley, as I put on it. It's going to be in Saturday, the 7th of June. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Hull, Kingston Rovers 24, Catalan Dragons 12. They did really well, the Catalan Dragons, in the first half, but in the second half, it looks like Hull, Kingston Rovers, they just came out on fire. They said, let's get into the semi-final in the next 5 minutes, and boom, that's what they did. Absolute scenes. He's been poor. He's had his kicking game. Yeah, Fages there, but you can't just blame one player. Oh, he's mishit that. Unlucky there. They've got over 20 minutes still to play, so the Catalan Dragons, they might have to change their strategy in this second half. Bit more risky, and but it's easier said than done, though. Now, Hull Kingston Rovers fans are singing they're adamant that they're going to get through. Yeah, I agree with this comment here. Their defense is also very quick from how the transition from defense to attack from the Hull Kingston Rovers is very formidable. It must be difficult to defend against. Oh, nearly. If Hull Kingston Rovers get another one, I mean, it might be a long shot. Catalan Dragons trying to peg it back, but I can't see it. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. Thank you for the 17 likes. Oh. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, he's gone through. He nearly went through there. Oh, he's taking the ball off him. No, he hasn't. He's still got it. Catalan Dragons have still got the ball. They're on the fourth here, on the fifth, actually, on the 59-minute mark. The ball gets kicked forward. Oh, he's caught it. The Catalan Dragon. Oh, no, he didn't catch it. It was the Hull Kingston Rovers caught it. Oh, that might be a penalty. It's all kicking off. Burgess won the ball there. The tackles, the severity of the tackles, unbelievable. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Fifth on the 30-minute mark, kick forward, and great catch there by the Catalan Dragon. Again, Hull Kingston Rovers defend, push out, and they just stop the runner from running with the ball forward of the Catalan Dragons. They're not letting up. The Hull Kingston Rovers, they're not stopping defending and preventing Catalan Dragons to get anything out of this. Yeah, the commentators are saying that literally the energy levels by Hull Kingston Rovers from the start of the second half have literally drained the energy out of the Catalan Dragons. It's like a body blow to them. They can't get hold of the ball here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh. No, Lewis. Oh, what a tackle. Strong tackle there by the Catalan Dragons. Batchelor driving forward. Large tackle here for HKR. Good kick away there by Lewis. And it's caught it behind the line. Now, the Catalan Dragons are getting hold of the ball now. Right, here we go. Can the Catalan Dragons create something here? They've still got time. Good 15 minutes left of time to play. They can get a couple of tries, but I just can't see it. I think they're like outfoxed, outpaced by HKR. Nearly. Oh, get onside. They're not releasing him. They're supposed to release him, aren't they? Isn't that a penalty? Now, Catalan Dragons. Oh, have they lost the ball? No, they haven't. That's the fifth. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, he's looking forward. Oh, nearly. The Catalan Dragons nearly getting something there at the end. And it's a kick forward. No, he won't. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, it's great. I think you're right, Jason. I think they've done enough. HKR, but I don't think the Catalan Dragons will be able to replicate them coming back into the match as they did in the first half. Oh, he's driven through. Oh no, he's all the way through, and he's going to passes it, and he's going to be another try surely now. And is there a back pass? And the base whatever. Oh no, he's dropped the ball. And it's still going. And they're still going. They're still going. Oh, he's going to go and drive forward. And third there. What a run there by HKR. They nearly got a try out of that. Great defending there by the Catalan Dragons. And it's going driving forward. And that's a try. No, it's not. He's lost the ball. Oh, he's dropped it. Wow. Did you see that drive forward by HKR? But they're all out of pace there. Look at that. That's rugby league at its best, I think. He was just like 2 yards away from a touch from a touchdown. He couldn't get it, and he's lost the ball. He loses possession in the end. He was so far up the HKR. He couldn't pass it to anybody. Oh, they're all lining up to have a go to try and get a try there. There's an interchange there for Hull KR. Whitbread coming on. It is Hull KR on 24 points and 12 for the Catalan Dragons. Just going to check that I've got the correct. Yes, I have. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is free to watch on the BBC One at the moment, or on the BBC iPlayer. It's on BBC One. And the Catalan Dragons did come back into the match in the first half. I think that... Oh, hello. He's going all the way. Can he catch it? No, they've given the ball away. Now, HKR, nice catch there. And nearly. That's a great catch. Oh, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Please keep hitting the likes. There's another interchange there. Sate's come on there for the Catalan Dragons. For those who don't know, an interchange is like a substitute. And in rugby league, the substitute can come off and then come back on. That's it. I can't see the... Yeah, I think you've done... I think you were right earlier on anyway. No, they've just got too much... they've got the tails up. This is going to be another try here now, surely. Oh, and there it is. Boom. Boom. And he throws the ball into the crowd. And they're in the semi-finals. Oh, into the final, right? They've won this one. That's a knockout blow if ever there was. There you can see the HKR fans celebrating. Please keep hitting. Yeah, Broadbent. Yeah, that's his second try, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Look how they get away. He goes past one player. Then he offload. Then he passes it. 1-on-1. Oh. That's great. Yeah, they won't claw it back. I think the Cats need to go and drink some milk and just take it easy now. 28-12. It's going to be 30 in a minute. Yeah, great rugby. The last two tries, I think they've been amazing rugby to see. And the one between that, and it was nearly a try as well. That was brilliant. You can hear all the celebration from the home fans of the Hull KINGSTON Rovers there. And I think they've got a timeout now. Good evening, Cats won't claw this back. Big up to Henry Smith. Yeah, I don't think they will. Thank you for dropping in, Henry. Yeah, the first half, the Cats did come back and they won it. They were ahead at one time. They clawed it back and they actually went ahead in the first half. But in the second half, Hull KR have had the Weetabix. And I think Mike is going to score this, and he does. Mikey Lewis there scores another one for 30. 30. Oh. They're pumping up the crowd still. 30-12. Yeah, it's just unstoppable. Oh, my God. Please give a hit the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. HKR, they're absolutely demolishing the Catalan Dragons there in this second half. I mean, they just haven't taken the foot off the gas. And they're still going for some more. And literally, they've still got like 9 minutes left. Yeah, they've got to run the clock down. And 8 minutes left. And the home crowd of the Hull KR are absolutely on song there. Yeah, so it sounds like over the last 2 seasons, Hull KR have gone from the bottom into the middle of the Super League and topping it. And now what a performance here against the Catalan Dragons here in this second half. I mean, is there anybody out there that can compete and beat HKR at the moment on the pitch? It'll be difficult to find. Oh, he's done another one. He's got another one. Oh my God, they're going to go into triple. And then you can see the mascots of the KINGSTON Rovers. They're all celebrating. Oh yeah, it's all over. They think it's all over. It is now. Yeah, they're out of the semi-final. What a pass there. What a pass there by KINGSTON Rovers there. Yeah, look at the blue sky out there. The sun is out. Off the kick. He catches the ball. Look at... I know it's gone out. Give them field position. Yeah. Oh, he was that free. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, now the second half, you couldn't... The referee, because of the quality of how KR, the quality of the rugby, the referees had nothing to do, only but just blow the whistle and start. But I mean, not seen rugby league in ages. Henry Smith, I haven't, like donkeys. And how KR is the team that if you beat them, you'll probably win the Super League or you win a cup competition. They're literally unstoppable right now. Now, let's see if we can get a conversion here. Mikey Lewis is going to have a kick here. Mikey Lewis is in the shade there. I've got something in my eye. Oh. It's all right. Yeah, I put that. Yeah, it's at Wembley. Will they fill the full allocation of the stadium? Or would there be empty seats? Please give a hit in the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. Great rugby on display today. You can't deny. Michael Lewis, I think he might get the player of the match. Oh, he drops it in as well. Oh, what a kick. What an amazing kick there. What an amazing kick there. He's on fire. Yeah, I think you got to give him man of the match. I think you got to give Michael Lewis the player of the match. Hull KINGSTON Rovers, they're celebrating there. Top tier will be closed, but 3 games on the day, right? Saw a bit when travelling up the west coast of Australia about 20 years, right? Well, Henry Smith, the tackles that I saw in the second half and in the first half, the football players wouldn't get up from them. St Helens versus York Waerea at 1:35 p.m. Oh, I might do a bit of that. Have a look at it because it's the women's rugby. And I think it's on BBC One, so I might do a bit of that. It depends if it clashes or not clashes with anything. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Good luck to the St Helens women's team tomorrow in the cup final. I missed who the other opponents are. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think the Catalan Dragons have done well in the first half, but in the second half, they just haven't been able to compete. Attacking or defending, they just haven't been able to. Women's Challenge Cup final is at 12 p.m. and the men's Challenge Cup final is at 3 p.m. Then the 18 Cup final. Right. So there's a lot of rugby to come on. Crystal Palace are playing tomorrow, so I've got to do that. Oh, no. Oh, he nearly got it, but the Catalan Dragons get the ball here. It's back to 0 now, the attempts. I think it'll be good for the Catalan Dragons to get a try right at the end. Just like a consolation try. The stadium is completely packed out. It's sold out. There you go. Oh. Oh. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Is that another try? Oh, no, it's been pushed off. Around 46,000. But that's still a good turnout, 46,000. That's good. Kicking game now, 36-12. Let me just check I've got the right score lines. Yeah, I have. Oh, what a tackle there. Oh, he's knocked on the ball. Yeah, he had the ball there, and I think it's the way he landed, and then the ball went off. Let's have a look at it again. Yeah, he let go of the ball. And everybody giving encouragement. That's nice to see that. 10,000 will be neutral. Yeah. That's good. It's good that it gets the numbers up. They need to do promotions online, advertise it, get people there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's going to be another try. Oh, nearly. That would have been harsh on the Catalan Dragons. I think they're going to get another try now. Oh my days! I think the Catalan Dragons want this to finish. Last tackle here for HKR. Ooh. Oh, I think it's going to do it. Oh, I think it's going to do it. No, it's not. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a second half performance by HKR. That's at Hull Kingston Rovers. They've actually just been non-stop off the gas. Great driving. The intensity of their rugby play, absolutely brilliant to watch. Over last weekend in Newcastle, it was just over 66,000. Wow. Yeah, so if Wembley was up in North England, it would be more. There's the owner of Hulk and the KR. 2, 1. There it is. They're in the final. The hoot has gone, and that is the full time. That's it. So then they're going to have to prepare now for the final now. HKR. Yeah, because Old Trafford gets a sellout at the end of the season. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, because if it's up north, you don't have to pay their traveling expenses and stuff like that. A lot more people can go to it. I pay. That's a great. I enjoyed that. Definitely enjoyed that. Oh, I don't know if you can see it properly. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, they're on fire at the moment. This lot. It has to be a really, really good team to beat Hull KR right now. The Hull Kingston Rover fans are all on Wales song there. That's a great match. I really enjoyed that. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just finished doing the rugby league there. I'm going to quickly swap over to thank you for the new subscribers today. I'm going to go over to the if I can get it to work to the Premier League football and then catch up on the results there. That's not working. Why isn't it working? Oh, brilliant. Okay, let's go into the is that all right? Oh, yeah, it is. I couldn't hear the sound. I was beginning to worry there a little bit. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, I've got about another 40 to go. So please keep hitting the like. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers if you haven't subscribed. You get there slowly. Sometimes you get a few. Sometimes you don't get any for a while. It's just how it is. And sometimes you lose some. So it is what it is. Right. What's next? Let's go and quickly catch up. That's Manchester City, Crystal Palace, WSL game. I'll leave that one because I need to get some names and stuff like that later on. And update the description. That's Hull, Kingston Rovers. And now let's go into the Premier League. Oh, I hope Brighton are losing. Oh, it's nearly finishing now. Oh no, Brighton are winning. Oh, Wolves fans, what are you doing, man? Absolute letdown, Wolves fans. Unbelievable. At the moment, 70 minutes. It's Fulham 1, Everton 1, Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1. So we're further behind Brentford now. Even Fulham are picking up points. Southampton 0, Manchester City 0. Southampton 0, Manchester City 0, and I can confirm for Manchester City, Kevin De Bruyne and Haaland started, and they haven't been able to score against against Southampton, and they've got Savinho, Marmouche. So Pep Guardiola is rested Marmouche. I can expect Omar Marmouche to play against Palace at the final. I also expect definitely as well, possibly Jeremy Douglas, Jack Grealish, possibly starting against Crystal Palace in the final. So 3 players that I can see potentially that he's resting for the final. But still, Southampton 0. No yellow cards. Look, no yellow cards for Manchester City. The referee's given 2 yellow cards to Southampton. So that's how it is. Always yellow cards for that. 5:30. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there you can see. Let me just get back to the scores. Yeah. As it stands, let's have a look at the tables. Let's have a look. Yeah, I needed Bournemouth, Brighton, and Fulham all to lose points today, and even Brentford have picked up points. They've three wins on the bounce. So the results are not going our way to try and finish above anybody else, but it is what it is. Against Tottenham tomorrow, just play the game. I don't want any suspension or injuries, and that's it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to you on that one. Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Everton has just scored. I think it's anyway. The Fulham manager, I think, is leaving. I think Silva's leaving. Yeah, they could do a holding on there. Southampton. Wolves are still trailing to 1 goal to Brighton, and that's it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop for a little bit. Well, no, we've got 73 minutes. I'll wait until the 90 minutes. And as soon as the 90 minutes finishes, then what I'll do is I'm trying to see what else is at 5:30. I believe 5:30. Yeah, I'll do the Aston Villa. But I'm going to take a break after. Oh, at 5:30 is Bayern Munich. But have they won the title there already? And at 5 o'clock is Lazio Juventus. No, I'll leave it. All right, so then I'm going to change the title to Bournemouth versus Aston Villa at 5:30. I can't see anything else that's on at that time. So Bournemouth, Aston Villa will be the next one. So let me just put that in there, and then third is going to be AFC Bournemouth. AFC Bournemouth. Excuse me. AFC Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. These two teams will be trying to get into Champions League or European football as best as possible. So it should be a good match. And live with Diego C. Palace. And then we put hashtag football, hashtag who's it, Bournemouth? AFC Bournemouth, Hashtag Aston Villa. Right, I'm going to change that now. Oh, wait a minute. If Phil how Kingston Rovers, it finished in the end 36-12. Wow. Catalan Dragons, BETFRED, Challenge Cup. Right, so I've done that. So now I need to just change. Just come into the chat. I'm just going to change this. Oh, no, I think that's going to be too long. Oh, no, it's not. So I've still got 4. Football. Can I fit soccer? No, I think that's going to be too long. Right, that do. Now I've changed it. Okay, so that's the title changed. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, VR Kane won't. They won it last week. Yeah, I thought so. I remember hearing the headlines. Yeah, Southampton could beat that. I've done that. And 3-1 to the Toffees. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. Just going through the last. Now going into the Premier League. It is. Everton has scored another one. So it looks like Everton are. Well, they know that. I think the Fulham manager's moving on. Marcus Silva. I've heard rumours. I don't know if it's true. Arsenal have signed a player. Liverpool looking to sign players. And obviously, both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur, I expect they're focusing on the Conference League final. So it's Chelsea, but both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United fans will be focusing on the. I expect on the Europa League final, but also probably looking into the horizon of bringing more players in, I suppose, maybe for those two teams. Also, Chelsea, they're into the Conference League final against Manuel Pellegrini's Real Betis. Real Betis have actually got at the moment Anthony on loan from Manchester United, and he's transformed them. So that's going to be interesting there. He's clearly not cup tied because he's played in the last match. So that's Chelsea up against Manuel Pellegrini, who's managed in the Premier League. And they've got a player called Anthony on loan from Manchester United, and he'd want to probably prove a point there. Here in the Premier League tonight, this afternoon, it's Fulham 1, Everton 3 on coming up to 80 minutes. Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1, Southampton 0, Manchester City 0. Kevin De Bruyne and Erling Haaland starting for Pep Guardiola's side. That is on 80 minutes now. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Brighton 1. And happy days, Celtic 3-1 up at the Hibs. And there's a top 6 there. So, and also Dundee United 0, St Mirren 2. And the bottom 6 of the Scottish Premiership is Hearts 3, Motherwell 0, Kilmarnock 1, Dundee 0, St John's 2, Ross County 1. So St Johnstone and Ross County, actually they finished the season well in my opinion. How many trophies can Brendan Rodgers win in Celtic? Well, he's winning stuff there. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just a few minutes to go. Kind of hopeful that Wolverhampton Wanderers might get another goal back here. But, yeah, I'm not having much luck there. Let me just find this one. Let me go back one. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, what happened there? Help me get to 20 likes. Thank you for the 17 likes. Please drop a like. It helps attract new subscribers. Earlier on, I started with the Manchester City versus Crystal Palace in the WSL. And then I went on to the Rugby League. And now I'm doing a bit of football. Oh, 12. Oh, that's not working. Okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Do you know what? I am going to go and take a little break because I'm like... I think that's me there. Oh, it doesn't matter. I have come out in the other picture as well. I'm in the second picture as well. Oh, what are they like? What are they like? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. 11 club, including the Scottish Cup. Wow, he's won loads of trophies there. Yeah, he kind of ran out of steam in the Premier League, I suppose. And Palace Women's and also the Crystal Palace Women under 14s, they won the FA Cup final. And that was the 2nd of May, so they won it. I think they won it. I'm sure they won it. I saw it somewhere that they won it. So congratulations to them. And let me just check something. Okay. Oh, that's just not working. Why is it not working? Oh, there it is. There it is. That's better. I think Ange Postecoglou, didn't he win trophies there? Well, just before he left to go to Tottenham. I can confirm that earlier on, the Crystal Palace finished their last match in the WSL. It finished Manchester City 5. We've conceded 5, but Crystal Palace 2. They were leading 2-1 at one point. But I'm very proud of the efforts of all the Crystal Palace women players. It's a tough one for them this season. Very tough one, putting it mildly. But they're strong. They're strong players, and they'll come back strong in the Barclays Championship next year. I hope we can keep most of these players, because if we can, they'll bounce back straight back. There's goals there, and we can outscore their opponents. That's how good Crystal Palace is. So looking forward to the next season in the Barclays Championship. Also, I can confirm that it was full-time. Hull City, Kingston Rovers, they won 36-12 to the Catalan Dragons. And I have to say that What a great rugby league match. Brilliant first half, because 1 minute Hull KR were leading, and then the Catalan Dragons then came back and actually were leading at one point. But then the start of the second half, oh my days, Hull KR just came out a different animal, and they just knocked out all the wind from the Catalan Dragons, and they couldn't fly anymore. They couldn't spit any fires anymore, the Dragons. It was literally like that. It was match scene. So great to see a bit of rugby there. And now I can confirm it's just coming up to the last few minutes. And what I'll do, as soon as it goes to 90 minutes, I'll stop, and then I'll keep it live, but I'm going to go and stop, and I'll be back at 5:30. So I'll have like 40 minutes break there. At the moment, it is Fulham 1, Everton 3. I think Fulham are going to change their manager soon. Everton, of course, they've got a new manager, new stadium, new buses, new coaches, everything. Really top of the range Everton coaches that I saw them at Selhurst Park when they travelled down. It was literally, the number plates was like, it just came off the factory line. And so they got everything new. So they might be looking to spend a bit more in the transfer window. I don't know. Will they get... so who knows what happens there. Ipswich Town, of course, we know they've been relegated. They're losing at the moment 1-0 to Brentford. Brentford this is, I think, their third win on the bounce. I needed Brentford to lose. I needed Fulham to lose. But Brentford are winning 1-0 at the moment at Portman Road. I think that's what it's called. Southampton 0, Manchester City 0. Just going into it. It's coming up to 90 minutes. So Southampton looks like they're going to pick up a point. And unless I've just jinxed it for them. Omar Mamouche has come on 84 minutes. Jeremy Doku, which I think in the Crystal Palace final against Manchester City, Omar Mamouche will start. Jeremy Doku will start for City. And Kevin De Bruyne and Erling Haaland, it looks like they've been given a full 90 minutes out there. And there's probably a reason for that. I think those two will probably start against Crystal Palace. But I fancy it. I'm still happy. I'm still buzzing for it. So we look forward. But it's still coming up to about 88 minutes. And it is still Southampton 0, Manchester City 0. And if you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you all for the... How many is it? 17. Not 17, 18. 17 likes. Please help the live stream get to 20 likes. Also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just pin that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming up to the 90 minutes now in all this Premier League 3 p.m. kickoffs, I suppose. Fulham 1, Everton 3. They're a little bit behind, so that means that they must have had some injury in the first half. Maybe that's why they're a bit late. Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1, Southampton 0, Manchester City 0. Erling Haaland and Kevin De Bruyne did start. Omar Mamouche and Jeremy Doku were on the bench at starting. And Brighton have just scored another one. Right, that's it. Fed up with that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. It's probably all to do with the referees. Fed up with that. Wolves fans, you're all in the mud. You've been winning games left, right, and centre, and you go and let the you get chopped up by a couple of seagulls. I thought the Wolves would be clever on that, but they've lost 2. It looks like they're going to lose 2-0. Fed up with that. Not happy with that. Big up to Jason saying Brighton 2. Not happy with that result. In the Scottish Premiership, the bottom 6, Hearts 3, Motherwell 0, Kilmarnock 2, Dundee 1, St Johnstone 2, Ross County 1. In the top 6 half of the table there is Celtic 3, Hibs 1. Hibs have done very well, in my opinion, this year. At the beginning of the season, they were near the bottom, but they finish halfway through the Scottish Premiership and at the end here. Although they're losing today to Celtic, but they've done really well to climb up to the top half. Dundee United 0, St Mirren 2. In the WSL earlier on today, it finished Arsenal 4, Manchester United 3. Now, why do I go into that? Because that's significant. Because in the table, Arsenal have finished there on 48 points. They're into the Champions League. Of course, Chelsea, they've got 60 points. They've won the WSL already on point. Today was the last game. Manchester United finishing on 44 points in third. So well done to the Manchester United fans, the Arsenal fans and the Chelsea fans. They're going to be playing Champions League football in the UEFA Women's Champions League competition. Just missing out by 1 point is Manchester City. They finished on 43 points, also Aston Villa finishing all the way up in 6th. They were near the bottom throughout the whole of the season. Tottenham Hotspur have finished on 20 points. Leicester City have finished on 20 points. This is the worst position that Tottenham Hotspur has ever finished. Crystal Palace have finished on 10 points. 10 points behind, obviously, Tottenham Hotspur, with a minus 45 goal difference. It looks like the rules have not changed. They're not going to change. So one team goes down, one team comes up. Congratulations to the London City Lionesses. They have been promoted into the WSL. The Crystal Palace women's team, they are now going to be playing in the Women's Champions League, Women's Championship next season. So if they can keep most of these players that they've got, in my opinion, will bounce back. He nearly scored. Yeah, I know. I saw he came on in about 84 minutes, Marmouche. I expect him to start for Manchester City for the final. If you're new to this, you see how they get an extra day's rest. It's the same what happened in the semi-finals. Aston Villa got an extra day's rest. So, So that's the roundup of the WSL. Also, there was another playoffs semi-finals in League One. Leyton Orient 2, Stock County 2. I've been once there. I've been a couple of times to Leyton Orient for the Crystal Palace women. And something else, I can't remember what it was. And in League 2 promotional semi-finals is at 8 p.m. tonight. Notts County versus AFC Wimbledon. I might have a look at that actually later on. I can't deny if I've got the energy. It looks like the matches are now coming to an end. So I'm going to put full-time scores. Full-time scores. Premier League. It looks like it's going to be Fulham 1, 3 to Everton. And also Ipswich Town 0-1 Brentford. I think that's how it's going to finish now because they're like literally in the last few seconds now of playing. Southampton. I'm going to pick up a point there, but it looks of it 0-0 against City. You can tell that City just haven't been. They don't want to step on another gear. And Manchester City 0. Wolves fans, bottle jobs. How can you lose 2-0 to Brighton? I mean, the shame of that. The shame of that. Brighton. Oh. That's going to be Wolves 0, Brighton 2, and next up at 17:30 at 5 p.m. It's going to be AFC Bournemouth versus there you go. I've done them all. Right. I think that's how they're all going to end. They might change in the last few minutes, but it is what it is. Let's just go to the Premier League table quickly. See what that features now with Aston Villa versus Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. If Bournemouth win, they will go up to 63. If Bournemouth win, they go up. Sorry, I do apologise, to 56. So they'll go above Brentford. If Aston Villa win, this is the big one. If Aston Villa win, because this is what they're about. So if Aston Villa win against Bournemouth, that will be, they'll go up to 63. So they'll go above Nottingham Forest. They will knock Nottingham Forest out of Europe spots as it is right now. 2 minutes Southampton on. Yeah, they're holding on. Big up to Demo. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that. It looks like indeed Erling Haaland. See, Southampton just didn't run them into the ground. I needed them to be run down. The referee's only giving yellow cards to Southampton. No yellow cards. When do you ever see a City player getting a yellow card or a second yellow card or even a red card? Never. I mean, the referee there, do you know what I mean? It is what it is. It's 0-0. They're playing into injury time now. 7 minutes of injury time, waiting for and what I can confirm is that Jeremy Doku and Omar Mamouche did not start. They were on the bench. They both came on. Doku actually came on at half-time, but Omar Mamouche came on the 84 minutes. I think those two will start against Palace. I just got a feeling. It looks like both Kevin De Bruyne and Erling Haaland have had and are going to have a full 90 minutes plus injury time to play. They're in 9 minutes of injury time there. So, yeah, keep them playing. I want them worn out. I want the City players completely worn out. They get an extra day's rest. But it didn't bother the Crystal Palace players, even though the Aston Villa players also had an extra day's rest. As Oliver Glasner says, well, there's a rule for City fans and a rule for everybody else. And there's, all the other rules only apply to Crystal Palace. Full time, I can confirm, Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1, Southampton 0, Manchester 0. But that is a full time. It is a full time there, I can confirm. So they've picked up, big up to Damo, yeah, it has. And also, Wolverhampton Wanderers, Brighton. Wolves fans, you should all hold your heads in shame. How can you let Brighton beat you at home at Molineux 2-0? I mean, you asked the Wolves fans, you asked the Chelsea fans, you asked the Tottenham Hotspur fans, you ask the Manchester United fans to do one thing, and that is to take 3 points off Brighton. If all those teams had taken points off Brighton, my Crystal Palace right now would be above Brighton. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, thank you, Damo. It's 0-0 there. It's just shocking. How can, you know what I mean? I needed today Fulham, Bournemouth, Brighton and Brentford to all lose points, but no. The Wolves fans, absolute bottle jobs, the lot of you. Absolute bottle jobs. Same as it's just ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. They've just come off like a bounce of like 6 wins in a row and they're going to lose to Brighton. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Brighton are all the way up on 35 points and Crystal Palace is still on 40. So we're 9 points behind. It's absolutely, my task was for Crystal Palace to finish above Brighton. If you look at when the schedules were released for this season, right at the beginning, I did my predictions and I said, first thing, just finish above Brighton. Number 2, get some silverware, which we're hopefully on our way to get on next Saturday. And it's just mad. VAR check for Fulham. It is what it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Yep, the other one has finished. Wolves 0, Brighton 2. I'm fed up with that result. I'm fed up with the Wolves fans. You should know better. How can you go and lose at home like that? Absolute bottle jobs, a lot of you. Absolute bottle jobs. Why it doesn't matter anyway. The goal there is at the match at Craven Cottage is 1 to Fulham, 3 to Everton. So a penalty either way is not going to make any difference. Absolutely shocking. We'll be back for 5:30 for the Bournemouth Aston Villa. So taking a 30-minute break. Back at 17:30, 5:30. There's no pen, so you probably finished that. So it's 1-3. Right, everyone there, thank you very much for 7 people watching there. Just going to take a 30-minute break. I'll be back at 5:30 for Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. European places up for grabs for both of these sides. And I expect sides above Aston Villa, they'll be hoping that Aston Villa slip up. That will help, I don't know, Newcastle, Nottingham Forest, Chelsea, and those type of clubs up there, some of the Premier League. I stand you 5 points behind Carrots with same games. Thank you, Steve. Big up to you, Steve. Right, I'll be back in half an hour. See you in 30 minutes. But thank you. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that'll be a minute. So I'll be back at 5:30. I've just sat on the parrot, on the pigeon. Oh dear. Right, where do I put this guy? I don't know where the... There they are. Oh my days. I just sat on the pigeon. I do apologise. Oh no. What's happened? Good afternoon. Big up to Alicia and Lola. Oh, what's happened now? But big up to Steve there. Hold on a minute. Oh no. Oh no. Give it some time. Give it some time, Lola and Alicia. I don't have a direct number, so oh no, I don't. Can you give it some time? I'll see what I can do, but I don't have a direct number, so I can't. I can't go into that because it's her channels. You know what I mean? Oh, Lola. Give it some time. Please give it some time, and I'll see what I can do. But it could be because yeah, it could be a bit my fault as well. But no, okay, all right, I accept it. All right. Oh man. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't get involved. Yeah, you didn't get involved, did you? Yeah. Oh, Alicia, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I see. Then she got removed. I don't understand. We got just. Can you just let the dust settle for a little bit, yeah? But at the moment, I'm sorry too, Lola and Alicia, to hear that. And I know you're both going to be upset about that. Oh man. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, all I can say is give us some time and let's see what happens. But I don't think you want me. I know you're going to be upset. Okay, no, I respect your decision, Lola. I respect your decision. Okay, I'm really sorry to hear that. No, I respect your decision. I'm not gonna. Yeah, when that happens, it's not nice. Okay. Oh man. Right. Let me get into the. Oh my god, the other one has started as well. No, don't worry about my. No, listen, you don't have to hide nothing on mine. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, it's up. You decide what you want to do, and I'll back you. But I'm removing this thread to not ruin your show. No, thank you for doing that, but you don't have to do that because what can I do? It's Yeah, no, I know. But I respect your decision, Lola. And I understand that you'll be not happy. Yeah. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The other football match has kicked off. It is Aston Villa versus Bournemouth. It's still 0-0. I better change the time there. And Okay. And it's still 0-0. There's European spaces to go. Okay. Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. It's 0-0. I'm going to get the lineups up. Oh. There's got to be something that I don't understand. No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. It's fine. But it's fine. But hold on, I'm just trying to get the lineups for this match. Oh, that's why it is. That's why it's taking so long. Yeah, I don't know, because as Lola and Alicia, as you both are mods on this channel, I'm the same over there, so I can't see anything extra. And but it's their decision, so it is what it is. Yeah, let's cheer up. I understand. Thank you, Lola. Thank you for doing that. I just hope I know Alicia's going to be really annoyed now. But there's got to be a reason, and that's what it is. So it is what it is. Okay. All right. Okay, thanks for that, Lola. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along for Aston Villa versus Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I don't think it was that. No, it wasn't. And I have a rule there. I don't ban anyone from there. I let only the people that run that channel do it. I don't get involved with that, because this is what happens sometimes. So I let that other people. But you have to respect, because it's their channel, so you have to respect that. But I know you're very upset at the moment. It wasn't gas. Oh. I can't find the lineups. Just bear with me. Can't believe Brighton won today as well. Let's just make it even worse. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what I'm going to try and do is... I found it. I found the lineups for Bournemouth and for... Let me just I'm going to put them in the description. No, it wasn't gas. It wasn't gas. 100% it wasn't gas. So it's a decision that was made by the channel, so I can't do anything about it. Okay. Edit. Let me just get into the Bournemouth lineup. So that's Catalans, and then I need to do... If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new... Oh, my God. I thought I was going to have a quiet afternoon. It's all kicking off. Bournemouth. Oh, Alicia's going to be pissed off. Right. Okay, so Bournemouth versus... And it's going to be Aston Villa. In the description, I'm just putting the lineups for both teams, and I'll put it into the chat. I'm just coming back to the chat now. Hold on. Aston Villa. It's still 0-0 with the last time I saw. Okay, here we go. So, and remember that the Bournemouth manager was linked to Tottenham Hotspur earlier on, a few months ago. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. And, oh, Lola. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I'm going to put in the description the where are we? God. Days. This only happens to me. I can't. Okay, here we go. Right, here we go. So Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. I'm going to put the lineup of Bournemouth. Yeah, that should fit now. Copy. There we go. Big up to Henry Smith. Thank you for that. Or afternoon, or even, yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, it's this afternoon. Even I do the same, sometimes I get it wrong. So this is the lineup for Bournemouth and their substitutes. And remember that there's European places up for grabs here. And Aston Villa. It's Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. And I'm going to get the lineups of. Oh, man, I can't believe it. But it is what it is. Okay, we move on. Aston Villa. Let me just get Aston Villa lineup. Then I'll get the matchup and we move on. There's the subs. Come back to you. For this one, I think for this one, Henry, it's going to be. I think Aston Villa will find a way to get past Kepa, the very good goalkeeper. Not sure why Chelsea let go of him. I know there was hoo-ha about that back in the day, but I think Kepa is a good goalkeeper. I think he's on very high wages. I think that's the problem with him. But I think they will find a way past Bournemouth. You're going for Bournemouth. I'm going for my prediction is. I always have problems spelling Bournemouth. I don't know why. Bournemouth. My prediction is Bournemouth. My prediction is Bournemouth nil. What day? Bournemouth 2. No, I think Bournemouth nil. I hope no one scored. I hate doing predictions after somebody scored. You're going for a 2-2. Now, the bad news as well is that Erling Haaland and Jeremy Doku, I think they had nearly a 90 minutes today and injury extra time. And I think what's going to happen is that my prediction is Bournemouth and O'Neill. Thank you, Alicia. You're welcome. And it is you're going for Desmond. I know Madama's going for Desmond too. Yeah. They're late Desmond Tutu, I should say, because I think he's passed away now. Right, I'm going to go. Yeah, no, 17 minutes into it. So I've put I have put in the description, and you're good. All right, good. Let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, let's move on. But I'm sad to hear what happened. Yes, and I hope Lola's okay. Oh God, it's all kicking off today. That's, you know what? I was kind of like resting in that for what's happened there. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's go for it. So Jason has gone for a 1-1. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0, and earlier on I can confirm that in the Premier League, Fulham 1, Everton 3, Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1, Southampton 0, Manchester City 0. That tells you that Manchester City weren't really trying. They were just going through the motions. They gave like a run out to Erling Haaland, like literally. They basically gave him like a run out, and it's just ridiculous. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 20 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on, I did the watch along to, because I was a little bit late, but most of it, the WSL match between Manchester City versus Crystal Palace. They were leading 2-1, Crystal Palace, women's team against Manchester City, 2-1 at one point. But then the squad in depth that Manchester City have is just formidable. And they end up 5-1. So it was another painful end there to another match. But I'm very proud of the Crystal Palace women's players and team there. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just trying to get over what's happened. But yeah, we just move on. Thank you, Alicia. Yes, I've had a little bit disappointed because obviously the Crystal Palace women, I thought they were going to win today because they were winning 2-1 at one point. But it's just Manchester City have got such great footballers that, oh, you saw the pigeon. I sat on the pigeon when I came back. I sat on the pigeon. But the pigeon is doing fine. I put them all together so they can all see the live stream well. But it's still 0-0 between Bournemouth and Aston Villa. And so I've done that. And I've also done a bit of rugby league. I need to change the thumbnail a little bit, I think. Maybe put one of the rugby league players. But because I don't know their team. Yes, they're looking happy there. Thank you, Alicia. And what happened is that because basically otherwise the thumbnail just looks like it's a like a WSL match. I know I have got it in the thumbnail to describe the rest of it, but it's not very clear. It's like someone's put a comment on the other thumbnail. Why haven't I put the snooker players? But the thing is, you can only put 2 megabytes on an upload. So you can't put too many pictures. Otherwise, it just won't upload into a thumbnail. I found out. So I have to remove somebody's picture and put some of the rugby players. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's an important match here in the Premier League. Wasn't going to do it, but I am going to do it because it's, if you look at the tables, how they are, Aston Villa will be hoping to get, if they get another 2 points, they want to break into the top 5. Champions League football brings extra inward revenue. And so clubs like, I think Manchester City, Arsenal and Liverpool will qualify for the Champions League top 5. But then it's Newcastle, Chelsea, Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa, Brentford, and dare I say it, maybe even Brighton. I mean, if Brighton gets into the Champions League, I'm going to lose it. But yeah, basically, if you put too many pictures, the little thumbnail, the picture of the video, it won't upload, or it looks really faded. So I'm going to have to. So, for example, the picture that I've got. What's your mouth? What do you mean? So I'll have to take out some pictures of some of the players on the thumbnail, and then put some of the rugby players on, just so it looks balanced. The thumbnail. What dental respect? Yeah, let's just leave that. It is what it is. But I feel all glad all over. Okay, big up to you, Alicia. Thank you for that. And what's your what? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, no, exactly. I know now what. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine them in Champions League? I'm losing it. I was hoping that the Wolves fans today would stop because they've been going through. They've went through like a 5-6 match unbeaten, and now they've lost 2 on the bounce. And I was hopeful that they will take some points off, or definitely beat Brighton, because they drew the previous game. And I'm fuming on that. And also now, It's only Fulham who dropped points today, but I think it's because their manager, I think Marco Silva, I saw something on Insta that Marco Silva might be leaving Fulham. So even already now, I mean, the transfer window is actually literally started for any clubs potentially going into Europe, and Crystal Palace is one of those. When hopefully we should win that cup at FA Cup against Manchester City. The transfer window is just transforming. I'm hearing rumours that there could be a changeover. It's just rumours, nothing official from the club. That the stakeholders at Crystal Palace, they're kind of negotiating or discussing within themselves to maybe prevent a new takeover from someone called Woody in America, another American investor. So there's some shuffling. So there's a lot going on. I think that needs to settle down. Well done, Alicia. Yes, okay. Also, don't dwell. Yeah, I know. Yeah, both of you are upset about it. Let's move on and let's stay positive, and we'll go on. Right, it is Liverpool. I think, well, obviously they've won the Premier League, so they'll be in the Champions League. Arsenal and Manchester City, I think they'll get Champions League. It's Newcastle, Chelsea, Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa, and it's still 0-0. And there's a lot to play for at the moment. And Damos, yeah, we don't want to hear that Albion going into Europe. Okay, thank you, Alicia. Thank you for that. And thank you, everyone in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bournemouth, nil. Aston Villa, nil. And actually, while I'm doing that, what have I done with the earpieces? Hold on. Oh, I've lost the earpieces. 1 second. Where did I do them? Okay, I can't find them. All right, we've got a bit of a problem here. If I can't find them, then I'm like, what's happened to them? Oh, this is from there. It is what it is. Right. Oh, man. Where's the earpieces gone? Oh, I found them. I had them on the charger. Oh, a minute. Let me get into that. If I don't put the headphones set, then I won't be able to hear the football. Big up to you, Alicia, there on that. Right, let me get the football up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right, let's have a look and see what's going on. Oh, my God, what's going on here? Right, let's get the... This is not working. Thank you. All right. It's still 0-0. Let's have a look at this. That's a good opportunity there. Ollie Watkins there. I think, like, literally, for the first time in this match, has actually got behind the Bournemouth defence to try and get at Kepa, but he didn't come off there. Will Talk says Henry Smith, 1 week today, if you know. Okay. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, this time next week we'll all be shouting up and down. Come on, let's beat City in the final. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can get the win. I mean, we should do. If we can create the same atmosphere, the Crystal Palace fans at Wembley, we're sitting in this in the same end at Wembley, up against the City fans. So, and a lot of the football clubs out there, they do want to they want to see City lose. So they're all kind of backing Crystal Palace to win. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm just gonna get into the match now. It won't log me in. I don't know why. I'm glad no one scored. Yeah, hopefully we can beat them with the wingers that we've got crossing the ball in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to log back in. It lets me. Right, here we go. And I don't know if there's one of the playoffs later on today. I've got Bournemouth versus Aston Villa now. I'm 20. Oh, I'm well behind. Well, if you guys see something, it is fine. But I am on literally 26 minutes. No, not even 25 minutes. Oh, what's going on? There it is. Big up to everybody there. Please keep hitting the likes. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can. And I hope so, but we'll take 90 minutes to go by minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day. I'm a bit is the kickoff is like at 4:30, isn't it? Or something. Let's go and check. There it is. It's at 4:30. Kickoff is at 4:30. Of course, it's going to be another long day. Another long day. You're welcome, Alicia, and to Henry Smith there, and to everyone in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that at the moment it is Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0, and great sunny day there down at the south coast in Bournemouth, and yeah, I would have thought so. I mean, I prefer like a midday kickoff, like at 12 o'clock. So you got really early, but maybe it's for the logistics. I remember there was a delay for them to announce the actual timings. They knew that it had to be on a Saturday because on the Sunday, tickets had already been sold for the Women's FA Cup final the next day on the Sunday, so they couldn't move that. So I mean, it's madness. That means they must have contractors that go in out of hours at night, and they must get the stadium ready for the next team, because kickoff is at 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. Probably they'll want everyone out by 8 o'clock, and then from 8 o'clock they've got to get the stadium ready for the FA Cup the next day. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, back in the day, it was about 3 p.m. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let's have a look here. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You asked for that. Hold on. It is weird. Give it some time. Please give it some time, and then later on, maybe something can be sorted out. But at the moment, I have no idea how to fix it. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just trying to get to... Oh, what's it done that for? Oh, here we go. I'm on 30 minutes, but I think you lot might be on like 35 minutes. I'm like well behind. I hope you can all guys see me and hear me okay, because at the moment... You're on 32. Big up to Alex. Oh, I see what's happened. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, I found it. I got it back. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. And I've got Semenyo on the ball. I suppose, would the points be good for now for these two sides? You're on 32 minutes. Hold on. Other results, Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1. I'm on 31 minutes. So, damn it, Henry Smith, you're even ahead of me. I'm well behind. I'm on 31 minutes. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I'm not that far behind. Okay. So it's not too bad. I'm on 31 minutes, but I think the actual... let me just refresh it. So I've caught up now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Black Cats in the Premier League. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine if Sunderland get promoted? It's going to be tough against them. I think it's going to be Sunderland versus the Sheffield United in the Champions League playoff final. I've got to do my homework on see how Sheffield United versus Sunderland did in the Champions League. In the championship. I'm not sure who won against who, so how did they want that? And you're on 32. I haven't even reached 32. Lola's 32. Mid-20s. I'm talking about the time of the match, but I know what you're saying, Alicia. Help. Yes, please come back, Lola, and both of you. You're all welcome here. Just it is what it is, and we have to respect everyone's decisions as well. My God. What an afternoon. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. I knew you look longer 32. Thank you. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. Who's going to grab the 3 points? Who's going to get into Champions League football? I mean, it's like a point. Is a point good enough for these two sides? With a point, it still leaves Aston Villa out of... They're on 7th place as we stand. Bournemouth are all the way down in 10th. And so I suppose, as being a salty Crystal Palace fan, that today Brighton won. It looks like Brentford won today as well. So they've both two picked up points. I need Bournemouth to drop points, so has Marcus Rashford come back from injury? No, he's not. He's not starting. He's not even on the bench, so he's playing away. He's obviously still injured, or maybe I don't know. Big up to Henry Smith. No, we're all young here. We're all young. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, everyone is below 20. There you go. we're all youngsters here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. There has been a yellow card issued for each of the teams. Asensio is making a start for Aston Villa this time round. He has been on the bench a few times before the FA Cup semi-final, I have to say. But the home of Bournemouth there is the Vitality Stadium. I'm sure it used to be called Queen Mary before, back in the day. Except the dinosaur. Yes, I suppose the dinosaur is a lot older. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. And oh my God. Aston Villa, Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. It's still 0-0. I am on coming up to 34 minutes, but I expect you guys might be like 3 or 4 minutes there. Good evening. Now we can say good evening now. Good evening to Rachel Smith for dropping in. Thank you very much. Dean Park, that's it. Thank you. It was. I remember it was something Park. Thank you very much, Rachel Smith. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday evening. I haven't been to Bournemouth for a long time, but the times that I did go before there and moved along there into Brighton and got up to Hastings and walk around the South Downs in Kent and in Sussex, it was wonderful years ago. So I don't know what Bournemouth is like now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I don't think a point is good enough for both of these sides. I think they both want 3 points, but there's not enough attacking threat here from both of these players, teams. Bournemouth, in my opinion, are holding more of the possession now after the 30-minute mark. And Aston Villa is just sitting back, watching them play in front of them. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. And it's just refreshing. I don't understand it. 40-minute mark, Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. And just looking at oh oh my God. Right, let's have a look. It's just not happening out at the moment. When Palace are here. Thank you very much, Rachel Smith. Thank you for that. It is oh, this is not working, so I'm going to have to go back. I can't find it. Oh, it's over there. I never understand how the headphones get from here to over there. It's mad. There's nothing there to connect to the headphones. Right, here we go. Because that's just not working there. Right, here we go. Right, that's better now. Oh, is that a handball there for Bournemouth? No, it's not a handball. Oh, Kamara there. I think that is a free kick now. But would they look at the handball just like a few seconds before there? I think that might have been a handball there. Always welcome when Palace are here. Oh, right. Oh, I see. So she's big up to both of you. So one of you's right, I see. One of you is a Palace fan, one of you is a United fan. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And free kick here now. Right, it is what it is. Opposite attracts. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. You take this one off. I don't need this now. See, that's what. This is a good defending there, because the defender felt a bit under pressure there, so he just put the ball out into touch, and that is what the Oh, Villa shoots low. Oh my days, they nearly scored there, Villa, and this is why I said to Villa, I said Villa might score this, and Asensio nearly scoring there for Villa, I think it is, on around 43, 44 minutes. That's about the nearest we've come for a goal in this first half on the 44th minute, and we've got Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0, but Asensio there, I think that was Asensio, nearly had a pop there. Where's the goalkeeper for Bournemouth going? He's literally Oh, thank you, Henry Smith. I really appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Disappointed that Manchester City weren't made to work hard for it, because I was hoping that the Southampton would work Manchester City players down into the ground. They've literally got an extra day's rest. Thank you, Henry Smith. Yes, Henry Smith says, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Thank you, Henry Smith. I really appreciate your comments there. And the closest we have come, not the best strike, but oh, that was close there, though, I have to say. What's going on now? Oh, thank you, Henry. It's kind of heating up. In the last 5 minutes of the first half, we actually might see a goal here between these two sides. I mean, there's a lot at stake here for both of these clubs. If they can get into European football, it's a lot of money that could come down their way. I would have thought Bournemouth would be disappointed if, given those, they're a hard team to break down, home and away, Bournemouth. We certainly found that out at Selhurst Park against Bournemouth, drew them, and recently, and we all know what Bournemouth did to Manchester City earlier on in the season, and if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's the woodwork. Right, here we go. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. And I think that was the best chance that I mentioned about a few minutes ago. It was Marco Asensio. I thought it was him. I recognise what he looks like anyway. I don't have to look at his number shirt. And I can't do this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, nearly here. Sensio has literally been the thing to unlock their attack from for Aston Villa. I think I'm pretty sure. Oh, Kamara's header! Oh, another header! Oh, he's Dave. So Kepa saving there. How is Aston Villa not leading? Because they should be leading at least 1-0 now. They've just had a double opportunity there on the Bournemouth goal. Kepa there's just keeping the ball out. That's why I'm a little bit worried. I mean, there's teams out there that are always thinking like, oh, they need another goalkeeper, they need a better goalkeeper. And Kepa's a good goalkeeper. Maybe his wage demands are a bit too high for some Premier League clubs. I don't know. I think he's still on loan there from Chelsea. I don't think he's a Bournemouth player. I could be wrong. But two great saves there. And I think the first one was the best save there from Kepa. But it's still 0-0 there. But it's all been orchestrated by Marco Asensio. And he's a bit of a coup for that. They've brought in, not too sure where they've brought him from, but I know he came in with two other players in the January transfer window for Aston Villa. And I think the whole point of it from Unai Emery's perspective was to bring in like somebody like Asensio. And Kirk is there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. And please keep hitting the likes. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0. And literally for the first 40 minutes, not really much going on attacking-wise from both sides, kind of cancelling each other out in the first half. But in the last 5 minutes and into injury time, Asensio was able to get higher up the pitch and just find through balls. And quite frankly, Aston Villa would feel that at half-time they should at least be 1-0 up. And oh, is that a foul? There's a foul there on Ramsey, I think. Oh, someone's going to get a yellow card here. I think someone's going to get a yellow card here. I think the referee's had enough. they've just booked the Aston Villa goalkeeper because Martinez, the Argentinian World Cup winner for Aston Villa and for Argentina, he come out from his goal, would come out running, had to go at a pop at the referee, and the referee's like, "You're not, get back in your goal." And here's, by the way, here's a yellow card. Take one. Oh dear, he's getting a yellow card there. But so if that would have been the Crystal Palace goalkeeper, he would have got sent off. But the penalty appeal just before that, and oh, hold on a minute. The VAR referee is looking at something. Stuart Atwell is holding his hand to his ear like this, so I don't know what's going on. I think two players got Smith got Smith has got a yellow card just then, and also Martinez has got a yellow card. So a player from each team has got to play. No penalty. Oh, Watkins! There you go. There you go. Did Watkins get the touch? Did Watkins score? I don't even know. But he's just got it. And it was coming. It was coming. I said it. The first 40 minutes, it was like cancelling each other at these two sides. And I have to say, and it was coming. The last 5 minutes of normal time in the first half, Aston Villa were pushing. Asensio was the creative one. And I don't know if Ollie Watkins actually got a touch there in the end. I think that's great work by Morgan Rogers, and then link up play. They're up there towards to Ollie Watkins there. That's a big changer, and there'll be other teams at the top of the Premier League that will be worried about this. I would say Chelsea, um, Nottingham Forest. They don't want this. But as a Crystal Palace fan, I need Bournemouth to drop points because I'd like to finish above them in the Premier League. We've got Tottenham Hotspur tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. Yes, thank you, Henry Smith. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And VAR looking at it now. So look, I'm not sure if did Ollie Watkins actually score or not? Because if he didn't score, they've got to give the goal. But if he did touch the ball and then it's ruled offside because of that, then it is a goal. Is it a goal or it isn't? Yeah, no, that's a goal, man. That's a goal. I mean, VAR should have been knocking these things out. But I think Ollie Watkins did get a touch on it. Very faint touch. And it is, but they've just checked it, and I think they were checking to see if Ollie Watkins was onside. It is a goal. It is a goal, yeah. So yeah, I'm happy that it was a goal. Big up to you, Steve. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So it's 1-0. I've just changed the scoreline. Now, this changes things a lot at the top of the Premier League. This is why I'm doing it for two reasons. Because I want my Crystal Palace to finish above Bournemouth. I've just lost the stream. Oh, I just pressed the wrong thing. Oh, why did I just press that? This is why I hate using this, because it's like I'm looking at not on the phone there and it's like messing me about. So at the end of the first half, there was an amazing double save there by Kepa. I'm not sure. I mean, I know there was hoo-ha between Kepa and Chelsea fans. I don't know what happened there, but I think he's a very good goalkeeper. I mean, maybe he's overpaid, but I think he's a great goal stopper. Had it not been for him, Aston Villa could have been easily 2 or 3-0 up at half time. It's half time. It's AFC Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1, and great work there by Morgan Rogers and assisting the ball up to Ollie Watkins. I didn't think when the goal went in, I wasn't sure that Ollie Watkins actually touched it. But they deemed that he did. And then once they realised that he did touch it, then they thought, oh, hello, is that offside? So then VAR had to look at it, and it was deemed that it was a goal. But just before that, the Villa goalkeeper, Martinez, he was given a yellow card. And also Smith was also given a yellow card for Bournemouth. Frustration, I would have thought, for Bournemouth. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. Bournemouth... will probably feel on frustration because they had held quite a bit of the possession, in my opinion, for the first 40 minutes, 35 minutes, mostly them, but no really attacking threat there on Martinez, really. But after 40 minutes, then Aston Villa came into the it's like they were waiting for the last few minutes to just push that extra gear up. And Asensio, Morgan Rogers, Ramsey, getting forward and causing all heap of trouble there for Zabareni and Hudson in goal there, just in front of Kepa in the defence of Bournemouth. And in the end, Aston Villa lead 1-0 at half time. Thank you, Steve. Oh, is it 20 likes? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you all for the 20 likes. Thank you very much for the 20 likes, everybody. If you can help me get to 25 likes, that would be amazing. Half time, Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Now, the reason why I've also done this, apart from being because I want my Crystal Palace to finish above them, is we'll come back to the. Let me just refresh this. As it stands now, with Aston Villa winning this match, and it's only half time, mad, because Bournemouth are still a very difficult side to play against. at home and away. I certainly saw that with Crystal Palace. What this means is that now Nottingham Forest are in 7th place. Aston Villa have gone up into 6th place on the same amount of points as Chelsea. But Chelsea have got a game in hand because they've only played 35 games. So let's have a look. Who's Chelsea got tomorrow? There's no more matches today, so I presume it's tomorrow. Yes, 12 o'clock tomorrow. It's Newcastle, Chelsea. Oh my God, if that is a 6-pointer for Europe, I don't know what is. So it's going to be the Champions League playoff final, if you like. Newcastle United versus Chelsea. Remember that Chelsea have still got silverware that they want to win down the road, and which is the Conference League Cup. So I don't know if Enzo Maresca will rest some players there. I don't know. But that's Newcastle United versus Chelsea tomorrow at 12 o'clock for that extra. So let's go back to the table. Where's Newcastle? So as it stands at halftime, Newcastle are. Oh my God! Yeah, no, sorry. I'll start again. It is Newcastle United, Chelsea, and Aston Villa. They are all. Those 3 teams are on 63 points, and yeah, that's just madness. Thank you for the 20 likes. 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. Teddy Sheridan Smith. Big up to Alicia there. Yes, enjoy your drink and your packet of crisps. Big up to you. I've got yeah, it's all to play for the I'm pretty certain. I mean, I've said it. I think a lot of football fans out there said that the top 3, in no particular order, will be Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester City. I certainly said that City will get momentum and they'll get up there because that's what they seem to do under Pep Guardiola. But then that leaves the rest because the rest are on 63 points. And as I say, tomorrow it's going to be is it Chelsea, Newcastle or Newcastle, Chelsea? It's at St. James's Park. Right. So is at St. James's Park, and that is a noon kickoff, an early kickoff. So the Chelsea fans have got to travel up north early doors, and they're both on 63 points. And literally, they both have the same goal difference, 21 goal difference. I suppose that the reason why Newcastle United are on top of Chelsea, although they both have the same goal difference of plus 21, but they both have 63 points, is that who scored the most goals? Yeah, Newcastle United have scored 66 goals, whilst Chelsea have only scored 62. I think that's how they work it out, unless they do it by yeah, I think that's how it is. Yeah, tomorrow Chelsea Newcastle is literally I suppose the point brings them both still away from Aston Villa. Is that St. James's Park? Newcastle coming off a draw, and Chelsea have just won 3 on the bounce with Enzo Maresca, a manager which I don't rate really, Enzo Maresca. Big up to Alicia, big up to Henry Smith, to Jason, to Steve RFC, and to I forgot the lady's name. To Rachel Smith, thank you very much for dropping in, and to Damo. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yeah, big up to yourself. Yes. Yeah, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I keep bigging everybody up, and I forget to big up the channel. Thank you, Alicia. Yes. I don't know. I mean, this one, I didn't realize that it was 3 teams. I thought it was only 2. I thought it was only Aston Villa and Chelsea that was 63, but I've just looked at it properly with my eyes open, and it's Newcastle United is also on 63 points. So Aston Villa, they need to win today. They have played 1 game more than Chelsea and Newcastle, and of course they're going to pick up points. One of them is going to pick up points, or maybe both of them with 1 point. Goal difference could be the difference of whether you play in Champions League football or not, in the respective to Aston Villa. At the moment, they're lying 6, and as I understand it, only 5 teams will now qualify for the Champions League of the Premier League. And then you've got the Europa League, and then I suppose qualifiers, and then also the Conference League qualifiers. So, but it's weird that because Nottingham Forest, not long ago, literally they were lying 3rd, and now they're 7th. So anything can still happen, and they're only on 61. So even they are in for a shot. Who's Nottingham Forest got? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's just have a look at the fixtures. Yes, I sat on the pigeon when I came back. Oh, right. Look at this. Nottingham Forest are at home at the City Ground, which is the home of Nottingham Forest, and they're playing Leicester City. Why are the matches kicking off at 2:15? I don't understand that. There's probably a reason for that. But the first one is Newcastle United versus Chelsea. And it's at 12 o'clock. And then they've got 3 matches at 2:15. Manchester United versus West Ham, Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City, and Tottenham Hotspur versus, of course, my Crystal Palace. And later on, it will be Arsenal. I think tomorrow... I could start with the Newcastle game. Chelsea. I've got to do it. I was going to do the rugby league for the St. Helens women, but that is free on TV. Good evening to everybody. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alicia says a pigeon did a fabulous job. Yes, the pigeon did very well. Standing in while I was taking a little break. Everything kicked off. I stand in and kept everything and all that. Yes, but when I came back, I sat on it. I forgot that I put it on the chair. That'll teach me. And May, you did well on the rugby today. Thank you. Yeah, I was a little bit all over the shop. I'm not used to those 2 teams. I've never seen Hull. They don't call it Hull KR. They call it HKR, which stands for Hull Kingston Rovers. And the Dragons. I thought the Dragons, the Catalan Dragons, obviously from the Basque part of Spain, I think they did well because they at one point in the first half they came back and got back at Hull Kingston Rovers, but the start of that second half, oh my days, they just took it to different levels and just showed everyone, not just in the cup competition but also in the Super League, that how good how Kingston Rovers are right now. And as Jason and other people mentioned, only 2 seasons ago they were in the dungeons right at the bottom of the league. Thank you. Yes. And then good evening to it is evening now. Osa Caban, yes, he played centre back. I'm back in Palace. Well, thank you, Ozan. Thank you for dropping in, and please go and subscribe to him. And look, I think there's a lot of teams out there that are backing Crystal Palace to get it over the line, and I hope that we can. It's going to be a great day. And yes, I literally, and then I actually didn't feel the pigeon. I actually, because there's the pens and the cup, and I was like, oh no, yeah, but it survived. It survived. It survived. It survived. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there you can see all of them there. I've put the dinosaur and the cow closer to the parrot and the ducklings because I thought it was a little bit out of the way out there. Did you get stuck on the blink? Literally. Actually, no, the necklace actually stood well. It didn't come off. Can you remember the 2 ex-Saints who played for the Cats. No, I've forgotten. No, my memory's going to wash. I'm going to go up there in shame just to look for it. Where's Jason's comment? I can't find his comments. Oh no, I've got it wrong. I can't find it. If you're new to the channel, it was easier before, but everyone's a mod, so everyone, it just looks. I can't find it. There was 2 players, you said, I remember. I can't find it. It's difficult to see because I've got so many people with blue things now. Fages and Makinson. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. I probably forget still in an hour. I've got to watch it a few more times. That's where you got to watch rugby league a bit more and then you catch up with it. And Alicia says, it's the bluebird. Yeah, it's happy there. It's happy there. And the beautiful parrot knows slightly hiding the number 2. Yeah, it is a little bit. Oh, the badge. I can't move. If I move the parrot, then the duck, then the cow and the dinosaur will fall over. Right, let's get back. So I've got to leave them alone now. Right, let's have a look. I hope they all support Crystal Palace. That's the idea, anyway. Right, let me get back into it because it's not working. It's still half time, as far as I can see. No, you don't have to apologize. No, it's all right. Yeah, because at the moment it's the Sutton the dinosaur is resting on the head of the parrot. So if I move that, and I don't want to move the ducklings because basically I've sat them on. They're in water. Look, that is water. I don't know if you can see the water. That is water, but I've propped the ducks up underneath. Has the parrot got a name? They call them ducklings. The 2 ducklings. There's 2. Oh, the parrot. Oh, the parrot. No, I don't think we have. But the parrot was the very first one on the show before I even started doing live streams. It's a comedy sketch that I actually did. Hold on, let me just show you. I don't even know where it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what am I doing here? Right, let's get into it. I can't find it. I better go quickly because the second half is going to start. Ask Davina McCall. Oh, right. What's happened there? You got a name, a Pidgeona. I don't know. Still getting to it. Posts. No, it's a video. It wasn't live. When I did the first video of the parrot, I had not gone live. It was one of my earliest. So you got to go into my channel, go to videos, and go to the oldest. And there, it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's the 14th video that I ever did. I'm just going to get it so you guys can see it. And copy. This is the first appearance for the parrot. Please go and drop a like on it if you can. And it was the first. Actually, I think it was the first one, the first video that I actually. Oh, I've lost this now. It was one of the first ones that got over 100, but that's the very first one. Anyway, that's when I found out you can't put music in the background. You're not allowed. Excuse me. Right, let's get back to the football. If I can find it. Oh, it started the kickoff. It's kickoff now. Oh, I missed it. Let's have a look. It's still Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Right, let's have a look if there's been substitutions at half time. There's been a half-time substitution for Bournemouth. Kluivert has come on the one who had a yellow card, Scott, who's in the midfield pivot, of course, with Adams for Bournemouth. Oh, Clark's just wide. Oh, Bournemouth have nearly just scored. There. And great start for the second half for Bournemouth. And they nearly got it there. Love back beat. Yeah, it's back in the day. But yeah, that's what I mean. You can't upload anything with music like that. I just got I got said like I got a warning said you can't do it. And it's like, what did I do wrong? It's like I said the name of the song, but you can't. They're very funny, which was no, it's not funny, it's just the rules, I suppose. But at that time, I was nowhere near 1,000 subscribers. I just started. It was the 14th video that I uploaded. I was still learning how to just make the videos, let alone anything else. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, no, it's because if you use somebody else, if you make a song and then somebody uses it and they start making money out of it, hello, then you've got to pay. It's only fair, I suppose. But anyway, but that's what I should have done it in a short and then used the music, and then that would have been allowed. Actually, that gives me an idea. I could do it as well. Right, it's still 0-0. A good start from Bournemouth in the second half. There has been a substitution. The yellow card player, Scott, in the midfield in the pivot for Bournemouth, has been substituted at half-time. Kluivert has come on at half-time. No substitutions at half-time for Unai Emery. But he has got 3 players. He has got 3 players on yellow cards. 15 minutes on the mark. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Remember, Chelsea fans, Newcastle fans, Nottingham Forest fans will be looking at this match very attentively, very closely, because if Aston Villa do pick up 3 points and actually start to increase their goal difference, I think Aston Villa are on a goal difference of +7, but everybody else is on 21. And so it does matter. Goal difference could decide whether you play in goal difference could decide literally who plays in Champions League football or not, out of those clubs at the top. And tomorrow it's Newcastle United versus Chelsea, and they're like on neck with the same points and the same goal difference of +21 at the moment. If Villa gets second, a second goal, see them winning 1-0 Sporting. Yeah. What? If Villa gets second, see them winning. And now you're saying also 1-0 Sporting versus Benfica. Oh, right, I get it. So there's 2 different comments there. So that's got to be in La Liga there, that one. I think Villa need another goal in this match. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. If Villa get second, see them winning 1-0 Sporting versus Benfica. Oh, no. On the ball. Oh, that's a tackle there. That's a free kick for Aston Villa now, surely. Midfield battles are going in, hard tackling going in between Clover, Adams in pivot for Bournemouth, up against Kamara and Onana in the pivot for Aston Villa. There's no McGinn. Where's the Scottish international? McGinn, he's on the bench. Because he normally starts in the place where on Andre Onana's where in the midfield pivot there. So he's resting McGinn. I don't know, maybe has he got an injury? This is the thing I don't understand about Unai Emery. He had a good lineup before, as soon as he signed the new signings, and then he just substitutes them. But I don't know. Well, anyway, we certainly did a number on them in the Premier League and, of course, in the semi-final of the FA Cup. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. A lot at stake here. European places at stake here. And it will dictate transfer windows, I expect, no doubt, for Aston Villa and for Bournemouth, the outcome of the next few games for each of these clubs right now into the running at the end of the season. If you can, please hit a like and help me get to 20 likes if you can. Right, what else have we got here? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and I've just lost the live stream. Oh no, I've got it back. I wonder what happens when there's a host pipe ban. Do they still allow the pitches to be watered at football matches? Kipper now with the ball. Right, here we go. Got the match back up. I'm a little bit behind now because I've just logged back in. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. There's Unai Emery discussing tactics with his coaching staff. They are leading 1-0 away, and there's Andoni Iraola, of course, the manager for Bournemouth. I think Aston Villa needs another goal. Well, this will end up 1-1. You're on 54. Yeah, I'm on 51 minutes. I'm like well behind now. I'm on, no, sorry. I read it wrong. I'm on 53 minutes, 47 minutes. So 54 minutes, if that makes sense. Just putting the name of the manager. I'm sure you all know who the Bournemouth manager is, but someone may not know. So I always like to put that in, copy, paste. As I said, I'm not sure anyone actually looks at this, but I do it anyway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, so I've done that one. Now I'm going to do, of course, Unai Emery, whom is the manager for Aston Villa. I'm not going to put that in the chat. I'm just going to put it in the description. If I can type his name properly. There's Kurkesh on the ball. Oh, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace 54. How was the kebab? What? Who had a kebab? What? I've not had a kebab for ages. I'm sure somebody. How was the kebab, Jason? Oh, somebody have a kebab? Oh yeah, right. Okay. 54 minutes. It was nice, Henry Lowe. All right. Never had on from a kebab house. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. If you ever go to Notting Hill High Street, not Notting Hill Market, the Notting Hill High Street, if you locate the HSBC on the High Street, right opposite, there's a fish and chip shop there. And there's Simon Cowell and David Beckham and Rita Ora. There's pictures of them going in there. It's a tiny little shop. It's a little kebab fish and chip shop. I've had lunch there, but it's all right. It's like a little fish and chippy, and I only noticed it because I went in there just to have lunch one day between work back in the day, and I'm looking over my shoulder, and there's a picture of David Beckham there picking up his fish and chips or kebabs. I was like, okay. So, and also there's one there with Rita Ora as well. Not of them both together, but separate sort of photos there with the. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. I never had one. Still never had one, but I have eaten. It was amazing. You've eaten penguin. Do they actually sell that? Where? What, here in the UK? I've never heard of that. Was it abroad where you had that? Or is that one of your lines, one of your jokes? Oh my God. With a cup of tea, that's a joke. Pick up a penguin. I've not had the orange penguins are nice. Pick up a penguin. Penguin. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1 on the hour mark, and they've gone back to play like before the first half in the first 20 40 minutes, just cancelling each other out, these two sides. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. And oh, I can't get this to work. I just lost it. Oh, here it is. It's a bright sunny day down by the south coast. I suppose when you finish the football day, you can't really go down to the beach and just go and lay down on the beach because it's too late on the day, I suppose. I'm not sure. I can't remember where the location is of the stadium. Is it near the beach or is it inland? I'll have to look on Google Map. But I have been there once. The one that is definitely by the seaside is Portsmouth. And never, if you go to Portsmouth to watch football as an away fan, when it's freezing cold, oh my days, it's freezing down there. It's probably nothing, I suppose, in respect to the weather up north. Bournemouth on the ball here on the left-hand side. It's about 20 minutes, so it's not on the side. Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, I didn't think it was. And so both managers are I thought I was going to kick off there on the technical area because both managers are remonstrating with the fourth officials, with the fourth officials. There's a lot at stake here. There's a lot of anxiety and obviously stress. Both managers there not arguing or discussing things with the fourth official, trying to fight their corner. It's not going to change the decision of the referee. Corner goes in there, good call there. by Martinez there. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. And this is very, very important as is for the because at the moment, as it stands, Aston Villa, Chelsea and Newcastle United are all on 63 points. But Chelsea and Newcastle have a game in hand. They both play tomorrow. So one of them might end up with just 63 points. The other one might end up with 66 points. If between Chelsea and Newcastle, one of those two wins, they will go above Manchester City because Manchester City is only on 65 points. And it's all kicking off there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And oh, I see. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. So a throw in now for Villa now. There's some really hard tackling in. Not as hard tackling as we saw in the Rugby League match earlier on. Nowhere on those levels. But there is some hard tackling going on. Some very late tackles going in as well. So I can see this referee handing out a few more yellow cards. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And, oh my God. Just a second. Oh. Right, there we go. Coming up to about 65 minutes. It's still Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. I expect Chelsea fans, Nottingham Forest fans, Manchester City fans, Newcastle United fans will be looking at this fixture, hoping that Bournemouth get an equaliser, I expect, from their perspective. And yeah, without Marcus Rashford down that left-hand side. And they're also missing, Villa are also missing McGinn in the midfield pivot. He's their best number 8, in my opinion. McGinn. What's the lad's name? Is it John McGinn? The Scottish. Watch when it comes on. You see the difference. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But watch McGinn change the match for Bournemouth, for Aston Villa in the second half. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, no. It's a double change I think they're going to make. 62, sorry, not 62, about 67 minute mark. And he does amazingly for Scotland as well. Please help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. And Oh. For Tierney to come back to Celtic from Arsenal. I don't know. Is he running down his contract or are they going to sell him? I think he might be running down his contract, so he'll probably leave on a free. I don't know. He's been there for years. He was there for the whole duration. He was there for when Unai Emery was there. I remember him playing with Aubameyang and Lacazette back in the day. So that's official. It will be happening. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It is Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. And it's a good stop there by Dean there. Rogers, Ramsey. Evan Nielsen on the ball. Asensio's beaten there. Oh, that should be a free kick for Bournemouth, surely. I think that's a free kick for Bournemouth there. What minute are we on? We're on about 69 minutes, 68 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Nothing really much exciting going on, I have to say, in this match. Like, literally. Yeah, I think I can confirm that. It's they're not going to change anybody just yet, and they're waiting for a break in the play so that they can do the substitutions, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I don't think I'll do a match after this. I'm a little bit tired. Several Premier League clubs want dealing with the Japanese international. It's quite a few. There was a Japanese international that I saw playing for, not for Sunderland, for Coventry City yesterday. He looked lively down that right hand side wing. He was creating all sorts of having problems, and just waiting for the substitutions to be made now. From Celtic. McGuinness come on now. It's coming on for Aston Villa, and Asensio's coming off. See, when I saw the best balanced side for Unai Emery was when Asensio, McGinn, and Ollie Watkins and Marcus Rashford down that left-hand side. I think that was their best side this season. But not sure if Asensio is actually signed as a Aston Villa player now, or if he's on loan. I know he came in the January transfer window. I think he might be on loan. I'm not sure, but I think he's been key to Unai Emery. But whatever, it clearly didn't work out against us in the semi-final, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Coming up to 71 points here. Good cross there. Kepa catches the ball. Kepa, good goalkeeper there. Goalkeeping there by Kepa, reading that ball coming across. Tavernier on the ball. Oh. Still 0-0 between these two sides. They're kind of cancelling each other out right now. I'm just wondering if Aston Villa are going to wake up like they did in at the end of the first half. The last 5 minutes and in injury time, they came alive. And then boom. So I'm just wondering if they're going to wait until the end, or because they're leading 1-0, they may just sit back now. But this is, I don't think this is just 3 points for Aston Villa if they can land a win today. This is more than 3 points. It'll be sending a message to, as I say, Chelsea fans, Nottingham Forest fans, Newcastle fans, and possibly City fans. But remember that tomorrow at noon, it is Newcastle United versus Chelsea, and that's going to be a massive one because they're literally on the same points and the same goal difference, both Chelsea and Newcastle. If it stays how it is now, with Aston Villa winning 1-0 against Bournemouth, Aston Villa will be also on 63 points. How you can hear them. I'll shut the window, actually. I'm going to shut the window. You can hear. Can't tell somebody's kids to be quiet. It's all right. They're just messing about. You should have seen me back in my day. I'll go and shut the window so you can't hear them. 1 minute. Oh, my God. Can't please everyone. Oh, dear. Right, here we go. It's all done. There should be no more noise. No more noise, everyone. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And keep your window open now. I've closed it because it's getting really windy out there. Although the sun is setting down, it's very windy. And then when I've noticed at this time, then the mosquitoes come flying in. So it's a long walk to the window and then back here. Oh my God. 74 minutes, 73 minutes here. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Now, can Aston Villa hold on to this valuable 3 points? Will the Chelsea fans, will the Newcastle fans, will the Nottingham Forest fans? Oh, and will they be looking at this thinking, can Bournemouth get an equaliser here and keep it as a status quo, as it were, at the top? Because this, with Villa winning today, they will be also on 63 points with Chelsea, with Newcastle United fans as well. So there's a lot at stake here. There's a lot of money being in the Champions League. There's only two more spaces in the Champions League, and there's 3 teams. Oh, and Nottingham Forest probably also want to have a little bit of part of that. So there's a lot of teams there looking at this match, I would have thought. But Bournemouth is just going out. They started the season so well, Bournemouth. And if I may say so, also Aston Villa as well, but they've kind of dropped off a little bit recently. I wonder if that will happen for Bournemouth when Tottenham Hotspur fans were linking Antonio Iraola to Tottenham. I think the dip started to work there. I don't know if that's really factual, but if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, still Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. And it's dropping in there. Oh, someone's there on the floor holding their leg. Someone's down injured there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that will be very helpful. And Right. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Oh, no, he's down. Oh, I know, but I think he's getting up now. Kirk is 3 Bournemouth players now waiting in the middle of the penalty box here. Can they get the ball crossed to them? No. I think that's a goal kick now. Oh, was that a penalty? Oh, it was the goalkeeper was pushed over. They're just showing a replay of the goalkeeper being knocked over. I think this is going to stay. Is there going to be a last-minute twist? We've got about 10 minutes of normal time to go. Can Bournemouth claw it back? At the moment, I don't see anything happening from them. I think Aston Villa are going to step it up in the last 5 minutes of normal time here in the second half, like they did at the end of the first half. And then, boom, they'll get a second card here. A second goal, I should say. Who was the other player? Oh, it was Pau Torres. He came on for Mings. Yeah, I saw him. I'm sure I saw two players coming on. That was on 70 minutes, literally 10 minutes ago. Because we are on 80 minutes now, 79 minutes. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. No, that's not going to work. It's like the Bournemouth forward attack play. It just breaks down in the last third. It doesn't even get to the last third. Actually, they can't figure it out. Not sure if they've got someone missing or injured, but Unai Emery there on his technical area, he does look anxious there. I have to say because it's only still 1-0, and this is big 3 points that he could get here. We've got about 8 minutes of normal time to go. Right, at the moment, Aston Villa, as I said earlier on, they are 6th place. Everyone's on 63 points. And only 2 points off Manchester City, who are in 3rd place. So they're literally 3rd to 6th place. There's only 2 points in it. It's very close as it stands. But remember that Newcastle play Chelsea tomorrow at noon. And someone's going to be picking up points there. Both of them can't lose. But the player got past Ramsey there now. Ramsey gets booked. Oh, it was a red card. Oh, I tell a lie. I thought it was only Crystal Palace players that got yellow card. And Ramsey there, was he on a yellow card already? Who was on the... yeah, he was already on a yellow card. He got a yellow card in injury time in the first half. So Ramsey now, second yellow now for Aston Villa, and now Bournemouth have got an extra man on the pitch. So in 80 minutes now, this is absolute sins. There's a red card here. How is this going to change it now? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. And now it's getting spiced up in the last 5 minutes. What did I tell you? In the last 5 minutes, things were going to... Oh, as a shot on there and nearly... And what did I say? In the last 5 minutes, we just had a player sent off, literally with 5 minutes to go. Like, oh my days. Red card. And that is what I said. In the last 5 minutes of the end of the second half, there's going to be scenes. And that's exactly what is going on. Just can't make it up. That's they're going to be looking at that later on when Gary Lineker looks at it at Match of the Day, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bournemouth, Aston Villa, and then that is how it is. They're down to 10 man. Jacob Ramsey is the Martinez with a save there. Oh my days! Bournemouth nearly got an equaliser there. You could feel the Newcastle fans, the Nottingham Forest fans, all those other football clubs that are looking for Aston Villa to drop points now. They'll probably go, oh, if only. Oh my days. Please hit a like. How devastating is this that now Aston Villa are down to 10 players on the pitch, and Brooks. Oh, nearly. The ball's come loose. Oh, hello, is that a handball? Are they going to look at that? Now, another player's getting yellow book. It's all kicking off in the last 5 minutes of normal time here between Bournemouth and Aston Villa. I told you this match would come alive. Literally in the second, the last 5 minutes in the second half. And anything can happen here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 20 likes. And if you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. And the corner's coming in now. Kamara. Oh, they're going to retake the corner here. There's pushing going on. There's literally UFC going on. Everyone's pushing each other it's all going to kick off. We're going to see more yellow cards and perhaps even more red cards. I mean, it's like Andoni Riliolis. That should be a penalty. Is that a penalty there? Stuart Atwell is the referee, I believe. And it's Chris Kavanagh, apparently, Chris Kavanagh is on VAR duty, I believe, but from what I've just heard. Oh. No penalty. Unbelievable. I think there's going to be a few more yellow cards and maybe another sending off in this match. At the moment, we've got about 4 minutes of normal time. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1, and excuse me. It's all kicking off. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. And well, Aston Villa have had a player sent off. Jacob Ramsey. He was sent off around the 80-minute mark. And there could be something else. Oh, it has a header there. Oh, Strata Martinez, the Aston Villa goalkeeper. And Bournemouth coming a little bit close. I told you that this match will come alive in the last 5 minutes of the second half, just like what happened literally at the end of the first half. I mean, like, oh my days. And there's pushing and shoving everywhere. And look how they're grabbing each other. They're just fighting each other there. 87 minutes is still Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. It is such a big 3 points it would be for Aston Villa. And there are, at the moment, as it stands, there are 3 points. They're on 63 points. So is Chelsea. So is Newcastle United. Those two sides play against each other tomorrow at 12 o'clock at St James's Park. And there's still an out chance there for Bournemouth to get into the Champions League. There's Cliver on the ball now for Bournemouth. Another cross goes in there. Martinez goes up for it. That's a good catch there from Martinez there. Actually, I'm going to open this avocado before it goes off. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. If you are new, oh dear. There's my avocado ready to eat. And 88 minutes and it's Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Oh my God. Where is it? And also, Nottingham Forest will be playing Leicester. So it's going to be the top 5 is going to change literally in the next few days, next 24 hours. $90 minutes now. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. But Aston Villa are playing with a player down. They're playing with 10 men. Jacob Ramsey was given a second yellow card. There's been penalty appeals, a possible handball, and it could have been a penalty. So it's just, it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh, I think anything can happen. There might be an equaliser. There might be another sending off, or there might be a second goal for Aston Villa here in injury time. We're in injury time now. I'm trying to see how many minutes extra time they're going to put. I missed it. I don't know how many more. I think there might be like 5 minutes of extra time. I thought minimal extra time, I would say. This is why maybe Unai Emery left and to bring on McGinn at the end. Anything can happen now. There's a corner here for Bournemouth. We're in injury time now. And there looks like substitutions coming in for Aston Villa as well. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And what did I say? I said 5 minutes, and that's exactly what the fourth official's just put in there. I just said that a few seconds ago. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, tomorrow it's Newcastle United versus Chelsea. It's going to be absolute scenes there. But Newcastle United, Chelsea, and now Aston Villa are all on 63 points. But Chelsea and Newcastle, I've got a plus 21 goal difference, and they've got a game in hand, which is what they're playing tomorrow. So it is what. And remember that Nottingham Forest are playing Leicester City, so you would assume you would assume that Nottingham Forest will get that over the line, even though they're going through a rough time at the moment. So if Nottingham Forest pick up 3 points against Leicester City, it's going to affect Aston Villa. It's going to affect Chelsea. It's going to affect Newcastle United, and it's going to affect Manchester City. And so there you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it is still 5 minutes of extra time, and I think we've got about 1 minute or 2 more minutes to go, literally. And I don't think Bournemouth are going to get an equaliser. I don't see it. I don't think they've done enough to warrant an equaliser, in my opinion. And they've been playing with an extra man, like literally, for the last 10 minutes of normal time. So I think this is going to end 1-0 to Aston Villa. I predicted Aston Villa to win 2-0, but I think that's what I said at the beginning. What did I say? I put it in the top. I can't find it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. I guess Chelsea fans, Nottingham Forest fans, Newcastle United fans are just looking at this match and they're saying, "Can you, referee? Can you just blow the full-time whistle?" They want to see, well, not blow the whistle, because they want Bournemouth to get an equaliser here. But I think Aston Villa are going to see this out for me. They're in injury time here. And I think they've done enough. I think they've done enough here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. Oh, Semenyo! Oh, he's just hit it over the bar. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Everyone sort of landed into the goal area. He's a yard out and he couldn't score. So Bournemouth nearly scoring there, right at the end there. I think Martinez got a hand to it. I'm not sure. But all the players that literally then fell into the goal. 1 yard out and he couldn't score. Oh, my days. It's that close. And this is going to have ramifications at the top of the Premier League by a mile. And that is the end of it. Aston Villa away fans are celebrating at Bournemouth. They are celebrating at Bournemouth. It has ended there. It is full time. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. And in the last whisker in there, it has ended. Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, that, oh my days. Let's just have a look at the table, see where that is. Oh my days. Oh, what a day. What a day, I tell you. Thank you for the new subscribers today. That's really nice of everybody out there to be subscribing. That means the world to me. Wow, thank you. And all the likes and all the comments. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, there's a lot of comments I've got to reply to. Oh, my days. I can't see. Right, let's go back to it. It's not working. Oh, it is now. I think it is working now. Is it still live? Okay. Oh, no, it's just my... No, that's just my phone. Oh. Oh. Ooh. I think it's these. I think these things have just run out now. Right, let me go and charge this. I think there might be something wrong with these AirPods because I do charge them and they seem to just die within seconds. Just a second. I just got to go and charge these. If I can get up. Oh, my God. My legs have gone to sleep. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right. Oh. You know what? Let me just try and see how that feels, sitting on the cushion. I'm not sure how that feels. Right. It has finished. Bournemouth 0. Aston Villa 1, and I have to say this now has implications at the top of the Premier League. Let me just bring this up a little bit. There we go. Now, what does that mean? I can tell you. This is not a good result, I suppose, for Nottingham Forest fans. This is not a good result for Chelsea fans, for Newcastle fans as well, and dare I say, also for Manchester City fans. Because this means that Aston Villa now are also on 63 points. I'll start right at the bottom of it. Nottingham Forest, who play Leicester City tomorrow, they are on 61 points. Aston Villa are on 63 points. Chelsea are on 3 points. It's not 63 points. Newcastle United are on 63 points. And Manchester City are on 65 points. So as it stands right now, and of course both Newcastle and Chelsea and Nottingham Forest have got a game in hand because they're playing tomorrow. But as it stands, between third place of Manchester City and 7th, there's only 4 points in it. There's only 4 points in it. It's like, it's a 5-horse race to find out who are going to take the last 3 spots of the Champions League. So, and there's a lot of money at stake. There's a lot that will get in Champions League qualifications, I suppose, for a club like Nottingham Forest, for Aston Villa, for Chelsea, for Newcastle, for Manchester City. It's a game changer, I suppose, for them. I suppose I would say City will find a way to get there. So that's what I'm hoping, that they will be concentrating. Look, the FA Cup final is important for them, of course, it's a trophy. But what's important is Champions League qualification because of the money. And also, they've still got to play the World Club Championship later on, which I think is only Manchester City and Chelsea who are eligible to play in that at the end of the season. So, Chelsea, I think I don't know. I mean, Chelsea have just won 3 on the bounce, so not sure. I think City will definitely finish in the top 5. But I'm not sure whether Newcastle, Chelsea, Aston Villa, and Nottingham Forest. I think Nottingham Forest will probably just drop out. I'm kind of hearing what Nuno Santos is saying is like, oh, his players are all worn out. So it is what it is there. So, but Villa come through after being knocked out of the FA Cup, of course, by Crystal Palace. We've got 6 points off them this season. But they still managed themselves to get up there. They're in 6th place with 63 points, but they have played a game more than Forest, Chelsea, and Newcastle United. So that's that then. Right, let me just go back now quickly into the match itself here. No, that's the Crystal Palace women's team. That's the Rugby League. I'm going to leave those tabs open in case I need some more information later on. And good. What I'm planning to do now is, if I can, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. That's not working. Well, we're going to find out. Okay, so at the moment we've got, I'm just going to check here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. There is no more Scottish. That's all finished. And the Super League, that's WSL, that's finished. Oh, okay. It's going to kick off at 8:00, but are they going to show it on? I wonder if they're actually going to show it, the League Two promotional. Could do that. It's at 8:00. Notts County versus AFC Wimbledon. Semi-finals. How did they finish anyway? Right, so the 2 teams in the middle. Oh, Port Vale are going back up in Bradford City. I remember the days when Port Vale and both Bradford City were in the League One back in the day. Bromley are down there in 11th. Yeah. And Gillingham, I remember when Gillingham were playing Gillingham back in the day. Even Tranmere Rovers, I remember back in the day when Tranmere Rovers were in the old days in the League One. God, that takes you back. Right. I don't know where they are actually showing this. It doesn't say. You know what? Let me just check my it might be on TV for all I know. And I might carry on, but I'm a little bit tired. It's been a mad day today. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh. I can't see it. No, I can't see the football on terrestrial TV anyway, so. Okay, it is what it is. All right, it's not. They're not showing it, so it is what it is. Right. So next up, which I might do then. Oh my God! Right, let's have a look. There was another match that I saw. wonder if it's on the. 20 minutes. All right, let's have a look. Oh, I can take this off the charger. I think this is charged now. 15. Right, let's have a look. I can't see if it's on the thing though. Well, we'll find out, I suppose. I'm thinking of doing next Atletico Madrid versus Real Sociedad, because on that one it is no, I don't think they'll catch them. They could catch Real Madrid, maybe. Just no, they're still 8 points off. Real Sociedad, they're all the way down in 12th. 46. Oh, they could have a chance of getting into fixtures. Right, looks like they've got 1, 2. Got 1 match, 2 match, 3 matches. So in La Liga in Spain, they've got 3 matches left, literally. Oh, Real Madrid on Sunday, the 11th. So tomorrow at 3:15 is Barcelona versus Real Madrid. Wow, that's going to be a big game there. So Barcelona versus Real Madrid is tomorrow. So then that means this is an opportunity for them to try and catch Real Madrid if Barcelona win it. Wow. Barcelona versus Real Madrid. I think Real Madrid might lose that one because the manager's leaving anyway. So if Atletico Madrid win tonight, they will be on 70 points. But they're in the Champions League anyway. They're going to have 5 in the Champions League anyway. Okay. We'll leave that for the moment. See it. So did they? Right, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'll come back in 15 minutes. Going to take a little break. Then I'll decide what I'm going to do next. Okay, small break. Back at 20:05. At 8 p.m. Big up to everybody in the chat. I'm going to do now Notts County versus AFC Wimbledon. It is the League Two promotional playoffs semi-final, and we all know that back in the day, Wimbledon shared with the ground with. Let's get the brightness up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And now I'm just going to change the title, so just bear with me, please. So third, that was that. He ended 1-0. Oh, I'm getting loads of all these messages. Please don't send me messages now. 0-1. Oh. Right, so I've done that one. Right, now, so that's the, and then fourth. I'm going to have to change the thumbnail later on. Fourth. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is now going to be. Let's just get this right. It is Notts County. So let me just change the title. I'm just changing the title. Notts County. I've not been to that ground. Notts County 0, and it is against AFC Wimbledon, and it's at Meadow Lane. Live League Two promotional playoffs. If I can get the mouse to work. There. Paste. Promotional playoffs. Let me just remove this. Notts County versus AFC Wimbledon. League Two playoffs. Semi-finals, of course, I'll be reporting here. Capitals SF semi-finals. Right, let's have a look and see. You could feel the atmosphere. You can sense the atmosphere. It's just kicking off. It's kicked off now. It's still 0-0. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So let's do hashtag Notts County, hashtag AFC Wimbledon, and then let's put hashtag football. Oh, that doesn't fit anyway. Oh no, don't tell me it's too long. Oh, it does. It just fits. It just fits. It just fits. Brilliant. Okay, so this is going to be the new title. I do apologize. I will update the thumbnails. I'll have to do that afterwards. I didn't think I was going to do this. They've kicked off. It's 0-0 at the moment. I'm just changing the. You know what? I'm going to change the title now before I lose all this work. Right. Just bear with me, people. I'm just going to put the. Try and get the lineups and all that jazz in a moment. Oh no! I've just lost it all. I've just written it all, and I've lost it all. So I've got to try it. Do that again. Right. So I've got to type it all again. Oh man. You just can't make it out. Okay, here we go. Second time. Notts County. Notts County versus. No, it's not versus. It's 0-0 at the moment. 0-0. And then AFC Wimbledon. I've got that right. Live. League Two playoffs, and then I put hashtag Notts County, and then hashtag AFC Wimbledon, I suppose. See, AFC Wimbledon, and that just fits into the Oh, please work. Right, let me just save that. Right, that's the new title. It's in there. So let's just go back in there. Notts County. 0-0. Great atmosphere there you can see at Meadow Lane. Copy. Have I been there? I don't know if... No, it's not. It's Preston North End. Copy. I'll have to go through my old programs and then I'll find out. I suppose that's the way to do it. Copy. And then fourth, I've done. So this is the fourth match that I'm doing today. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers today and all the new likes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon. And right, let's get on with it. 0-0. Oh, there's a good save there for the Notts County keeper there. Notts County are all in black and white stripes. And it looks like Wimbledon AFC are all in white. In case anyone didn't know. You can watch it apparently on Now TV for free. Or you have to pay for it, I don't know. But you can also watch it. Big up to Sky Sports. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Now I'm going to put in the lineups if I can find them. Please keep hitting the likes. Right, so today it is the playoff final, and tomorrow is the other semi-final, which is Chesterfield versus Walsall. So tonight it is this one. Paste. Kickoff. Let me put in here. Kickoff at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. There we go. And tomorrow is the other League Two playoff, which is at I'm going to miss that because I'll do other matches. Tomorrow it is. Oh my God! They nearly scored. I'm just putting this in here so people can see. And tomorrow it is Chesterfield versus Walsall, which is the other semi-final. Right, just to let people know, in case you didn't know, how it all ended up. Walsall and AFC Wimbledon finished 4th and 5th, respectively. Notts County finished 6th. And in the table there, let me just go back up to the table. There's 3 teams that go up on promotion from League 2 to League 1, in case you didn't know. And it is Doncaster, Port Vale, Bradford City. They are going through on promotion, automatic promotion. I don't know why that's not working. And just trying to get the match up here. Hold on, people. Okay, that's good. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Come on. 0-0 still. Notts County 0. Wimbledon 0. And I'm just going to let that go over there. All right, here we go. Great, you can hear all the singing in the background from the home fans and the away fans. It's got less crowd there, and it's got more atmosphere than the atmosphere at the Emirates. I'm not bantering the Arsenal fans, but it's just literally there's more atmosphere there. Right, so that's going okay. 8. Right, let me just try and get the lineups there. For those who didn't know, the manager for Notts County is, of course, Stuart Maynard. And for AFC Wimbledon, it's Johnny Jackson, just in case you didn't know. Notts County manager, just putting that in there. Great. Oh, they're using all the good width there. Notts County there. Copy. Right, that goes there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm going to put, and I still haven't put the lineups for the Manchester City, but it doesn't matter. I'll do it in a minute. So Notts County is managed, and then Notts County line up. I'll type in the names in a moment. And that's Stuart Maynard. And then obviously for AFC Wimbledon, it is Johnny Jackson, if you know, versus. Ooh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And oh, I've done this wrong. I've done it wrong. Oh, I'm missing the match, man. Jones. Oh, nearly. Good save there. He looks a bit like Wilcock, the Arsenal player. I have to say that one. Right. Let me just save that. Okay, here we go. So it's Notts County 0, Wimbledon 0. In goal for Notts County, we've got Bass, back three line of Macari, Platt, and Bedou. In the midfield pivot for Notts County, we've got Abbott and Palmer, either side with Austin and Jones. And up top, they've got Jatata and Grant and McGoldrick. That's Notts County, the team for Stuart Maynard. For AFC Wimbledon, we've got Johnny Jackson, of course, the manager there, and he's gone with the 3 at the back as well. It's just like everyone's doing 3 at the back these days, ever since Oliver Glasner and Ruben Amorim of Manchester United went to Manchester. Oliver Glasner went to Crystal Palace. Everyone's doing 3 at the back, maybe not. But Johnny Jackson for AFC Wimbledon has selected Goodman in goal, a back 3 line of Harbottle, Lewis and Johnson. And he's got a midfield packed with Smith, Reeves, Hippotel, and Newfield, and Tilly as wing backs there, and Brown and Stevens up top as a 9, and as a false 9, I suppose. That's how they're playing there. Now, just looking up, because I didn't know. In form right now, and they both have won and lost games coming up to this match. But in the table, how they finished, AFC Wimbledon finished above Notts County by 1 point, with a better goal difference as well by 2 goals. So they're very, very level, these two sides. AFC Wimbledon, Notts County, and this is why I think there's a lot of interest, because I got a feeling that one of these two might have the better chance to beat. I reckon Walsall will get into the playoffs final, but from the other semi-final. So it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Notts County 0, Wimbledon 0. Let me just check that I've put the title correctly. Notts County. Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon live. Listen whenever, watch along. Promotional playoffs, Notts County. Yeah, let's just do that. Hashtag. Let's put football. Hashtag. So soccer. Right, let's get crack on there. Right, what's next? And wow, there's pushing off the ball there, Gamal. Great atmosphere there. It's called the venue's Meadow Lane, not Meadow Park, as I may have said earlier on. It's Meadow Lane. Notts County versus AFC Wimbledon there. 0-0. We're about 14 minutes into the match, or so. I'm going to start doing the actual copy. There you go. So that's that. I'm still going to put in the lineups for. There you go. And that will then put me there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Notts County 0, Wimbledon. So, and of course, this is why does this mouse never work properly? There we go. League 2, and then this is Notts County. Notts County. And it's AFC Wimbledon. Right, there we go. Right, there we go. Let's just save that. Good. Okay, I've got that. Big up to Damo. Boom, boom, boom. I tell you something, mate. Keeping an eye on these little playoff games just to take my mind off my worry about the final. I was kind of hoping that Southampton would work the Manchester City players a bit more, but I didn't get any luck there. And I think it was just like a practice. It was like a training session for Kevin De Bruyne and also for Erling Haaland, I think, for City, from what I saw. I heard a little bit of that. And need new drivers or batteries. What? Roll on Wembley. Yeah, exactly. We all got to get ready for it, man. I mean, it's now, yes, and tomorrow against Tottenham Hotspur, I want to see a match like what we saw. Look, Tottenham Hotspur, they're going to be saving their players as well, clearly, for the Europa League next week as well. So, actually, wait a minute. Let me actually get that right. I might have got that wrong. So if I go into a different tab, football, West Tottenham Hotspur. How do I get their fixtures? So I've got to go. Jesus, Tottenham Hotspur, so far down the table, you've got to scroll down and down and down to get to Tottenham Hotspur. They've got they got us tomorrow. And oh right. So no, but this is Premier League. They've got oh no, it's not this week. Yeah, I mean, do you know what I mean? It's like you get some of these clubs like Manchester United and Tottenham. You got to scroll. Scroll. Oh, there they are. Click. It's true though, man. We've moved levels, man. If only, I tell you, I'm sure every Crystal Palace fan out there knows. If only we could have replicated that away form to our home form, and just had that little bit of a break at the beginning of the season. Bringing earlier to fitness Trevor Chabala when he worked for us at the beginning of the season, but we had to wait for him to get match fit and all that jazz. It was and then we had niggles injuries to Abriazen and who knows what. So it's yeah, what could have been? We right now we could be where literally where Nottingham Forest is, and but but it's all good. It's all good. We're going to Wembley, and the results are not going our way with other teams. Well, Bournemouth dropped points today, but I was hoping, obviously, Brighton to lose points today, and also I think Fulham has also dropped points, so it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to 20 likes, and thank you very much for all the new subscribers today. I really appreciate that. I will have to change the thumbnail because I didn't think I was going to do these extra matches at the end. I did start with the WSL fixture, Manchester City versus Crystal Palace. We lost 5-1, but 5-2. But I'm very proud of the performance of the Crystal Palace team. It's a building curve. I hope we can keep most of the players next year in the Barclays Championship. We'll bounce back up to the WSL. So this is the goalkeeper here. Watching it here, you can watch this on Sky Sports on Now TV, I think. And Wimbledon AFC are all in white. And sometimes it's interesting to watch these matches because you never know. You might catch a wing player, a winger on the left or on the right, or even a striker that catches their eye. And it wouldn't surprise me if championship football clubs will be keeping an eye on some of these scouts. I mean, we'll be looking out for some of these players to maybe come in and do a job in squad in depth or even first team duty in the championship to have a better start. But I think it's between. I think Notts County versus Walsall will be the playoff final for the League Two. Just as an outsider looking into it, just as a feel. 18 minutes into it, and I can't remember if I've been to Notts County with Crystal Palace, but if I did, it might have been one of the very early coach away trips that Crystal Palace organised, but I can't remember it. You think you would because it sounds really far away. I definitely remember Preston North End. But we all know about AFC Wimbledon, if you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Big up to the dog. The dog says, big up to the parrot and the zebra and everyone. Yeah, everybody's still there. Thank you to the dog. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Notts County 0, Wimbledon 0. Let's get back into the match itself. Let's get the lineups. I've got to really type up the lineup, really, shouldn't I? I'll do it now. Let's do 5 at a time. You could hear the atmosphere at Meadow Lane here between Notts County and Wimbledon. But at the Emirates, when it's Arsenal playing, apart from after they play that song at the beginning, London Forever or London, whatever it is that they sing, it just goes quiet. In here, I can hear the home fans and the away fans. I can hear the Notts County fans singing songs. I can hear the Wimbledon fans, dare I say it, singing songs as well. Yeah. Right. Bass. So A-Bass is the first one. It's called London. It's called North London for. Yeah, it's a song. I know it's a famous song, I suppose, for them. But yeah, after that song is sung, you don't hear anything. As I said before, it was Ian Wright that actually pointed it out. Ian Wright. He pointed it out while he was working on a camera, holding the microphone. He says, "Look." So I'm only echoing what Ian Wright said of Arsenal fans at home at the Emirates. But I suppose the Arsenal fans would understand why that is the case, I suppose. But it is what it is. Keary. Grant on the ball. And Neither side have actually had a pop on goal thus far. Macari, just make sure I spell his name right. And it's S. Austin. And then you've got Macari on the ball. Palmer. He's the captain. Palmer's the captain for Notts County. And a lot of these teams leading to this first leg in the playoffs, like Sunderland did, had just forfeited their matches in the league because they knew they were going to be in the playoffs. And look how well Sunderland got it over the line over Coventry City. Oh, that's a mistake at the back there. Over Frank Lampard's Coventry City. And next one is G. But please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, Jay Jones. And both of these teams are playing three at the back. So very similar formation. Not quite the same formation as Oliver Glasner or as the Manchester United manager who plays three at the back as well. Because they've got a different midfield pivot, both of these teams. So for me, Wimbledon are packing the midfield like with 5 people there, whilst Notts County are doing like a traditional, I think, 2 in the pivot and then the wing backs just going in the back up. A ball pinned into the penalty area there by AFC Wimbledon. AFC Wimbledon have pegged. Was that a handball there? Jones. So that's Jones. Just typing up the names of the players. McGoldrick. McGoldrick. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Next one is C. Grant. And then it's A. I can't spell. Jata is their full striker. Right, okay. I'm not going to put the substitutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Great atmosphere here at Meadow Lane. And the corner goes in just towards where the penalty spot is, just behind that. A header does go up, and but it goes out for a Notts County goal kick. Ball over the top, and it goes Notts County. Oh, and I think that might have been Jata. You can tell it's Jata because he's got bright red boots there, and he nearly got free there off the Wimbledon defender, and it was nearly seen there. Notts County line up. Right, there's the line. Oh, here we go. AFC Wimbledon. Shot. That's another Wimbledon corner. So great. You can hear the away fans. Copy. Right, I finished doing the lineup. Got there in the end. Sorry about doing it late, but I had to go to a break. So it's Bournemouth, Aston Villa, and then Notts County, Meadow Lane, and then Notts County. They're singing some of the songs similar to what the Liverpool fans sometimes sings. I can sort of recognize some of the songs. Great banter between the home fans and the away fans. Kind of reminds me back in the day when I used to go away football and watch Palace play away, for example, at Gillingham. Great banter with the home fans away. If you know, you know. Right, so then that's the lineup for Notts County. Throw in for Wimbledon here. Big up to the dog and to Damo. Thank you for dropping in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, what's next? I've got to do the lineup for going to do the lineups of so that's a nice contest versus and oh, here's Notts County on the break here now on the left hand side, and he's lost the ball down. AFC Wimbledon has picked his pocket there. Oh, and now Notts County win the ball back. They couldn't even get past the halfway line there. AFC Wimbledon. McGoldrick on the ball. Oh, but he's lost the ball. But now Notts County get the ball. McGoldrick's back on the ball. McGoldrick's on the ball. Pings it from the penalty area. Goes out to Jetta. And now he goes back. Somebody else has a pop. Oh, my days. And Notts County there. A nice build-up play there on the right-hand side by McGoldrick. It's all McGoldrick's getting the ball everywhere. And I think he's fouled the AFC Wimbledon player there. But great football there. And it's all McGoldrick for... if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just typing in the names and whatnot. It's Jay Lewis. Oh, I missed that wrong. Oh, sorry. Oh, man, I didn't mean to press enter. Sorry. I'm just typing in everybody's name in and I didn't mean to put that one in. Let me just remove that. Yeah. Right, and just typing in the names. Hold on. Bottle. Someone's going to receive an injury, so I'm just going to carry on writing the obviously the lineups. Reeves is the captain. Of course, he's in the midfield pivot there for AFC Wimbledon. He's probably their most experienced player. And I think one of the coaches and managers came from Swansea City. Just coming to the chat room. Oh, Lord. Okay, where are we? Number 7. Yeah, it's a player just receiving treatment there. Abbott, I think it was Abbott. Jay Tiley. And you never know. Watching these matches, sometimes you can find a little gold nugget there of a player. And if you're a football scout and you know what you're doing. Oh, Jones here. Oh, nearly. Smith. I just got to do 2 more names and then I'm done. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here comes AFC Wimbledon on the attack. But they keep losing the ball. They have 1 touch, 2 touch, and then they lose the ball. So I suppose that's credit to off the ball. Why won't they let me go into it? Oh, it's because I'm still clicked on that. Oh, I see. I had the cursor on somewhere else. So it's Smith. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ooh. Stevens, and then that's the last one. Right. So this is who's the Wimbledon keeper? It's a lad called Goodman. I don't know his first name. Goodman. Is it a boy? I don't know. I'll have a look. Well, normally keepers are a bit lanky, so we'll have to wait and see. Big up to HTV, just coming to you because I'm just finishing up the lineup. So this is AFC Wimbledon, AFC Wimbledon line up. Yeah, it's on Sky Sports if you want to watch it on Now TV apparently, but I'm watching on Sky Sports. Okay, it's a lad called Goodman. Here, look. Just typing it now. Cut, copy. There we go. So that's the lineup for. Big up to HTV. Just coming. I just want to put this lineup in the description. Notts County. The manager for AFC Wimbledon is Johnny Jackson. Apparently, he might have come from Swansea City. I don't know. That's the lineup. I'm not going to do the substitutes. There, it's done. Oh my God, it's done. It's done. I finally done it. Please help me get to 20 likes. It's Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 0, and it's a free kick here for AFC Wimbledon. They're about 23 yards outside the penalty area of Notts County to the left-hand side, not in front of the penalty area. Good evening to HTV. Let me just watch this free kick. It's going in. It goes in big to the penalty area. Oh, and what a save there by Bass, the Notts County goalkeeper. And that's the closest that we've come. A great header there by Johnson there. And that should have been the first goal. Whipped bit in there by Tiley, and a header there by Johnson, I think it is. Yeah, it is Johnson, the Notts County left back. And oh my days, what a great save there by Bass. And you can see the manager there of FC Wimbledon, Johnny Jackson, going, oh my days, how did that not go in? And there goes a corner. And now Notts County looking to get out. Yeah, it's Goodman. Don't know if there's a link up. There might be some link up with some of the FC Wimbledon players, of course, from, to maybe an ex-Palace Academy. Do you know what I mean? And big up to HTV. HTV says, it's okay, HTV. You can write your comment and just bear with me because I could be in the middle of something. It's okay, HTV, reoccurring case. Be patient. Be patient. I was in the middle of typing the... It's okay. It's okay. HTV says, Trab. Oh, that's good goalkeeping there by Bass. HTV, Trab. Support 0, Galatasaray 2. Osimhen scored 1 goal. So it's because the window shopping is open and he's on the shop window and he wants to transfer to get big money, I suppose. He's a good striker, but I think his wage demands are just putting clubs saying no, thank you very much. Scored 1 goal. 3 matches remained. 1 point will be enough for the championship. So good luck to you there, HTV, with your Galatasaray. Big up to there. And Demo says, yes, it's Goodman. And HTV is, when I write something, critically positions happens. Bad luck. Cheer up, HTV. It's all been Wimbledon. I agree there, Jason. A little bit. But Notts County have had their moments as well with McGoldrick, I should say. And there's a foul on the Notts County player. The Notts County player was chopped up. If that would have been a Crystal Palace player doing that tackle, he would have got sent off. And HTV's reoccurring case. Big up to HTV. Stay strong. I hope you're having a great... Your team's winning, so why? You should be happy. Your team has just won with Osimhen before you sell him. And that was McGoldrick. He was chopped up. He's probably just putting his ankle back together and putting his foot back on after that tackle from I don't know who it was from Notts County from Wimbledon. It was Hardbottle.
the AFC Wimbledon right back, just chopped up McGoldrick's ankle off literally there. Please give it a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And like I say, I could hear the home fans. I can hear the away fans here at Meadow Lane, the home of course, Notts County. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Fair duels here, some hard tackling. These two teams are very, very equal. If you look at the goal difference, if you look at the points difference, they are very similar to each other there. So it's they're very even, this match, these two sides. I haven't seen any of League Two football this season, but I'm just going by what I've seen on the table, how they finished to get into these playoffs. And in League Two, for those of you who didn't know, it's 3 teams that get promoted, not just 3, it's 3. And then the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th, they will do the playoffs. And the ball whipped into the penalty area by Notts County, and they're getting seconds here. And HTV says, accept Osimhen. Oh, what a save! What a save on 37 minutes there by Goodman. And no, it looks like in his early 20s there, Damo, if you're still there. The Wimbledon goalkeeper, Godman, he looks about 21, 22, 23. He looks young for his age. HTV says, except Osimhen, we have 2 strikers. Mauro Icardi, again, critical position. They nearly scored. HTV. Don't you realise that I'm doing a watch along for something else? He's a Palace player on loan. Thank you. Right, then that doesn't surprise him. Right, so I never thought I'd say this, but then go on, lad. Let's get behind AFC Wimbledon. Do you remember when we used to share the ground with them? Oh my! It was during the times when I'm pretty sure Simon Jordan was in charge, if I'm not mistaken, sharing the ground with Wimbledon. It was just after just after the time that we had Steve Coppell when he left. And I think we had Alan Smith there. But anyway, HTV said, except Osimhen, we have 2 strikers, Mauro Icardi and Alvaro Morata. Alvaro Morata has to be the most travelled number 9 striker in the world. He must have clocked up so many transfer fees. He must have got paid more than Osimhen. Like, we'll talk. I'm not sure if they'll meet our expectations like Osimhen. Now, Osimhen is one of those maverick sort of strikers, but he's now demanding big wages. And I think a lot of Premier League clubs there are just sort of thinking, do you know what? It's not worth the hassle. He's a Palace player on loan. Thank you, Gemma. I did not know that. So Goodman there. Let's get the full name of the lad. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's do Goodman. Here it is. Don Goodman. It's Wimbledon AFC Wimbledon. His first name is Owen. Owen Goodman. Yeah, he's I don't think he'll be more than 23. He's 21 years old. There you go. I got it right. 21, 22, 23. He is young. So good luck to him there. Well, he's just made it on 32, 37 minutes. He made a brilliant stop down to his right-hand side. So well done to him. Yeah, I can see him. He's signed. Owen Olimidayo Goodman. And he is from Romford. So he's a North London. He's an Essex boy. Essex boy. Let's back the Essex boy. Oh my God! I'm not only backing Wimbledon, I'm backing an Essex boy, but he's on loan from Crystal Palace. So this is the youngster here. Thanks for that information there, Damo. It doesn't surprise me if he's playing for Wimbledon. He's getting match time there. He's in the playoffs, getting good experience there in knockout competitions. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And he's on loan, obviously, to AFC Wimbledon. So he must be on loan from the under-21s, and so good luck to him. He's only 21s, and he won the Sky Bet's golden. He got the Golden Glove just one day ago. Look at that! Look at that! So well done to him. So he's gaining confidence into this fixture. He got the Golden Glove whilst being on loan from Crystal Palace to AFC Wimbledon. Please hit a like and subscribe. So let's root up for him. And he was brought up. He was born in Romford, so he's an Essex. He's an Essex lad there. I say no more. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is Notts County nil, Wimbledon nil. Two good opportunities for both sides. One around, I think, 25 minutes for AFC Wimbledon, and then on I think it was 37 minutes, one for Notts County, and that's a foul there, surely, ref. And there's a yellow card. It's a yellow card has been handed. The first yellow card to a Wimbledon. Maybe this referee is from the north, maybe from the St Helens area. I don't know, but he's clearly given the first yellow card to the team from south of England. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? Probably a little bit bitter about the Sutton thing. Please hit a like and subscribe at JLC Palace if you're new. You cut in the middle. Just a fuck fact. London Broncos shares the ground. Right. Jason is still the left. I'm just saying. Why did you? Oh, I will lay off. I'm just saying. The Southern England Football Club playing up north, and he gets the first yellow card. Have you seen the tackles and it's a ball goes in, and from there Tilly heads the ball away there. So it's a good header there, and Notts County hits the ball. Kind of, I think it was a bad free kick because he didn't hit none of his players, and Tilly there, although he headed the ball away for AFC Wimbledon, it was way over the goalkeeper. So is that, and big up to Jason, says that, oi, I can hear that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, just going to straighten my back. Oh, hold on, I'm just going to stretch my legs. My legs have gone to sleep. 1 minute. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm just having a little stretch because I'm getting a bit cramped here. I'm just getting a bit of cramp here. So a little injury before half time. I'm having a stretch. Here, ladies and gentlemen. Got a little injury, so I'm having a little stretch. What's the Brighton score? Don't even get me going. That's a good comeback there, Jason. I'm just having a little stretch because I'm getting a little bit of cramp there. And if you know about Crystal Palace going to the final, unlike any other football club up north, on the northeast and the northwest, or in the north actually, sometimes you got to do your stretching. So I'm just doing my stretching. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh my days! Right, that's a lot better. What's the Brighton score? He says 1 minute of added time here at the end of the first half. I'm not sure what's happening here. Right, I'm going back into the thing. You guys are probably on a half. 1 minute of extra time, but they're playing literally 3 minutes of extra time. Corner here coming in. I'm a little bit behind. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can help me get to 20 likes, someone just dropped a like. I bet it was Jason. Bless him. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'll stop having to go at the people up from the north. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm just saying. Anyway, and McGoldrick, he's been in the wars today for Notts County. Good player there. He looks a good player to me. 1 minute. It's half time now. It's half time. Right, that's hit half time now. Interesting half there. Both goalkeepers, the goalkeeper for Notts County, Bass, having to make a good save there. Actually, I'm going to go and search it. And also, there's the Crystal Palace loanee, Owen Goodman. He was born in Romford. So if you can, please keep hitting the likes and help me get to 20 likes if you could. And thank you very much for 18 likes, I have to say. Anything over 5 likes, I'm like, wow. So thank you very much for your contributions today. And thank you for all the new subscribers recently. I've had a lot of new subscribers. And it means a lot. And big up to everyone in the comments in the chat today, yesterday, and the day before. It really means a lot. But it is half time now. It is half time, and Notts County half time. Owen Goodman. I just put the wrong. Sometimes I do this and it just doesn't pick it up. I don't understand what it is. I don't know if it's my Good evening to I nearly did the Spanish game, but because this is a playoff and we don't get to see the playoffs, and sometimes you see, and I'm glad I've done it because Damo 1168 has just mentioned I didn't know. So thank you for the information, Damo. Steve and everyone else in the chat here between Notts County and AFC Wimbledon. AFC Wimbledon have got a goalkeeper, a young 21-year-old. His first name is Owen Goodman. I've put the name on there, and he's on loan. Under 21, he's 21, I suppose. Well, another 23, I suppose. He's on loan from Crystal Palace. So he's a Crystal Palace player, and he's done a remarkable, amazing stop there on, I think it was 37 minutes, unless I've got it wrong. So, and also the keeper for Notts County has also had to make one crucial save there as well. I am coming to your chat there, Steve. I'm just typing this up. Just give me 1 sec. And then I'll move on. And just comment, Steve, on. Paste. It's not letting me do it. Why is it not letting me do it? Good evening to Rohan Matthews as well. Just coming. I'm just trying to type in this comment here. And if I can fit it in, it just doesn't fit. There it is. And I'll read this out in a minute. There you go. Right, big up to Steve. Steve RFC says 4-0 Atletico, not half time. Glad I watch. What? 4-0 Atletico, not half time. Glad I watched it. It was 3-0 after 16 minutes. Likely to be higher. So Atletico Madrid, they're winning. They're trying to catch Madrid. Remember that tomorrow at 3:15 in Spain, it is Barcelona versus Real Madrid. So Atletico Madrid. But for me, Barcelona should win La Liga. I suppose Real Madrid, I don't think they'll win tomorrow away at Barcelona. And Atletico Madrid can still catch Real Madrid. We've all heard from Fabrizio Romano confirming that Ancelotti, Don Ancelotti, Carlo Ancelotti, the godfather of all managers, will be leaving Real Madrid. And we've also heard that Xabi Alonso for Bayern Leverkusen has been making his goodbyes to his home fans there at Bayern Leverkusen. That means there is 2 spaces to be filling there. RB Leipzig, there's been still more whispers that Jurgen Klopp, the ex-Liverpool manager, ex-Liverpool legend manager, and I do say that in capitals, but he's been going on about how he wants Oliver Glasner at RB Leipzig. It's not happening, lad. It's not happening. So Liverpool fans, can you please send a memo to your legend, Jurgen Klopp, that Mr. And that's Mr. to all of you who are not Crystal Palace fans, Mr. Oliver Glasner is staying at Selhurst Park. If you know, you know. But big up to everybody. Please help me get to 20 likes if you haven't hit like, and please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Steve RFC says, there could be more goals, and also goes, true, playoffs are good. More to play for. Atletico not winning La Liga. Yeah, no, but it's still a good game. I did consider doing that. If you play back maybe 15, 20 minutes, before I took a break before the beginning of this match between Notts County and AFC Wimbledon, I did say to myself, I fancied having a look at the what Diego Simone's doing there and all that jazz there. But yeah, and it is what it is. So yeah, so that's it. Good evening to Rohan Matthews. I hope you're doing well. Says, would you rather Tottenham or Manchester United win the Europa League? I need to see who's actually going to be available. I don't really have another favourite team, so I'm not sitting on the fence. It's just that my mind is so focused on the FA Cup final. It's just like Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United. I tell you what, I have said consistently throughout the beginning of the season, since Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United started that Europa League, regardless of what they've been doing, madness, rubbish in the Premier League. They're below my Crystal Palace. They're below. They're at the bottom of the table, like literally. So for me, I've said all along that Tottenham Hotspur, Ruben Amorim, and Ange Postecoglou will get to the Europa League final. Who wins it? I've said before, and I'll say tonight still, I need to see which players are going to be available for those two managers in that Europa League final. And then I can decide who I think is going to win. Who do I want to win? It's, to me, I'm just focusing on the FA Cup final. I think, you know what? As what I know, what Arsenal fans did to my Crystal Palace, knocking us out of the League Cup and taking points off us during the. Do you know what? If Tottenham Hotspur does win the Europa League and they win silverware, Chelsea wins silverware. So Tottenham wins silverware, Chelsea wins silverware, Crystal Palace wins silverware, and then you've got the Arsenal fans. I mean, you can big up West Ham. They won European trophies 2 seasons ago. But where's the Arsenal fans? It's going to be, I tell you, just to see that, to see the Arsenal fans have to go 1 year without another trophy, and to know that they've allowed Tottenham Hotspur across the marshes to go and lift the silverware, it's just something. But there's nothing against Manchester United. It's just, I got a feeling that some Manchester United fans will probably, of course, they don't want to lose the Europa League final, of course not. But just to see the faces and the anguish, I guarantee you that all these Arsenal fans who don't, all these Arsenal fans will be backing Manchester United fans just so that Manchester United beat Tottenham Hotspur. I think they've both got good managers, Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim, attacking managers. They've got their way. And the Arsenal fans, I'm not bantering Arsenal fans. I think the Arsenal fans, they know that. I think that is like literally their worst nightmare, not to win any trophies and to have 3 football clubs in London, Crystal Palace, Chelsea and Tottenham Hotspur going around. Oh, right, I just got a message. I can't. So it's one of those, and it's just absolutely insane. So for me, I think for me, sorry, my mind's gone there. Just got a message. For me, as I say, I've heard from some Tottenham fans that apparently Madders, he may not be available for the final. He won't be playing tomorrow against Crystal Palace, so it's forever. And this is what I mean. This is where it starts. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Damo's like say it's on point here. I will read your comment, Jason and Steve, but Damo's on point here because it's North London forever. And this is what Ian Wright was saying when Ian Wright. He was saying on the commentary a few weeks ago, not just a few days ago, a few weeks ago, about a month ago, he was live on it and he says, I can't hear the Arsenal fans here at the Emirates. They're not getting behind the players or they're not backing Mikel Arteta. Now, whether they should or not, I don't know. I'm not an Arsenal fan. But you've got that big stadium there. And I'm just wondering if the Arsenal fans just like going to the Emirates. Maybe the food is really good there. I don't know. Maybe they just like to go there so they can take a selfie. But surely I thought they would want to go there to support the players and get a trophy. I can categorically tell you this. I am doing the watch along, and I can categorically tell you I'm doing the watch along right now, and I'm doing a watch along now for Notts County versus AFC Wimbledon, and there is an atmosphere. I am in South London, and I can sense the atmosphere from the home Notts County fans and the away fans of AFC Wimbledon. There, you could hear it, you can feel it. There is absolutely nothing happening at the Emirates, so I don't understand that. You'll have to talk to Arsenal fans, and they'll probably. It's like Bjork is so quiet. Shh. You know, when sometimes you're in the stadium and you go, shh. You know, whenever Crystal Palace fans go away and we've sung like 3 or 4 or 5 songs, and that's within the first 10 minutes, and then suddenly it's like, I mean, like when Crystal Palace go up to Anfield, the Crystal Palace fans don't start singing when they sit down. What I do is, as I'm walking up the steps to get up to that first tier, before you walk into the stadium at Anfield and see the cop end at that end, you're already singing on the way up to the steps. Everyone is singing because we're pumping ourselves up to get behind the players and just have a pop at the Scousers, at the Liverpool fans, and they know that. They know that. The real Liverpool fans, the real Scousers, they know about that. So that's why they put the Crystal Palace fans up there with La Real Madristas, the Galacticos up there. Because, like, you know what I mean? Because we always give it. And if we're at Anfield, for example, and the home Liverpool fans are not singing, and it's going to happen in the last day of the match this season, believe me, we go, shh. We don't actually go like that. We just go, shh. And we really rack it. And he just gets their tail up. It's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. I love it. I love it. I love it. But if you go back to the old days, at St Albans, not St Albans, slip of the tongue there, Jason. I haven't been there. But if you go back at the old days, Upton Park, the original home of West Ham, Highbury, as an away fan, you'll be standing up like this because you'll be like kennelled in, like you wouldn't be able to spread your wings, literally, as an eagle. But everyone will be singing. Everyone will be singing. There will be an atmosphere. And I just don't get it. I don't get it. So you need to talk to Arsenal fans. As Ian Wright said, right. Ian Wright said, why are the Arsenal fans not backing Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal players? Why are they not singing songs for them? I don't know. So there's that. I'll get off my soapbox. Saints have a better fan base than Arsenal. I would agree with you, Jason. I've done the watch-alongs for St Helens and other rugby league clubs, and I've said it not because I'm just saying it. You could hear, you could feel, you could sense the atmosphere in the rugby league stadiums, and they've got only capacities no more than maybe 21,000 sometimes, or even less than that. And they're absolutely, so it's one of those. Just give me a second. I just got to reply to something. But yeah, it's one of those. They're still on break here. Oh, bless. Oh, thank you. All right. Okay. Well, oh, I see. Oh, thank you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Sit. Oh, If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And I'll. Oh, sorry, it's my. So I had to get that. You just think too late, you're going to be late. No, it's very well. Right, it's because that's what I mean. It's the atmosphere. It's just absolutely insane. This, so it has to be said. Right, the second half is kicking off now, and right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and and oh. Right, let's have a look into this. Just read into it. You're going to be late. No, I've actually got my avocado, and and there is the young Owen Goodman warming up there for. He's a Crystal Palace player on loan. They're about to kick off. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, and there, I'm messing about. Oh my God. Right, there we go. It's done. Just it's just gonna be late. Yeah, no, I'm gonna eat now. Because otherwise I'll keel over. Thanks for that. No, I'll keep on with it because this is a great match. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Looks like the Hull fans today just eat. What's that? Jason says, "Oh, sorry, Jason, I missed your comment." You would think Notts County, Notts Forest, our closest stadium in Europe, but it's actually Dundee United, 103 meters long. Right. You would think Notts County and Notts Forest are the closest stadium. Oh, I see. Oh, so there's a football club called Notts Forest. That's in the Notts County is in the Liverpool area. I remember someone talking about the local stadiums there. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. And oh my God. Right. It is 0-0 still. I need to dig back to see who won what during the league between these two. AFC Wimbledon crossing the ball there. Oh, sorry, guys. I haven't checked at halftime if there was any substitutions. No substitutions at halftime that I can see. It's still 0-0. And McGoldrick. Oh, what a save. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Have we got a goalkeeper on our books? Why have we got this goalkeeper on loan? Owen, did you see that save by Owen Goodman? He's a Crystal Palace on loan to AFC Wimbledon. Did you see that save? Oh, my days. Thomas Tuchel, you might as well sign this lad up, lad, for England. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? The man was born in Romford, Essex boy. Come on, man. Sign him up for England. What a save there. He's having he just won the Golden Glove If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Palmer in the corner. And oh my God. Right, here we go. Nowhere nearly. Oh, thank you for that. So it's not. It's the other side. Right. Thank you, Jason, for that information. So I've got the wrong information before. So do you know what? I am going to go and find out. What a great save there by Goodman, who is the goalkeeper on loan from Crystal Palace. Oh, what a brilliant save. I think that, did he save it twice? Once? No. They just missed it. Oh, my days. Notts County are saying, how did they not score? That's like scoring a goal there. That's like scoring a goal there. Oh, here's Notts County. Oh, is he offside? Oh, he's nearly kicking off. Oh, they're saying that he's not offside. Oh, is someone going to get a yellow card? Yatta there for Notts County is saying that he wasn't offside. Let's have a look at this. Is he offside? Yeah, he's offside. Yeah, he's offside. Oh, just tight, just offside. Thank you for the info there, Jason. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Please keep hitting the likes. Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 0. And in the first half, both sides had one opportunity, in my opinion, where the keeper was tested well. The keeper for Notts County, Bass, and the keeper for AFC Wimbledon, Goodman. That was tested as well. So it's you should think Notts County in Europe, but it's actually Dundee United 100 meters. Wow. These players. AFC Wimbledon pushing forward. And oh, that's a great ball cutting into the penalty area. AFC Wimbledon win a corner here on 51 minutes. You lot might be a little bit ahead of me. I'm like literally on 52 minutes. Yeah, I will, but it's just if I've got the game on the phone, and if I go into Google Maps, then I might lose the live. I might not be able to log back in. So it's just a hassle. I'll be back. I'm already behind 52. I'm on 52 minutes. A corner here for AFC Wimbledon. Please hit a like. It's still 0-0. You lot might be on 55 minutes. You're on 55. That's what I thought. Yeah, you are. If I come out and then come back in and log back into Sky Sports, I might be even further behind. The referee's having a word with both of players here. You could sense, you can sense that their anxiety from the players. Yeah, I will definitely, because I want to get that right. On that note, just kick me out. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'll have a look now, actually. So Notts County, Notts County. Oh, of course. I mean, what am I thinking anywhere else? Oh, it's right in the middle of the city, by the river. It's by the River Trent, Nottingham. Let's get it right. Oh, yeah. That's nowhere near Liverpool, Manchester. That's on the that's to the west. No, to the east of Derby. That's nowhere near. Yes, you're right. From some South London, I didn't get my. Yeah, I know where Dundee is further up. But anyway, let's go. I'll go back to the football. Big up to. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, so let me just get back into this. So I've just lost the thing now. Oh, if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh dear, you live and learn, I suppose. And what else do I do? So it's right, here we go. Oh god. You know what? Oh. I'm going to use this because otherwise I'm going to go around in circles. Right, here we go. It is still 0-0 here. And, oh, that was close. Oh, my God, they're going backwards and forwards now. I think there's going to be a goal here, surely. Or if not a goal, someone's going to get sent off. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a substitution now coming in. I'm that far behind. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Oh, it's okay. Oh, listen, buddy, it was coming though, because the thing is, if you think about it, what's been happening is that no, it's fine. You put it in there, it's fine. That all helps the algorithm. So I'm not knocking that. Oh, I give up. I give up. I give up on it. Right, it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And there it goes. As I'm looking at it in the wrong place. It has been a goal, and it has been coming. AFC Wimbledon have scored. Waerea-Hargreaves, who, if I'm not mistaken, when your opposition right back scores a goal, you've just been literally they're only playing with like two defenders, Wimbledon, and this is all stemming from the good save from Goodman earlier on, and assisted there by Reeves, and yeah, it is one of those. But you know what? Notts County were close with their high press in earlier on. They're probably Notts County players and their managers are probably oh my God. Is it a goal? Have they been ruled it out? It is a goal. I don't see why they could rule that one out. But you're right, that is a goal there for AFC Wimbledon. Is it against the flow of the play? I'm not sure about it. Oh, God. 1 minute. Let me just update this and then go back to the match in a minute. And it was Riley Harbottle, who's Riley Harbottle. There it is. And such a poor goal to concede. Oh, I see. No one was marking the minute. I've just seen the replay. You know what? I think maybe that's the advantage of playing three at the back. That these managers are now playing three at the back because you just throw everything forward. But the problem with that is if you're playing against a position that can do the transition from their defense to attack and catch you out, then you're in trouble. And but I suppose there's a method of playing that formation and then still be minding defense to prevent that. Do you know what? It's not the fact that AFC Wimbledon scored. It's probably Notts County. They're probably thinking, how did they let that free header go? As was it Jason said, yeah, it's a good header. Because literally there's not one around him. And it's just lack of concentration. Someone didn't pick him up. But really, you wouldn't expect him to be so forward because he's their right back. I think it's been brilliant the first half in the sense that there was an opportunity for each side to score in the first half. And in the second half, I mean, that save from Goodman, the AFC Wimbledon player, and then the follow-up from it. I don't think he saved the follow-up. I think it was the AFC Wimbledon defender sort of making it awkward for the Notts County striker, and then the ball went out to the left-hand side of the AFC Wimbledon goal. But from that, it's like they were all giving each other high fives and fist bumps and all that. And yeah, that's what happened there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh, I can't get this anymore. Dear. All right, it's done. Please give him the likes and subscribe at DLC Palace. But it's 1-0. Oh, wait, you know what? I haven't updated the. I haven't done that. I thought I'd done it, but I haven't. I just checked. And it's AFC Wimbledon 1. And let's get into the goal scorer. 66 minutes, and it's still Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 1. Oh, God. Oh, everyone's messaging me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, another great save. And here we go. Notts County there. Oh, is that a penalty? Could that be a penalty for Notts County there? That's McColdrick. It's McColdrick also getting chopped up again. He keeps getting chopped up. And I don't think they're going to give a penalty there. I don't think they're going to give a penalty for that. in my opinion. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I understand it. Oh, great. God, what the... anything can happen. Anything can happen here. Oh, it's been given a yellow card now. So let me just go back here. So at the moment, now AFC Wimbledon have picked up 2 yellow cards that literally... Oh no, it's only 1 card. Well, anything can happen there. Right, let's get into this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And, oh, that's okay. Oh my God, I'm getting everything. Ah. No, we'll find out in a minute, I suppose. When is the other 70 minutes? It is still Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 1. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Oh. It's not coming up now. Are you not letting me go through? I don't understand. It is what it is. No, it didn't work. All right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you very much. It is Notts County 0. Oh, nearly. This, I tell you what, this referee now is like literally working at a casino, because like literally he's handing out yellow cards every 2 minutes. Like literally. Oh my God. There might be a few I mean, there's some hard tackling. There's not hard tackles like we saw in the rugby match that I did earlier on. But all my days on the technical area, on the pitch, and I expect in the stands, all the fans are... Big up to everybody. There's different channels that I can check on, but it just didn't let me in. But it's all right. Big up to everyone there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it is... oh, do you know what? I think one of the coaching staff, I don't know if you're looking at it, but if you look when the camera pans out to the technical areas, I think one of the coaches, one of the technical areas, it's they're going to be someone's going to get a red card on the technical area. Oh right, I see. Do you know? Hold on a minute. Do you know what? Though? Let me have a look at something. I've just looked at the lineups, and yet there is no VAR. It's just, I just realised. It's just, I've just clicked it. There is no VAR. So literally, the referees and the liners at this level, of course, it's League Two, and yeah, basically, if they get a decision wrong, and there is high temperatures, yeah, no, I've just clicked it. I've just clicked it, Jason. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking. What? It's got to be some kind of just have a little playback. I mean, like in rugby league, obviously they've got the video referee and all that, but I have to say it's just absolute scenes. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 20 likes. But it's absolute scenes at the moment at Meadow Lane. Notts County nil, FC Wimbledon 1. And I tell you something. There's already a few players on yellow cards. I've lost count. And I think it's frustration more of the Notts County players and I suppose their coaching staff of Notts County for not taking their chances where they had opportunities. But that was a great save by the AFC Wimbledon Goodman. And secondly, the way, not the fact that they've conceded the goal, it's the way they conceded it by that free header by Hartbottle. I can't remember the player that assisted him. But yeah, so this frustration is just overblowing, and obviously you can hear, you can sense the atmosphere of the crowd, and it's just all kicking off in the EFL. So they do have VAR, all right, so they will have it in the final, but in the final they do implement it. Right, that's interesting. But for example, the other thing which I wasn't aware of is that because I don't normally look this far out into the leagues. Only sometimes if you face one of the teams down here in the Premier League, and it is it's not two teams that go up; it's three teams that go automatically up, and it's Doncaster Rovers, Port Vale, and Bradford City. They're going up automatically, and as you know now in the playoffs, then the next four teams, obviously, but it's AFC Wimbledon and Notts County. This is the research that I did on these two teams, and they're really like neck and neck on goal scores and goals conceded, like literally. And there's only a point in a difference between them. And AFC Wimbledon did finish above Notts County, but maybe it's just one of those. Maybe when they played during the league, AFC Wimbledon, which has just got that better formation of not losing. Now, this talking place that VAR could enter the championship, as most clubs now have the tech. Well, there you go. The thing is, with the technology, with any technology that's brought into at any level, there comes a cost. So who picks up the cost? Is it the clubs? Is it the league itself that picks up the cost? Is it a combination of the clubs and the league and the Football Association? I would have thought so. It's a combined cost there. £2 million. See, £2 million for championship and the Premier League clubs. It doesn't touch the edges. It's, that's like what you pay probably a player, like a couple of players in a week in some clubs, like literally at the top end. So, but £2 million for, I expect, clubs like Bromley's there. That £2 million is a lot of money. Inward revenue of £2 million. You need to account for that. You need to find it from somewhere. So yeah, it's 15 minutes to go. Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 1. And I have to say, there's a substitution. So they're bringing on fresh legs here. So some of the midfielders have been selected for AFC Wimbledon, and Johnson for he's already been gone, I think. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Right. Thank you very much for all the likes and the comments today. It's coming up towards the last 10 minutes of normal time. Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 1. And for me, Notts County, they've only made one sub though. Maybe that's just it. Maybe AFC Wimbledon, which has got that extra bit of quality, not just on the starting lineup, but also off the bench. Whilst Notts County, they don't have a plan B to bring on a substitute that can just change it. Hence why the manager for Notts County is Stuart Maynard has not been able to do much really in the technical area, apart from just losing his. Not gonna lie, though, this is gonna be a shiner of a game, but it's end to end. It is. The thing is, the fact of the matter is, if it doesn't kick off on the pitch, it's going to kick off on the touchline, on the technical area. But as I say, the way the tables ended up at the end of the season for these two clubs, they're literally neck and neck. Like, there's a piece of paper splitting these two sides. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Unbelievable. 10 minutes of normal time to go. And oh, my days, it's all kicking off. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh my god. What else do I go? At the moment, Notts County, I don't think they've got enough edge to get to get it. Wimbledon are just going to park the bus, in my opinion. Another yellow card. Tilly Nice goes into the book. Everyone is getting yellow booked. I swear the manager's probably going to get a book now. It's 3 yellow bookings now for AFC Wimbledon. It's just absolute scenes, yeah. On my days. It's just absolute scenes there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my god. And oh my days, they nearly scored there. Anything can happen now. Right, let's see this. Do you know what? The playoffs finals, I've got to try and do the the playoff finals as well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yeah, I will. I know, Jason. I know. Big up to you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 1. And yellow cards are going left, right, and centre. It's going, and as Jason says, it's going end to end here. And it's just absolute scenes here. There's going to be a red card. There is going to be a red card here. I am in no doubt. And I can see what Johnny Jackson. Let me see the history of Johnny Jackson. You see, did he come from what background has he got in coaching? Is that it? Something just he reminds me of something. Charlton. That's it. He had the connection with him is Charlton. That's what it is. All right, I'll look into that later on. But that's why that's just something just rang a bell. I don't know what it was, but it does. If you're new to the channel, please. Was that? I thought it was going to be a similar game, but it said, yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Great ending to the end. It all kicked off, in my opinion, at the last 5 minutes of on the first 5 minutes of oh my god, it all kicked off in the to me the first 5 minutes of the second half, and at the end of the second half, it kind of just came to life there, and it's been not end to end, as you say, but now into the last 15 minutes. But that goal changed everything. And before the goal went in for AFC Wimbledon, like literally, it come on. Oh, it's not refreshing. 5 minutes ago, people, Notts County 0, FC Wimbledon 1. And for me, it kind of feels like Notts County have been trying to threaten to what's that? Keep focusing. Having good advice, mate. Yeah, everything's fine here. Don't worry, Jess. Notts County look like they're going to score, but they just can't get it over the line. And it's like it's in the mindset. So I think when players have that, they just can't get it over the line. It feels like it's not going to end 1-0. But for me, Notts County, they just can't seem to get it over the line. And what could happen, in my opinion, before the 90 minutes, we've got about 3 or 4 minutes. We've got 90. I'm on 86 minutes here. What could happen is, like literally, we could have a red card. Literally, one of the substitutes that's come on, I'm pretty sure, for AFC Wimbledon, they've picked up a yellow card, and a heap a load of other players for AFC Wimbledon. I haven't kept count, but I'm sure we're in three up to 3 yellow cards that I've seen for AFC Wimbledon, and there could be a second yellow card somewhere coming, but only oh my god, can you imagine the replay now? When is the replay? Does anyone know when the replay is going to be? It'll be here, won't it? When is the replay? Let me go back into it. Hold on. So there, it's the 17th of May. Oh, it's the same day of the FA Cup final. They're playing at 12:30. I can't pay attention to that, but it's the return leg of this playoff final is it's going to be on the 17th, or the Saturday the 17th. And you watching Match of the Day? What time is it on? I need to go toilet because I need to go for a pee. I need to go to the toilet. That's one bit of Has it started already? It can't have started already. It's not even 10 o'clock. It's probably after the news, isn't it? Oh my God. What a mad day. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just checking out. I don't want to miss the end of this game, though. Hold on, quickly. So where is it? Channels. It'll be on BBC One, isn't it? Yeah, I will do it just to finish off the day. Yes, so that's on at 10:30. Right. So the moment that this finishes, I'll go for a break, and then I'll come back at 10. Oh, I've lost it. Yeah, match of the day starts. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I must just sit it through. I've done it. I've done 8 hours. I might as well just go the whole hog and just do it. It's at 22:30. So that's 10:30, and then after that, I might even stay on for the women's football show. But that's not a long program. That's normally like only about 30 minutes. So I might do that as well and just finish off at midnight, and then that's it. It's done. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Suppose. And hold on a minute. Let me go back to the match because I've come out from the match. I was looking at the BBC iPlayer. You won't let me go back in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, and I can't find it now. Are you kidding me? I'm now going to miss the last bit of the match. Oh, man. Hold on. I swear, if I miss a goal right at the end, I'm going to lose it. Like, literally. No, it's still 1-0. I got it. Okay, I got it. Okay. This is fighting me. I mean, you can see that they're pacing each other out so fast. There's a frantic movement. But what they understand is only half time, like literally, because it's only the first leg. But obviously, if Notts County fans and Notts County manager would want to win that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I have to say, I swear, if I miss a goal there, Liverpool, big up to Steve saying Liverpool Arsenal will be a good game tomorrow, but wish the title decider. What? If it was a title decider, yeah, it would have been. Can you imagine if Arsenal lose tomorrow against Liverpool after they've been knocked out? Oh dear, and they know that Tottenham is in the final. It's going to be scenes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right. And here we go. Just can't get it. We need it. Well, if Arsenal lose, they could lose the second spot, says Jason. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. That's a good point to make there. Yeah, it could be. It will have ramifications. I mean, they're going to finish in the Champions League, I suppose, both Liverpool because they're champions, but also, but Arsenal, I think they will finish in the Champions League. Mathematically have Arsenal qualified, but never mind that. Notts County here 0, AFC Wimbledon 1, and there's another opportunity there. There is another opportunity there. Oh my days! This lad, what's his name? Grant for Notts County, a right winger. I think he's had like 6 chances to score by first and second half. He just can't get it over the line. And this is why I was saying earlier on, it's going to end 1-0 because it's just something in the mind of these Notts County players. They're trying to push forwards. They're trying to make something happen. but they can't get it over the line. It is still Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 1, and right. I noticed Europa League final, Conference League. I think it should be Conference. Oh, 1 minute, 1 minute. It's still. Oh, that's a good chance there. Oh my days. James Tilley there. Oh, he doesn't look good. He doesn't look good. He's been off anyway, and I think if you look at it, I mean, as a neutral, I'm looking at this, and Notts County had their opportunities. They had the opportunities to score at least 2 goals. At least 2 goals. And at home, I suppose from their perspective, I don't know how their season has gone. Well, they've made it into the playoffs. They would think that they could actually make it, but they haven't been able to make it over the line. But it's only still half time. It's only 1-0 difference, the goal. So also the other thing that I don't know is how does Notts County fare when they go on their travels during the season? Do they travel well? And it looks like it's going to come to the full time. We're in 3 minutes of extra time, 2 minutes of extra time here, coming into 3 minutes. And anything can happen here. Like literally. Still got, I was saying, another 5 minutes because there's 7 minutes of added time to be done. But I think there's more to come. If you're new to the channel, please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Was that Jason says, yeah, Arsenal could end up second. Yeah. Notts County 0, AFC Wimbledon 1. We're literally in the last minute or so. Oh dear. Oh, 5 minutes of extra time now been played, and they haven't done enough, have they? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you, Jason? I've just seen it. What did I tell you? What did I say about 10 minutes ago? That it will either kick off in the technical area or it'll kick off. Not. I mean, I don't want someone to get hurt, obviously, but I do. It's like literally. It's just gone mad. It's just gone absolute mad out there. Hold on a minute. What did I tell you about 10 minutes ago? You could sense it. And I told you I can read these matches. No, really, I don't. I'm not going to profess to know lots about League Two because I haven't seen like a League Two match live or even a watch along. I might have seen one. I might have done a watch along for one of the FA Cup fixtures, but quite the tackles were going in, and the thing is, there's going to be comebacks on the next Saturday. That's when the replay is, and next Saturday that is what's going to happen. So next Saturday they're playing around 12 o'clock at noon, and yeah, but you can't chop half of the player at the same time, even if you get the ball. Oh, I told you. Hold on a minute. Let me just put this in the description because this is brilliant. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 20 likes, and if you can, please help me get to and yeah, it says you know what, he was losing it anyway, because I remember before he was called offside and he wasn't happy about it. The Notts County number 9, he plays it up front in number 9 position for Notts County, and he was absolutely fuming before, and he kind of just build up and build up and build up, and that's a little bit of why I said that earlier on, that there is going to be a red card, like literally. So I presume that now means that's literally like another point for AFC Wimbledon, because with their number 9, their only outlet of scoring goals, county season is yeah, because basically it's I presume because he's got a straight red card, he won't be available for the replay. That's what I'm thinking. And the commentators just said, oh, I'm such a dipstick. Yeah, the commentators just said on the replay, the red card could be more crucial, because now Notts County don't have a number 9 to score goals. I mean, literally, it was only supposed to be 7 minutes of extra time, and we're now into 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't think is that where they play at home, Wimbledon? Right, I didn't know. They keep moving all over the place. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DAOC Palace. Right, thank you. Because technically AFC Wimbledon, that is the original Wimbledon. The other one was Milton Keynes Wimbledon that moved up. I don't know what division they're in. That's going to change everything. That's going to change everything, that red card. And I don't want to be signed the wiser, but I just sensed it. I sensed two things. Notts County were trying to get it over in the last third to score, and they just couldn't do that in the first half and the second half, especially coming towards the end. And then now, coupled with that, frustration gets in. Their manager, their coaching staff there were arguing with the fourth official, with the other managers and all that. It was all kicking off there. So it was building up. And it's a game of emotions. Yeah, I get that. But the fact that you haven't got VAR, maybe the emotions are a bit more, I suppose. Maybe, I don't know. It's going to home of Rugby League Los Broncos, right? If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cipays. The moment that this ends, I will be going for a break, and I'll come back for the match of the day, which I think is at, I can't even remember what time I said it was. Oh my days, what a day. What a day. Here it is. I can't see the scheduling. It's at 10:30. Right, good. At 10:30. That's perfect. Gives me half an hour to go to the toilet. I need to go toilet. They're still playing. We're in 10 minutes of extra time here, and they're still playing. Notts County have had a player, their striker, their number 9, sent off, and that is pure frustration. The commentators just said what I just said. Frustration for Tata. He lost his rag. He kept on getting wind up because he kept on saying that there was marginal decisions against him. Lads, you're the only striker for the football side. Just contain it. He's got himself red carded, and now he misses. Does that mean that? Yeah, thank you. At 10:30. Does that mean now that the red card? I mean, please don't go and check it. It's fine, but I presume that red card means that he'll probably miss the playoff. The next Saturday's match, the return leg, and it could possibly mean, should Notts County beat AFC Wimbledon next Saturday in the second leg, that's it. It's finished now. Oh my days! I've never done a live stream like that before in my life. That's mad. Right, It's full time. Let me just put this in here. That's mad. Full time. Notts County. I'm glad I did that watch because you get to see, and I got to see the youngster Owen Goodman, who was in goal for Wimbledon. He's a Crystal Palace player. He's on loan to AFC Wimbledon. Big up to Damo in the chat. Full time Notts County. Full time Notts County 0-1. And you go toilet. AFC Wimbledon. Thank you. AFC Wimbledon 1. AFC Notts full time Notts County 0-1. AFC Wimbledon 1. That's full time now. First leg done. Next leg in this semi-final. In this semi-final is next leg in this semi-final is next Saturday. Right, there you go. Yeah, it's done. Go. Yeah, I will. Thank you for your comments there. I'll be back in half an hour. So 30-minute break. Will be back for match of the day. Thank you for all the new subscribers today, people. At 22:30. Right, okay, so that's done. Right, so thank you, Dad. And I might even do the women's show after that because I want to see what they say about the Crystal Palace women team. But I'm proud of them anyway. Right, big up to Dave. Thank you, Dave, for your comments there. And okay, so what I need to do now is big up to everybody there. Right, what I'm going to do now quickly is just change that. By the time I finish typing this, the 30 minutes will be gone. But I need to go toilet. Hold on. Let me just quickly do this quickly. Third. Okay, that's that. And then quickly. Days. Right, quickly. How'd you do this? Right, match of the day. Live. Diego C. Palace. Match of the day live with Diego C. Palace. Match of the day live with Diego C. Palace. Hashtag BBC. Cool. Right, let me just delete this. I'm coming to the chat. Just give me a second. Cut. Okay, so I've done that. So match of the day live with Diego C. Palace. Watch along. And then I put hashtag. I suppose. Match of the day, and then hashtag BBC, I suppose. Teleport BBC. It is on the BBC. Hashtag Premier League. Hashtag football. And like literally, I'm going to piss myself. Hashtag soccer. Right, that'll do. Right, it's done. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Not now. I'm going to go. I'll see you in about 30 minutes, everyone. Please take care. Right, see you in about 30 minutes. Thanks for all the Oh, what have I done? I'll see you in a minute. Thank you for the 20 likes. Thank you. Sorry, I had it on mute. Right, here we go. Match of the day is live. You can watch it for free on the BBC One, I suppose, on the BBC iPlayer. And Gary Lineker's just introducing it. I'm just going to... Where's the headphones set? Oh, here we go. Right, here we go. I'm going to listen to it here. Oh, there it is. So they're saying 6th place, Europa League. All right, let's get into it because I'm missing it now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And come on. There it is. There, it started now. And oh, here we go. So the top 5 go to the Champions League. Crystal Palace going to win. Come on, Palace. We got to get the Europa League. Come on. Right, Gary Lineker has just run it through, and my head is hurting. But literally, all I'm concentrating is on the FA Cup final because Crystal Palace, we've got to get a win there. Right, they're doing their first match here. First up is I'm just concentrating on Crystal Palace getting into the final. First match they're doing, match of the day. Match of the day. Yeah, I mean, there's so many possibilities there. Match of the day. First up is did you get that? I need to drink after that. Yeah, no, we'll have to figure that out. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Match of the day. First up is they're going to do the first match. Ooh. It's I've just done that, but anyway. Bournemouth. Bournemouth versus, well, not really. We know he ended 1-0. Bournemouth. Oh my God, what did they? Bournemouth 0-1. Aston Villa. Right, first off is Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. Now, Bournemouth could get into one of the European spaces, even how low they are, given all those. Oh, and they nearly scored there. Martinez, they're making the save. Now, this time, as I said earlier on, Unai Emery did start with Marco Asensio. And I think them not playing. Oh, Asensio, there he hits the post. I remember seeing that earlier on when he hit the post. I'm surprised they didn't start with McGinn because I always think that McGinn in the number 8 position for Aston Villa is a very good start for them. All right, here we go. Oh my God. And so there's Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 0 there. And Aston Villa nearly scoring there at the end of the first half there. It's all orchestrated by Asensio, Marco Asensio. And I think Aston Villa, without having Marcus Rashford down that left-hand side, it also makes it more difficult for them to score the goals that they were scoring when he was playing. I still think there's a play in Marcus Rashford, wherever he ends up playing. And hello! Oh, heads on heads there from that was the yellow card from Ramsey. Yeah, Jacob Ramsey is the way he was chopped up, so obviously he went back. And I think when professional football players get tackled really hardly from another professional football player, they like go up to them and says like, "What's going on? Like, what are you doing to me? You know, I've got bills to pay," kind of thing. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Thank you for the 20 likes, and please. And Watkins, and that was. I didn't think that Watkins touched it when I first saw it live, and it looks like he did, but he's taken it. I suppose any striker, if they get a little nap. So this is in the second half. Bournemouth playing the ball away, and they lost possession on the right-hand side. And Semenyo holding on to the ball too much, quickly whipped in. And did he touch it? And also there was a delay on this because they were saying that in the VAR looking at it, they thought that Ollie Watkins might have been offside. So they were checking it. Big up to Steve there. I got 6 scores. Big up your predictions there. Oh, my days. I got 6 scores. Brentford 1. Oh, 1 minute, Steve. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's gone Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1. And this is the second half. Aston Villa leading 1-0. This is Bournemouth whopping it in from the... Oh, what? Oh, that's a great save there. Was that a penalty? And... yeah, he dived. Yeah, Martinez did. That's a dive. So Marco Asensio was off, and then they brought on McGinn, the Scottish international, and I was worried about him playing against my Crystal Palace in the semi-final. I rate McGinn. I've seen him play for Scotland and for Aston Villa, and that's the second yellow. Okay, that's a yellow card, but the first time he got a yellow card because another professional football player, the way he tackled him, so he reacted to it. And Semenyo nearly scoring the equaliser there for Bournemouth. And as I said during the watch-along when I was doing this, I suppose Nottingham Forest fans, Newcastle fans, Chelsea fans would have been looking at this hoping that Bournemouth would make Aston Villa drop points, but they didn't. And even without Marcus Rashford and also with a player down, Aston Villa, they managed to get it over the line and they got themselves 3 points. If I'm not mistaken, right now as it stands, Aston Villa are on 63 points and also Aston Villa is on Aston Villa is on 63 points. Chelsea and Newcastle as well. Oh, yeah, that's an nearly scored. How did they miss that? That's when all the players landed in the goal. I remember that. Let's have a look. That's the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper saved it. Look at that. Martinez, the World Cup goal scorer. He got a hand to it. And then, Indonia Iriolo is like going like this. He's like, how did we not score? big up to Steve. I'm going to read your comments now. I got 7 scores. Well done, Steve. 1-0 Brentford win. 2 games to Portugal. Lazio 1-1 with Juventus. 2 in Kazakhstan League. Thanks for letting me know which league it is because I get confused sometimes. You've went for League 1. 1 for Turan and 2-1 for Klishar. Hope I butchered that. And I go for 1-1 Sparrows Palace. I'm going for 1-0 away for Crystal Palace because I think Ange Postecoglou is going to rest a lot of his players. Ange Postecoglou needs all his players back from injury. And believe me, both Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim of Manchester United, of course, Ange Postecoglou of Tottenham, those 2 managers want to get a result in the Europa League final. I've said it all season and no one believed me. People were thinking I wasn't with it. And but I knew that Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim will get those 2 sides to the final. Who wins the Europa League final? I've no idea. But I think tomorrow against Tottenham Hotspur, I'm hoping that Ange Postecoglou literally just play the youngsters. Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner doesn't really rest players. He does just keep them playing and just play along. But it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. If there's any Crystal Palace player tomorrow and they're carrying knocks or little slight injuries, I would have thought that given that we're literally less than 6 days away, we're having 1 day less rest than the Manchester City players because they've played today and we're playing tomorrow. So it's 1 day less rest for the Crystal Palace players. If there's anyone with an injury, just rest them. What matters is the final. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 25 likes if you can. And they're talking about Ollie Watkins' goal there, but it was Cash who got the. What a cross there! That was a wicked cross. Did he actually touch it? Oh yes, he did. Yeah, you can see the when you see Ollie Watkins when he touches the ball does move a little bit, and that probably just what helped it creep into the bottom left-hand corner of that goal. 75 goals, 182 appearances there for Ollie Watkins. I thought he didn't touch it. And it took forever for them to decide whether it was offside or not. I agree. Cash was vital for he cleared that. And it's the same as when Joby Bellingham went deep from defense from the midfield and saved Sunderland yesterday and prevented Coventry City from getting an equaliser yesterday. Also, there's a player there with a damaged jaw. Right. Was this a violent elbow? Let's have a look. Ouch. Ouch. Let's have a look. Because elbows could be... Oh. He's got a broken jaw. Big up to Steve. And you're going, thanks, Steve, for you going for 1-1 in the draw. Close mate who works with Burnley is not line. What? A close mate who works with Burnley up to 5k supporters. Yeah, I always say never go on the pitch. Never go on the pitch. Because even if you're celebrating, and what is it, up to 5k supporters are face lifetime bans from Turf Moor tonight because of their pitch invade. Yeah, never. The pitch is for the players. The pitch is for the players. I pay a ticket to go into a stadium, and I sit in my seat or I stay with the you stay with the fans in the stadium. Never go into the pitch, even in celebrations, because yeah, the way things are. And the thing is now with the cameras, they can have facial recognition, so you get caught. Right. So what stadium was that at? Burnley Turf Moor. Oh, right. The thing is that's going to cost them financially because so what happens? Oh, anyway, I wonder if they get refunded their season ticket. Probably not. I know it's the end of the season now, isn't it? So it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Never go on the pitch. It costs money, and I think also the clubs get fined by the FA when fans go onto the pitch. I think they get I don't know, maybe warnings. They might find financial. They might get no. It's all right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Yeah, always stay on the on the pitch where you're standing, the terrace. Just don't go in. The moment you cross over that line, the club, that's part of what you paid for. You don't pay to go on the pitch. Just stay where the seats are. And oh, that's a free kick. Right, next up is I mean, I didn't put it down. So this is the one where Manchester City, Kevin De Bruyne. That's not a foul. He just dived. He just pulled his arm and then he lost his legs. I swear, if we get one of them against us. Second. Oh. Second. Oh, second up is Southampton. Southampton nil. And it was nil for Manchester City, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's how it ended. Jeremy Doku. They came on at the end. I reckon Jeremy Doku and Kevin De Bruyne and Erling Haaland will start against us on next Saturday. I just got a hunch. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, you stay on the pitch. Don't go on the pitch, I should say. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace here. And the referee has. Oh, 1 minute. What's going on here? A lot of diving by the Manchester City players, I have to say. A lot of diving by Manchester City players. And the referee just awarding free kicks left, right, and centre. Whew. Yeah, it was a training session for them, I would say. Jeremy Doku. There you go. So we've got to be careful with set pieces when we're defending against Manchester City. Well, they took Diblin off on 66 minutes. Yeah, because they're in that competition, aren't they? World Club champ. They can't be complaining after that. I think it's them and Chelsea, the only two leagues, the only two teams from the Premier League that are going to be in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh my God. I don't get why Liverpool are not crossing. What? I don't know. I think it's to do with the previous. They did the allocation from the previous season, and I don't think in the previous season they didn't qualify Champions League, didn't they? Or maybe I'm wrong. It's not what they've done this season. It's what they did the season before that, when it was organised. The thing is, when Chelsea go out to that competition, and when Chelsea go out to that competition, if they come back with injured players, they signed up for it. They signed up for it. So they signed up for it and they've taken money for it. So they can't complain, oh, the players have been overplayed. Well, why give them an extra competition at the end of the season instead of just giving them a rest? I know that there might even be an international just after that. It wouldn't surprise me. Bernardo Silva. Wow. And that's Aaron Ramsdale in goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh. Doku there. Caminaccio there. Oh. So Manchester City dropped 2 points there. And people swapping shirts there with Erling Haaland. Right, let's have a look at the table. Let's have a look at the tables, actually, so I can get my head around this. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There it is. So Southampton obviously are preparing themselves for the pre-season, I expect, and also for they're starting the championship. Pep Guardiola is saying that his players had chances, but they just couldn't score. We've got to beat them. Come on, Palace. We've got to do this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Good evening to Jordan Hyman. I hope you're doing well. And good luck. I know you're a Liverpool fan. Let me just double check. Good luck to you tomorrow against Arsenal. Yeah, you're a Liverpool fan. I'm just checking. Yeah, it is. And now this is interesting. How they're using the graphics here of how Manchester City. You look at the spaces on the left and on the right. They're very compact, so we need to not be compact because we're just allowing them to go down the right hand side or the left hand side. It's just tough. Diaz. Oh, ball goes to the back post. Wow. Everybody has to defend really well against Manchester City at Wembley. And the Crystal Palace players, they know how to score goals against City. We went to the Etihad, and the Crystal Palace players, they got 2 goals, but we just without Mark Gahey there. Oh my God. I'm getting all nervous about the final. But come on, Palace, we've got to win against Manchester City. We've got to win. Now, I'm sure the Crystal Palace players would have done their homework on City. With all the performances that they've had. Oh, they hit the crossbar there. Yeah, I don't know. Manchester City's most shot without scoring. Oh, so they've oh well, they've also got Manchester United there. Yeah, going to the angle there. So what they're saying there is that Erling Haaland is making the runs into difficult positions, and it looks like they utilize Erling Haaland at the back post, and then he heads the ball back into a dangerous position. One season, Haaland. I hear what you're saying, but I think if you underestimate a player of that ability, they will punish you. So I'm not saying give them too much respect. It's just be aware of what they're capable of doing and make sure that they don't get the service. And when they do get the ball, close them down. It's Jeremy Doku. Yeah, he's good. Oh my days. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and race for the Champions League. Arsenal are second, Manchester City are third, Newcastle, Chelsea have got Manchester United, Newcastle, and Nottingham Forest still to play. I wasn't aware of that. And Newcastle United have got Chelsea, Arsenal, and Everton. I would say, the last one, Nottingham Forest and Chelsea. Wow, that's going to be a big one. He will leave City by 27. Yeah, possibly. I don't know how long he's got on his contract, but he'd probably be on high wages. Next up, okay, let's do the next one. Next up is Fulham. Fulham 1. Fulham 3 to Everton. Let me see. He must have had a touch ban. Marco Silva's not in the technical area, so he must have been suspended, and that's why he's upstairs, sort of watching it. Iwobi on the ball. Iwobi and Pickford catches that really well early on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh, excuse me. There you go, see Palace. And tomorrow, what I might do is that's a goal. So Fulham scored the first goal. Yeah, I remember Raul. I did the watch along while he was playing in America, and yeah, he's a goal threat. I've heard that he might be leaving Fulham. I don't know if that's been confirmed, or maybe it was just a rumor that I saw. That's Smithy Rowe. So it was Smithy Rowe who assisted him. But with the ball out wide, Iwobi. Wilson. Oh, he nearly got that in. Did Joachim Anderson? Jean-Philippe Mateta really wound him up, and he lost his cool when we played against him. Yeah, Joachim Anderson did play. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Fulham 1, Everton 0. Oh, excuse me. Marco getting a ban doesn't surprise me. And then wonder what Arsenal's season would have been with Smith Rowe and Eddie Nketiah. It would have given them more options. But they obviously wanted to get them off the payroll, and they brought on Mikel Merino, if I'm not mistaken, and California. I think they brought in them as well. They said David Moyes. Right. Fulham 1, Everton 0. So how did they claw it back? Joachim Anderson trying to block it off there. Oh, they got the first goal by deflection, Everton. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, I didn't see that because I was busy with something else. So at half time, they got a lucky stroke there. The keeper had no choice there. So who did it hit? Did it hit I'm not sure who it hit. Who did it hit? A Fulham fan, a Fulham player, or a? Oh, I couldn't see it. I'm on BBC iPlayer. The TV's up there. Oh yeah, the TV's up there. It's further ahead. All right, then what I'll do is I'll watch the TV then. Yeah, because that BBC iPlayer is behind. I suppose that makes sense. All right, so let's just I see what you mean. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego's. But yeah, I didn't realize that the BBC iPlayer is a little bit behind. Let me get this back to where it was. At least that's working all right. Yeah, I can watch the football up there. The thing is, I'll be looking at it. You're going to see me looking up into the sky. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so it's Fulham 1. That's the second goal win. They're celebrating it. Braithwaite, he's been linked to some clubs. The fact that Everton are now staying in the Premier League, I mean, they've got a new stadium to move into next season. How much money have they got to spend? So at this moment, it's Everton 2, Fulham 1. Straight from the kickoff, ball goes over the top. Everton win. Oh, and then they're on the break. Oh, so it's right from the kickoff. Oh, and they scored another one. Oh, Fulham all over the place. But that's, you know. Yeah, I just realised. Yeah, because obviously on TV it's like it's live on time. But if you watch on the BBC iPlayer, I think it's like a minute behind or like 40 seconds behind. I can take this off now, I suppose. Beto. The Liverpool fans probably still don't like Beto. We all know what he did. I know it was for Everton. Did Decore play? Because I remember the Liverpool fans were really upset with. Yeah, Decore did play because you remember when Curtis Jones went over to him. Oh, that's a penalty, surely. Is that a penalty? I can't remember. Oh, that has the Crystal Palace women players. We considered the penalty against Chelsea like that because the hand was out like that. So, and we didn't have VAR there. That's a penalty. There has to be a penalty because his hand is there and he hits him there. Look, everyone's recording him. No penalty. The Fulham fans would have been fuming. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you, Jason, for pointing that. Yes, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The Fulham fans are just sitting there going, how was that not a penalty? Because literally, the ball hit the hand here. And I suppose this time, David Moyes, I mean, before he's always complained about certain decisions going against him. I suppose managers can do that, I suppose. But this time he's had a bit of a fortune there because I think Fulham could have got a second goal back there. Oh, it hit him there. Where did I hear that Marco Silva was leaving Fulham? I think I heard it. Is that official though? Let me just Google that. Oh, it must have been like a rumor. And that's why I don't. That's why at Crystal Palace I just went to the club just announce it officially. So it's Marco rumors. A minute. Let's have a look. it was 2 days ago. It was on the BBC. Who was the source? The source was apparently, here it is. It's from TalkSport. Al Hilal, I suppose in Saudi Arabia somewhere, are waiting for an answer from Inter Milan boss Simon Inzaghi about Italian incoming, the new manager. And if he turns them down, Pro Saudi League apparently could make a move for Marco Silva. So then there you go. But then, where did they get this from? Managers are always going to be sought after, whether it's over there or even here. It is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, I just checked it. It was a rumor. Well, no, it wasn't a rumor. It was on the BBC, and they linked it to TalkSport, and they got it from who knows what. So they must have heard it from somewhere, I suppose. They're just analysing the game now. Next up, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. So next up, and better improvement was, yeah, Beto is a handful. I have to say, I've seen my Crystal Palace players play against Beto, and it's a handful. Right, the dog, yeah. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers today and recently. They keep going up and up, so thank you very much for doing that. Also, please keep hitting the likes and two other uploads that I've done. And if you can, subscribe still if you're watching on playback. I'm just doing the match of the day. And at the moment, they're analysing on the match of the day the opportunities both for Fulham and for Everton. Look how Pickford was out of his goal. Dean Henderson would never have done that, and he's probably injured himself now because he was out of his goal, and it's the way he landed. Oh, that was a nasty land. He landed right on his. For me, pound for pound, the best goalkeeper is Dean Henderson at Crystal Palace. Is it there is no boxing. I thought there was going to be. For some reason, I thought that Dubois was going to be fighting tonight, but it's not. And then the referee goes over to the screen and he goes, no penalty. The Fulham fans were like, oh, come on, please. Yeah, no, I'm not 1 o'clock because I've got along to tomorrow. I've got but yes, good idea. No, I'm going to be doing obviously the Crystal Palace match tomorrow, and I'll see how it goes. I'll figure it out later on. Right, next up, they're doing goal of the month. Right, next up, third. Next up, I should put. Next up on match of the day, it is Crystal Palace. There you go. The build-up for Crystal Palace versus Manchester City. They've got Adam Walton, Ebrieze, and Erling Haaland and Kevin De Bruyne. I've heard Kevin De Bruyne, and actually the next day is Chelsea versus the Manchester United in the Women's FA Cup. And of course, we all know that the Manchester United women, they are the current FA Cup holders. So that's going to be a great match. But I mean, boy, I got a feeling that for me, the Arsenal women's squad is more squad in depth there. They've spent more money. They've got more in there. But what do I know? It's a final. And of course, the Manchester United women, they won last year against Tottenham. Yeah, against Tottenham Hotspur, women's side. I'm sure of it. I could be wrong. I don't remember what the score. Right, next up is Brighton. All right, let's get the tab up. So that's going to be a great, but it depends. I don't know how I'm going to be feeling on that Sunday or where I'm going to end up, to be honest. If you know, you know. If you know, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't get the all right there. Remembering somebody that passed away, probably somebody that used to play for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Oh, they're playing at Molineux, so obviously that's Wolves against Brighton. I forgot that. Wolves, and he ended that one 0-2. I can't believe it, Wolves fan. I kind of was hoping that you guys will make Brighton lose points, but no, unbelievable. Wolves 0, Brighton 2. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I thought Wolves were going to get something out of this and get the 3 points. Although they lost the last match, before that they won 6 matches on the bounce with their new manager. So I thought Wolverhampton Wanderers were going to do really well today against Brighton. And on set pieces, everyone seems to be so vulnerable. They headed the ball away here. I think this is still the first half. And beautiful sunshine out there at Molineux there. And the keeper going out. And he's going to get lobbed. And it's Brighton. The keeper's tracking back to be. He's doing a David Raya. Oh, that's they got lucky there. Wolverhampton Wanderers. Jose Sarr must have been watching David Raya, the Arsenal goalkeeper, leave his literally he's not his goal line, his penalty area. He was nearly at the halfway line, and he had to trek back, and they got lucky there. It was still 0-0 though at the moment. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing a watch along here to the match of the day. And as I say, ball goes into the penalty area. Oh, come on. You got to get the ball clear, man. How can you let Daniel Welbeck, the Wolves manager's like, how did that even possible? Oh, they were checking something. So is it offside? Watch it. Yeah, he's offside, man. There's someone offside there, man. Look, there's a player offside, man. Did he touch it? Well, they're not going to overturn it now. I mean, the match is finished now. Oh, he was good. Danny Welbeck was not offside, but there was another one there that was, and I think he touched it. So, hello, it's still 0-0. Great, that's it. So there you go. For once, I can say VAR actually did its job. So how did they? I can't remember. Can't believe Wolves fan. I was counting on you, Wolves fan, to make Brighton lose points today. Playing it out from the back, and they got their pocket picked. Oh, that's a penalty all day long, of course. Oh, come on. Come on, Wolves. How can you concede a goal like that? That's shocking, Wolves fans. If there's any Wolverhampton Wanderers fans out there, how can you concede a goal like that? I mean, you're in possession, no pressure. How can you give it to that? I mean, that's just... And then you chop down the Brighton player in the penalty area. Danny Welbeck, I think that's Danny Welbeck stepping up. Throws the keeper the wrong way. I can't even watch that. That kind of hurts just watching it. Wolves fans out there, how can you let Brighton do that to you? Unbelievable. Exactly with the Seagulls. That should have been a free kick there for Wolves. Gets pinned into back. Oh, just get it on target, man. Get it on target. Nicely peachy little ball there, crossed into the penalty area there. The Wolves player goes up. and he doesn't make good contact with his head, and the ball goes nowhere near the goal. He's only 5 yards in front of the goal. Shocking, Wolves fans. How can you let your players do that? Concede a first goal like that against Brighton. Unbelievable. There's a Wolves player still down. Oh, he's in the walls. I think it's the way he landed. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There you go. Wolves. Oh. They nearly scored there. The Brighton right back was cooked there. It was nearly an own goal. Oh, man. Come on. How can you lose to Brighton? I mean, how can you lose to Brighton? Wolves fans out there. Can you just explain that to me? Because I can't compute that. There's another penalty. Please don't tell me it was another penalty. Was it another penalty? Get out of here. It could have been another penalty there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see it. I'm not manipulative. I probably sound like a scratch record here, but I honestly thought Wolverhampton Wanderers were going to win against Brighton. But I know they lost the last game, but before that, they just went for a long streak of winning games, and they did dink the keeper at the end. I'll get out of it. I can't even look at that. Get out of it. Come on, man. How can you defend like that? Yeah, that was onside. Oh. No, the keeper, that's not the Wolverhampton Wanderers keeper's fault. He had no protection. The backline had no. Where was the midfielders tracking back? No, they're talking to the Brighton young manager. I think he's the youngest, Fabian Husler. I think he is still the youngest manager in the Premier League. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. That hurt my eyes just looking at that. Can't believe it. I mean, when I did that watch along, and Brighton and the Chelsea fans and the Chelsea players went to the Amex in the Premier League, not because earlier in the weekend or in that week they lost, they got knocked out in the cup. But then during the week, I did the watch along, Brighton against Chelsea, and I thought Chelsea, they'll turn it around. And that's when I saw Enzo Maresca lose 3-0 to Brighton at the Amex. I thought, now Chelsea fans, you need a new manager. I mean, respect. I'm sure he's a good coach, manager, and all that jazz. But days, this Danny Welbeck handing out the t-shirts. Get out of here, man. Nah. Wolves fans, how can you let Brighton go into your own backyard and let them do that to you? Come on, really? Jason's right. The Wolves got bitten. I'm telling you. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. And why do they keep showing the Brighton goals again and again? Oh, they're doing the analysis. Offside by a hair on a knee. What's this? Are they playing football FIFA here? Look how they're doing it like with FIFA. And you see how they're doing the replay there? It's like FIFA. Oh my days. It's Cunha. Cunha, of course, he'd be going to. Well, I'll tell you what, Manchester United fans, did you see how Cunha has just conceded that penalty? Por favor, please. I'm just saying. Oh no, but the thing is, if they don't go for Cunha, they'll come after a Crystal Palace player. You know what? They can have him. They can have him. Look, did you see how he conceded that penalty? If you can't defend and keep a clean sheet against Brighton, how is someone going to come in and buy you? Do you see how Cunha conceded that penalty? Oh my days. Oh, that scares me. Nah, man, they're going to come after our players. Okay, next up here. Next up is big up to everyone in the chat. Next up is it's a close. Ipswich Town. Ipswich Town. Ipswich Town. Well, did it end up anyway? I can't remember. Oh yeah, no, 0. And that's another one, Ipswich Town fans. I was hoping Brentford would drop points, but they've won 2 games in a row. Before this is Mbeumo. He's linked to. I'm surprised that Arsenal didn't go in for Mbeumo in the January transfer window. I don't think he would have been cup tied in the Champions League, obviously. Ipswich Town, Brentford. Oh. There, that's the one they're doing now. Don't watch along to Match of the Day. Remember, you can watch it for free on BBC One on the BBC iPlayer. And it's Ipswich Town. Let me see how Ipswich Town conceded. It's Portman Road. Another glorious sunny day out there. Oh, I missed your comment there. Sorry. Big up to the dog. I hope you're doing now. It's fine. Manchester United can recall a sandwich. I don't know. I don't know enough about the contents of what happened with Jadon Sancho on Manchester United, because I do keep an eye on things, but not that much. But my understanding is, I think the fallout that he had with Erik ten Hag was so, I don't know, so difficult for the player and for the manager and for the football club, that I think the club has already probably made a decision to say, look, he's an asset. Did he give a penalty? Did he give him a penalty? Anyway, so I think that's what's happened there. Oh, sandwich. Oh, I thought you were talking about Sancho. Oh, I don't know. But anyway, finishing off on the Jadon Sancho. I think there's still a player there, but I'm not sure if he'll go back. I don't know how many years he's got. You'll have to go to a Manchester United fan or a Chelsea fan. They'll probably know how many years he's got on the contract still. Oh man, they conceded from a corner. Look at that. You do all that work, and Brentford are like that. They did that to us at Selhurst Park. It was raining. It was chucking it down at Selhurst Park, and we lost against them. And Mbeumo scored the goal, I think, if I remember rightly. This is why people want Mbeumo there. Sandwich, not Sancho. I don't know who Sandwich is. I don't understand. Add a dog. I sent you. Oh, okay. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, loan to buy for Sancho. Oh, loan to buy. So there you go. The only reason I presume why Chelsea brought in Jadon Sancho is because of what happened to Mudryk. But I don't know if Mudryk's going to return. So the club has a responsibility to look after him with the problems that he had. So, I mean, Chelsea have got so many players on the books. I mean, I don't feel sorry for them at all. At all. Triple substitution was made by Ipswich Town. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh. Let's have a look. There was a foul. There was a rugby tackle. Look how the rugby tackle was happened there. Oh, so it's a penalty. Oh, he's going over to the screen. There was two Brentford players that went down, chopped up. Yeah, VAR. I think the crowd should be able to hear, and I think they trialled it at the Tottenham Hotspur match. I can't remember what match it was. I think it might be one of the cup games. And the crowd could actually hear what the referee. But I think they should go further. I think they should hear publicly what the referee says and what the VAR referee says. Maybe not what the because there also is an assistant VAR referee. Maybe not what they say to each other, but the conversations between the referee. That's a high foot there. Nearly took his head off. Just make it public, and then everybody can see how things have been officiated. And if they make a mistake, then you help them and you correct it. But anyway, I'm just old school. Please help me get to 25 likes if you can. And that's Ipswich Town trying to get an equaliser. And look at the way they were pulling this, and then they pushed him over. So he's trying to get his. That's a penalty. Isn't that a penalty for Ipswich there? Unbelievable. Oh, so he hasn't informally decided. They're all going to take the money. Before they get sacked, just take the money and then. I don't know. I mean, would you not take the money if you were in the same position? Triple your wages or more? Why didn't he get it on target? I think it was clipped, so shouldn't that have been a foul? Although this is the highlights. Ipswich Town defending, and then I'm sure it finished 1-0. It did. And it's Ipswich Town on the break. It's just the goal scorers, man. The three teams that went up promotion last season, they're going back down this season. And watching the playoff semi-final between Coventry City and Sunderland, no disrespect to them, but they will get eaten apart. Those two sides, if they get promoted, as an example, they'll probably go back down. Yeah, money talks. You have to invest in players. Chelsea, they've been planning to move away from Stamford Bridge for ages. And to 24, the owner, Toboli, has revealed. Right. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1. Thomas Frank, sorry. Yeah, he's a good manager, man. But is he going to lose players in the next transfer window? Or are they going to reinforce him? Yeah. Right, what's up next? I don't even know what the next match is. Next up. Oh. Next up on match of the day. We'll find out. Whenever I look at the Ipswich Town manager, McKenna, it kind of reminds me of one of the, not Gary Neville, the other one. It looks like him. I don't know why. It just reminds me. Oh, I can't remember his name. I should remember his name because I sat next to Gary Neville at Wembley during an international, and he was there to watch his brother play for England. It was a friendly against Ukraine years ago. It's Gary, I can't remember. They both played for Man U, and then he went on to play for Everton, and then I think he ended up being manager somewhere in the US. Right, the picture in there. Oh, you got to defend, man. O'Shea, why did O'Shea come off the post? Why did he come off his post? Just stay on your line. Mind you, think about it. Why didn't the goalkeeper make a save for it? It was round-footed, and O'Shea was the. Oh, come on. So Brentford in fine company. Newcastle, Arsenal, and Aston Villa. Chasing Palace says, yeah, there would be. I'm not surprised. Ebrieze has it in his locker to be in a team that can go for the Premier League. In respect to Newcastle, they've got Eddie Howe. I think he's a brilliant manager. Look at the wrestling going on. Look, there's players going all over the place. There's grappling, there's scrappling. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the wrestling going on there. I don't think that is even allowed in rugby league. That would be a penalty. Or that would be a penalty, or a player will look at that. It's actually a wrestling match. It's shocking. How can the referee not see that? He's literally 10 yards away from it. Look at the replay. It's like UFC, the card cage. They're grabbing each other and pushing each other onto the floor. Absolute scenes there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Kendall would give her. Exactly. Here we go. The bottom of the table. We've drawn the last 3 games. Palace. Right, who's up next? Let's have a look. Let's see what Gary Lineker says. I think that's it, isn't it? Is that the end of the program? Have they done all of them? Oh, yeah, they have done all of them. There can't be anybody else. That's it. It's end. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that is there because I'm knackered anyway. Big up to Jason there. Thank you very much. Oh, man, Wolves fan. Man. I mean, you know what I mean? Wolves fan. How can you let Brighton do that to you, look? At Molyneux as well. Come on, Wolves fan. You can do better than that. I had high praise. I was high praising the Wolves fans and the you know what I mean, at Molyneux before the beginning of that Brighton game at Molyneux today. Absolute shocking there. Right, quickly, just for tomorrow, let's have a quick look. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's all right, Jason. You don't have to stay here all the time, Jason, but thank you very much. You're very welcome. Stay strong. Quickly. Right. Here we go. We've got all right. I don't know what you're doing. Next weekend, I'm busy with the final. Hold on. Let me just see what's going on for tomorrow quickly, and then I'll wrap it up. Right, Sunday. I might do. I don't know how, because I've got to do something, but I'll try and do Newcastle versus Chelsea, which is at 12 o'clock. And then after that, I think there's other fixtures after 12 o'clock. The Newcastle versus Chelsea. That's a big game because literally 6 points. It's a 6-pointer for European football, for Champions League football. That's a lot of money at stake there in that match. So for those two clubs there, so I'll try and do the watch along for that. After that, you've got the 2:15 Manchester United versus West Ham, and then you've got Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City, Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace. I have to do my Palace because I just got to keep an eye on it and what's going on. I hope I can. Yeah, I'll try and do that. I think the Manchester United versus West Ham. West Ham have got they're safe in the Premier League. Manchester United, Ruben Amorim, I expect he's trying to, and he will try and save his players for the Europa League final. He has to, surely. That's the priority. It's at Old Trafford, so maybe he might play if there's any youngsters that come back from injury. But I don't think he'll know his starting 11 for the Europa League, just as I think Ange Postecoglou would know his starting lineup against Manchester United for the Europa League. So any of those players that he knows that he's going to start or want to start, just don't risk them if you don't have to, I thought. Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City. That's going to be a cracking game as well, in a way that a lot of other football clubs like Newcastle, Chelsea, Aston Villa, they'll be looking to see if maybe Nottingham Forest can slip up there against the Foxes. So we'll have to wait and see there. Leicester City. Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace. I expect Ange Postecoglou to seriously. Maddison is out injured. Actually, we can go into it now. Definitely, we all know that Adam Walton is not going to be available. He's trying to recover from that ankle injury, I think it was. And also, so I expect Jefferson Lerma to go in there in the midfield pivot there with Will Hughes. Yeah, we need Adam for the final. And Chadid Riyad, of course, and Cheki Decore, they're injured. I hope you both recover well. I was absolutely gutted for. I know Cheki Decore, I like him as well, but for Chadid Riyad, he's a lot younger, Moroccan international, and I really wished him to do well when he started. But yeah, he picked up that bad injury at the beginning of the season, and I was absolutely gutted for him. So I hope he's recovering well. I can't wait for him to be available and playing for Crystal Palace. And it's the women's football now. So that's it. Oh, right, I see. Oh, right, I understand. That's okay. It's all right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for letting me know, Jason. I appreciate that. And Matt Turner there. What's the other thing? Apparently, on the pre-match interview, Ange Postecoglou has said that he might be able to put Son Heung-min maybe a few minutes on the pitch. He's not going to risk him, man. If there's any hope of him making the final, just rest him. He doesn't need to show you anything, I would have thought. They're showing the WSL games now. And so that's it. So I think the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, where there is White Hart Lane back in the day, or the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, it's like a bogey side for us in a way. But you know what? Just Tottenham Hotspur, Crystal Palace tomorrow. Just do it as a training exercise out there. have a game, but do you know what I mean? We've both got finals to go into. We've both got, we all want to be everyone available to play. So it's just have a like what we saw against Manchester City and Southampton today. Just have a little practice session out there tomorrow. No heroics. So that's the plan. So I'll do that, and then I will be doing the Liverpool versus Arsenal watch along, of course. My taste. I can't see Arsenal beating Liverpool. Not after the week that they've had, but I could be wrong. Maybe Liverpool have already got the beach towels out, and every kid's take it. Oh, listen, have a great time, Jason. Have a great time, and definitely switch off. I hope you get good weather as well. Definitely. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Premier League football tomorrow. Just Premier League. I'm not going to mix it up with any other sport. 4:30, and I might finish off tomorrow after, if I've got the energy, after the Liverpool Arsenal 6:30. I might finish with Napoli versus Genoa. Napoli are still top, but they're only leading by 3 points. Inter Milan are hot on their tails. Yeah, listen, have a good one. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm good. Jason, I'm good, buddy. I'm good. Thank you for asking. It's that's the plan for tomorrow. I'll do Premier League football tomorrow, and we'll take it from there. But thank you to everyone in the chat. And yeah, listen, have a good one, man. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and or what's left of it. And come on, Palace, let's get a win tomorrow in the Premier League against Tottenham Hotspur. And just have a training session out there. Thank you for watching. Big up to you, Jason, and to everyone else in the chat. Big up to Damo1168 and Day. Thank you very much, everyone. Good night, and I'll catch you up tomorrow. Good night. Bye.